we didn't really get to much Sentry gameplay yesterday, so we're gonna kick off with it and a couple different things today. We didn't even get enough boosties to get him to Blue Border yet. So this is the Daredevil Titania cord that we've played a little bit of. I also got a Titania variant in my shop last night. We need a couple more boosters to get up as well. So we've got Devil with X and Gamora. We've got Carnage as well as Viper to clear out the void that this puts into play. Then we've got like Storm Jones and Enchantress, another interactive bit. So let's give this one a try and see how it shakes out. I should update the deck picture though before we do that. Details. I have 23 cards left in Series 3, of which I still want something like 10, including Sarah. At what point do you think it's not worth spending collector tokens on Series 3? So, we don't really have numbers on that, right? Like, that's a question I keep getting asked a lot is mathematically, what should you be doing Series 3 versus saving for Series 4 and 5 cards? And the answer is, until we know downgrade timers, I can't really give you a good logical argument for that. Because the thing is, once you finish Series 3, you start getting collector's tokens faster. But at the same time, those Series 4 and 5 cards that you're spending a premium on, they're going to be cheaper in the long run too, right? Alright, easy pass here on one. We have almost no Wonder Thick. Whoa, my screenshot is funky. I'll have to fix that after this game. Am I Black Widowing Volmir? I think so. I could be storming that. I'm gonna... Actually, this is perfect. We Widow the right, and then we go Storm Vormir into Sentry Vormir into Carnage Widow over here, right? And that's one of the things that Sentry seems neat for doing in this shell is it lets us have another Jessica Jones style 4-cost stat stick to follow up Storm with, right? Okay, how cheeky is this? Too cheeky or just cheeky enough? I guess it could lose us the left. I'm only gonna have 11 power on the left. We're hoping to draw Titania, right? Oh no! Oh no! Alright, chat, we've been hoisted. Bit off more than we can chew. I almost Gamora too. Fully backfired. Weird, I haven't seen Arrow in a lot of wave decks. What are our missions looking like? You want a chair to sit by me? Okay. I need to fix the texture chat. All right, hold on 1 second, chat. Haley, we're supposed to get 2 to 6 inches of snow or something like that today, so Haley is home for the day, so we're gonna have sporadic visits. She's in and out. I mean, that's kind of like the default stock leader deck Tepic is White Queen and Friends. Put your chair up. Okay. There's your chair. Yep.
Yeah.
You brought your toy over too? Oh, the Midwest. I do, yeah. I am in Central Illinois.
Oh, please, play my house.
We're gonna go ahead and play Hood in the middle. You can go have some milk. Go ahead. Ask Mommy. She'll get it for you, okay? Well... guess we do this. Black Widow is actually a little awkward in the Mojo world. So is Viper in general. Eight inches in the Twin Cities. Yeah, it's supposed to. They were originally calling for 10 inches of snow where I'm at, and we're down to like 2 to 3. So hopefully that stays that way. Green Goblin. With Gamora teed up for the miniaturized lab, I think I'm actually just gonna storm here because we can Green Goblin plus Demon on the following turn, right? Of course, it never fails that my opponent gets my demon from Mojo World, or from Daily Bugle, whatever this thing is called. Okay, so we're winning the right. We do this. So the awkward part here is... if I... Gamora and Titania here in the middle, we're going to have priority going into the last turn, meaning they could take the Titania. But we're also up by 3 there, so we probably only need to Gamora, right? You think we're gonna get leadered? Don't we win left guaranteed with Gamora and Titania? No, not guaranteed. They could move the Nightcrawler. Also, we're down by 11. We're down by 11 points on the left, chat. I think this is the play, but it also loses the leader. Oh my god, I didn't think about that. Oh, I'm so dumb. Wow. Nobody in chat brought it up either. I just wasn't thinking. They tie and then they win the tiebreaker because of Nightcrawler. That was so bad. Heads up play from the opponent, but I just wasn't thinking about it. OG, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. And Becca, thanks for upping for the 2nd month. Thanks, Liams. Yeah, I spent a couple hours on that last night. You need to go have that out on the couch, okay? Not in here. Thank you. I made the assumption that Magic Spell Slingers is the same high-quality product as every other digital Magic the Gathering application that's ever been made, so I decided to promptly ignore it. You can let me know if you feel that's not the case, but I assume it's just another low-quality predatory mobile game. I think I'm Vipering here. I could Viper, or it could be like Black Widow into Carnage, but I think I like sending them another squirrel here. Okay, and they were snapping because they have Bucky Barnes on the left. Yeah, I mean, chat, I'm not under any delusions, right? Like, Marvel Snap wasn't created out of a desire to give people things for free and not make money. All of these games have the goal of making money. So like, I don't fault any company or product for like putting out something that wants to make money. That's just capitalism. The problem with a lot of Magic products is they're also low quality. All right, so this is a good draw. So we get to Black Widow here, and then we can Sentry in the middle, create the Void here, and then Carnage on the right. Clean all these up for 8 power. 7 power, whatever, details. Huh. So this is a kind of interesting thought. What if I... Nah, it doesn't really work. We don't really have a good way to get into Vormir, huh? I guess I'm just sticking with this. It could be like Jones into Gamora into Carnage Sentry, but I just like don't have a way to play into this location, right? So I think we're just punting it, which is awkward. How does Marvel Snap do balance patches? Not often enough. To be blunt. But it was about every month or so. I assume the thumbs up emote here means they're about to armor me or whatever. We'll see. We'll see if it's a toxic thumbs up or not. Find out when they're about to flip up here. Hey, Panzer, glad it's working out for you. It was in fact a toxic thumbs up. I fucking hate people in this game, chat. They're the worst. I need to remember to just like mute emotes from the start because people are constantly shitty. Always assume people are shitty. Because someone asked me yesterday, it's like, do you assume most people are crappy with emotes? It's just like there's just way more toxic assholes than not. Yeah, if there was an option to auto-mute everyone to start, I would definitely use it. Dizzle, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. This is just like tempo, Carnage into Black Widow in the Gamma Lab here. You don't want a Black Widow on 2 into the Gamma Lab because then they'd be able to play the Widow's Bite, make it into a Hulk on 3, but...
A choice on you. A choice on you. A choice on you.
Okay, 1 Hulk to 1 Hulk in the middle. Someone asked, what do I think about Arrow? Do I think it's as toxic as Leader or others? Not even close.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna storm the middle and hope that they just don't play here and we get this on the back of 14. Then we have Gamora teed up for over here. Yeah, we lost that gimbal. Oh, they have Shang-Chi, sure. That's fine, we were losing this regardless. So the question is, can we win with... We kind of get a fun... I might take 2 extra cubes for a fun coin flip here. We get to do this, and if they don't fill right, we probably win.
Did I do who told me?
Hey, thanks for re-upping for the second month, Touchpad. I appreciate that. Yeah, Arrow could get us here. Or Leader, but, you know. I don't know. We're infinite. I don't even know if it's statistically correct to retreat here. I guess Arrow over to here guaranteed gets us, but not all of these decks play Arrow. Some of them are just on Leech Leader. Watch us give them the Carnage for the extra edge. Would we have won? Would we have won if I gave them the Void? If I gave them the Void, we would be at -1 and they would be at 4. No, we would not have won. Okay. Good chat. So they hit the 1 in 3 and then we lost the 2 in 3 on the swap. Had they given us Widow's Bite or Polaris, we win though, right? Well, I guess we would have had the 1 in 3 back, right? We would have had them hit and then us win. Full wonderful card design. Yeah, I don't know exactly how much Sentry we're gonna play. This might be a shortest Sentry segment and then back to playing, what's that called? Verdoof, thank you for the Prime, appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. No Coast Punks, thanks for the 10 months, appreciate it. You are sitting on the chair, baby girl.
Ow. I bumped my head up, bitch.
Are you getting these cards with tokens or are you pulling them from caches? 100% tokens. I have opened 0 Series 5 cards from caches, chat. I am objectively unlucky.
Wow. I jump you now.
Yeah, you can find all of my deck lists on my YouTube channel.
You, Daddy. You.
You are on me.
That's right.
I think this is a Storm, New York, because I hate how this location plays out. And then we'll Jessica Jones here. And then it's probably Gamora on 5 into Sentry Carnage on 6.
Wind aid my hand.
Hey, thanks Problems. Good to have you lurking. Ooh, and now we get Viper with the Sentry. Sounds great. Definitely want to play Jones though. The build your own 6-drop Sentry plus Viper is seems pretty strong, huh? Alright, so they stopped our on reveal, but they have to cheat extra power into here still, right? And this probably tags in the center. Okay, so we could lose the left here still, but we're gonna be in a decent spot to win center and right, I think, huh? So we go Sentry here, Viper here. Just a big swing. The question is, can they beat 22 here while also beating this and then also beating this? Oh my gosh, they're going to, aren't they? This is a big 1-drop. Oh man, they beat us by 1? Seriously? That's so brutal. Someone asked, have they downgraded any cards yet? No, they have not. At this point, because we haven't seen any downgrades to date, I'm kind of expecting a batch downgrade at the start of January when the season pass rolls over. So they downgraded Black Panther, or they added Black Panther to Series 5 the Thursday after he left the season pass. So I'm kind of expecting Silver Surfer to follow the same pattern and then probably see other downgrades along with Silver Surfer on that Thursday. Someone said they expect Sentry to be downgraded soon. Sentry will not be downgraded for a while. Is one of the reasons why I bought it with tokens. So the expectation is that first in... Yeah, so Miles Morales is the last card that will go directly to Series 3. So that was following their old kind of release system. Oh, that was following their old release system. Yes, I agree with that, Gap. If they start one in, one out in January and not batch downgrades, I think the process is too slow and they're going to lose people. What determines priority per turn? Whoever is currently ahead on board. Some good examples of this with edge cases here. No, I don't think Galactus is going to get a nerf. Best Patriot deck. It's on the YouTube channel. Highlight from 2 days ago, I think. The Surfer Patriot deck. So long, Professor. Are Mystique and Brood integral to it? Brood is 100% necessary for Surfer decks. Your Surfer decks are much worse without it. Well, it's a shame Professor X is down, but we do have Gamora to pair with Daredevil at least. Yeah, so far the feedback on this morning's video has been good. I think this is a Widow, Grand Central, Sentry somewhere, Carnage on 5, maybe? I don't know that I want to spend my 5. To the person in chat that used the idea of wanting to kill themselves over a card game as a way to complain, don't do that, my spaces. And if you are considering self-harm, please consider getting help. But let's not make light of self-harm generically for the sake of you being upset with your card game. You did not poop. Smells like you tooted though. So they are waving going into next turn. Our toddler is home from daycare today because of the blizzard. Well, because of the blizzard that's now been downgraded to a little bit of snow, but
Hey.
she's around. I think we go Viper into Carnage into Titania over here. Hey, Zombie Tokens, thanks for the sub gifts, appreciate it. Nailed it, easy game. Oh man, well at least we know the Killmonger's there now, I guess. But we're probably dead. I kinda needed Gamora. Of course, we're probably gonna get arrowed regardless, so reality, this probably just saves us cubes. Yeah, I'm kinda whelmed by this deck so far, chat. I don't know that I'm a Sentry believer. I might shelve Sentry until we get Valkyrie. Playing Valkyrie playing Sentry with Valkyrie to make the Void 3 power sounds good. This toy right here. Yeah, I really am not a fan of the default Titania artwork, so when this variant came across my shop, I was like, yeah, we'll pick it up. I got a quest already? Chat, I'm out of quests already. Can you go play with Jacob and Declan, please? You can chill here, but if you want to play with toys, Jacob and Declan would love to play with toys with you. Go find the boys. Thanks, Chaos. Yeah, I'm hoping in January all of the original Series 5 cards, sans Galactus and Thanos, downgrade. I think that would be an ideal outcome.
Daddy, this big water. This big
Is my water, yes.
This is a big water. Daddy, you want
It is my water. Daddy's okay. I don't need the water.
anything?
I think we're chilling on the Viper, and the plan is Storm plus Sentry into Vormir, and then we can Viper the thing across later. But all of the series, no, I'm expecting things to sit in Series 4 for longer than they sit in Series 5. Oh, wow. Okay, well, I'm snapping that. I'm snapping that because we can Viper into Death's Domain, and then they have a -8, and we don't.
I got two.
You got 2 drinks. Yep. You got your milk and your water and Daddy's water.
Aid my hand.
I really want some.
You know, I don't think 7's gonna be enough to win here. I'm gonna Sentry in the middle, I think.
Right there.
I don't think +7 wins us the flooding. I think
Yeah,
we're fine.
Balthus right there, Balthus right there.
Yep.
And I want to waste.
Yeah, she's got her own chair slightly off to the side over here. And she is bouncing back and forth. Haley, you can't yell while Daddy's working, okay? If you want to yell, go play with Jacob and Declan, okay?
Sucker.
To help your... Well, this feels like the biggest... If this isn't the spookiest play I see today, I don't know what is. Just what a bad joke. Just...
I got a water.
just actually hope you're enjoying the stream, Spud Ben. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Enjoy your 2 cubes, I guess. Just the actual max time to wait for that. Yeah. Oh, card gamers. I don't know where you put your toy, Haley.
My supper. My supper toy. My supper toy.
Ever considered streaming on a delay? Chat, streaming pays for me to exist. Making worse content for the sake of winning slightly more cubes because there's petty people that care about that on the ladder is not worth it. Any amount of stream delay makes the content product significantly worse. We've hit the raid the shelves behind me portion of the morning.
Stop. Hey, Daddy, this my photo. This mine.
Hey, glad to hear it, Beardy. Well, this makes giving them a void a bit less exciting, which is sad. Our curve just feels so awkward. Like waiting to Sentry, waiting to like Viper after I Sentry, and they have Daredevil, right? So like I'm not even going to be able to Viper the thing.
Wind, aid my hand.
And Snap, it's a rough start to the morning, chat. Blatant sniper, game crash. Whew. All right, let's try it. Let's try and recover here. Let's try and rally. Sentry is broken. No, literally, it crashed the game. Sentry was causing crashes for other creators watching last night too. Awkward. We played it for like an hour last night and didn't have any issues. Darkhawk is probably my favorite Series 5 card at the moment. I'm really a fan of Marvel Snap's, I'm a big fan of Marvel Snap's, like, small packages. Apologies to our opponent. They probably think I'm just, like, trolling their Daredevil by taking the max timer. I was an opponent.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay. That's a nice Spider-Man. It's the best one. It's venomized. Not terrible. What are they doing here that lets them win these two? Oh, did they just think they were gonna pull the demon? They thought they were gonna pull the demon. Okay.
Victory.
Sure. Is this not venomized? Looks kind of venomized. It's a shame the client crashed. It was a solid game. Yeah, I mean, I guess to be fair, our deck just doesn't look like one that can fill 3 spots in the last turn. I wish Spider-Man was more. I'm hoping Spider-Man becomes playable with Zabu, because I have this variant. I would love to farm some boosters for and upgrade some more. I have 46, and I need 120 still. I need 120 total, so I need 74 boosters. Why don't you go play with the boys? Daddy's office is boring.
Oh, you don't
Daddy's got to work for a while today, baby girl.
You are done, Daddy.
Not gonna be done for a little while, okay?
You are done. You are done. Really? No.
What did I tell you about sticking your tongue out, dude? Okay. Okay, Viper's obviously a great pickup here. It means we have a real shot to win the left. Jacob, please move out of the way in front of your sister. She wants to be up front. Bees doesn't want to sit in here. If you want to play, go play with Bees out there, baby girl. He would love to sit with you. So this is the last turn we can play into the vaults. The question is 11 gonna be enough to win there? It's probably not, right? So I'll throw Miss Jones into here. This could be overcommitting too, though. We could storm mid. The problem with storm mid is I lose the vault to them soaking on Sunspot. There is a camera up there, yep. It is a cheese camera, yep.
That a cheese camera.
Captain Marvel. Well, Captain Marvel makes me happy that I played here. Actually, is this crazy? Call me maybe? Do I just Professor X and cancel Captain Marvel? Hold on 1 second. Let me look here. Yep, I knew it, chat. Captain Marvel has some really shitty tweets from the early 2000s. We can definitely just cancel her here. How do we win middle? That sounds like a problem for future Jeff to figure out. I don't know what they're doing. Like, what six drop to expect out of them? They're just done. That's how we win the middle, chat. That's how we win the middle. Nailed it. Don't try and push my hand in the keyboard. Chat, we woke up to a Christmas miracle. I appreciate the communication, second dinner. I appreciate the communication. Wait, can we just delete it? Can we watch? Is this a watch it get deleted list? Please. Please have it be a watch it get deleted list. Bushman, thank you for the 27 months, by the way. Having a boosties to split Viper again at some point. Hold on, baby girl.
You're lucky ghost like that.
Alright, they didn't hit either of the cards I really cared about there, so that's good. I don't think I'm competing for Asgard. I think this is gonna be a Storm Jones Asgard angle. Haley has a better chair than you do. I mean, you could see from the logo, this was a freebie that they sent me. I'm actually really not a fan of the DX Racer. Actually, low-key, one of the worst gaming chairs I've experienced. What is my chair? I have a high-end mesh office chair. So our best draw next turn is Gamora. So we can Gamora Baxter building, and then Sentry plus Viper on the last turn is ideal. Haley, no, you're not pulling the chair around. Perfect. Snap. That's a snap joke. SK3GG, thanks for the brand new sub, appreciate it. No, she doesn't want me. She wants me to help her push the chair that she's sitting in around the room. Well, that complicates things. We were planning to Sentry Viper, but that's no longer an option. Well, the thing is, even if I wanted to take a 50-50 on the Viper, we really don't win, chat. Like, if I do this, if I don't win middle, I lose the left. So I have to win Baxter building to win the game. So the question is actually, does Carnage plus Sentry for 11 in the middle win? Because I have to win Baxter building to win the game since they pulled Gamora out of it. I don't think that that's the case. Yeah, it just doesn't beat any big play here, right? Yeah, it loses the leader. It doesn't lose the leader. Yeah, I think it does, right? Because they leader Carnage, each theirs 2, their Carnage is 6, and their Sentry is 7.
Mommy, Daddy's at home.
Yeah, that's how the card reads juice boxes. If Sentry gets added to the right location, it still adds the void to the right location.
Mommy, Daddy at home.
Mommy and Daddy are at home today, and so is Haley. Because there's snow. The snow kept Haley at home.
Hi, Mommy, Dad, I might be down.
I think I'm just playing this basic. Our deck's really bad at playing for the Rafts, so I think we just don't even bother. Alright, we Widow in the middle. We plan to draw Carnage.
Opponent snapped.
Can I stay? Wish I had more time to think. Oh, I'm gonna stay, I don't care. Alright, shells in the background. It's gonna be absolutely massacred by the end of the day. Maybe switch Enchantress with Rogue. Why? Why would I switch Enchantress with Rogue? What problem does that solve? In fact, you can look at the curve of my deck here and see that Enchantress is better because I'm frequently playing a 2-drop or multiple 1-drops in the final turn. So saving one piece of energy doesn't really benefit me, and Enchantress's symmetrical effect doesn't negatively impact my deck. Whenever you want to make a change to a deck that I or anyone else is playing, you should be asking yourself the question, what problem does that deck have that the change you're making solves? It's the correct way to approach things. Hopefully they're like a Iron Man deck, and this what's it called? Into it for him. Haley, you knocked all the stuff off Michelle's, baby girl. Yep. They are in fact Mr. Negative, so like we could win this game if we hit Carnage. Carnage plus Enchantress could definitely win this on the last turn.
Iron Man.
And 1 and 4 here. Alright, and it's the demon was 1 more power here. The Titania. I'm gonna blame the distracting child on that. Yeah, Dad's blaming you. Dad's blaming you. No, wasn't your fault. Watch us just lose to the fact that they all have 3 power. I assume that's what's about to happen. The Carnage was actually debate chat. Yeah, Carnage was 100% a debate. We lost the best. Fast is so good. Is there any way to frame the deck list in a way that shows the card back I'm using? No. Why does that matter?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Is there anything more peak Twitch chat than me asking someone to articulate why they should make a change to the deck and then them immediately being results based? Also, I wouldn't have guaranteed won the middle. I wouldn't have won the middle lane if I had Rogue. Because one, we could have hit Mr. Fantastic, and two, they would have just had more power than us there, and they still would have had an Iron Man because they had 2 copies of Iron Man. God, people are so fucking dumb. This is why you're hard stuck, chat. This is why you're hard stuck. Man, you have a lot of gas this morning, child. I'm being gassed out of my office, chat. So it's probably a storm into Sentry on the left. I kind of want to storm the cloning bats because my deck doesn't leverage it well, but I can't Sentry the cloning bats, so I don't currently have Jessica Jones.
Wind, aid my hand.
Carnage is kind of fun into the bats, though. Although I guess I kind of got to decide, am I playing for the cloning bats or are we playing for Dream Dimension? This might actually be a punt the bats angle. We like play Sentry here on the left to win the flooding, and then we Carnage plus Demon in the center this turn, and then we follow up with Gamora on the final turn.
Opponent snapped.
They're snapping me, sure.
He's snapping me. He's snapping me.
Hey, Cedris, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. All right, why'd we snap? What do we got? What do we got? Dracula. Yeah, that's pretty scary. They also have a full hand though, right? I can't wait to lose to an unlucky Dracula. I think we actually demon here, right? For the freebie? Yeah, I'm gonna demon here for the freebie, actually. Well, so getting a bigger Carnage doesn't really help me if I'm Gamoring on the last turn, right? Okay, and I think because they're Jubilee bricked here at this point, we play for all 3 locations. So I'm gonna Gamora here and Demon here. And they have 7 cards in their hand, right? So hopefully a handful of them don't let Dracula beat 10. Do you have any decks for Super Skrull? Super Skrull isn't a card that you really build decks around. Super Skrull's like a generic tech card, similar to like Enchantress or Rogue or Shang-Chi, and that like, you can kind of play it in anything, and it's good against a subset of decks and really bad against most decks. It's like a random hoser card. Super Skrull's like a sideboard card, basically. Yeah, I mean, it's another, like, utility 4-drop that'll probably be good with Zabu. I agree with that. My Draculas are never this good, chat. I can never play the Dracula Wasp deck and hit my 1 in 6 on the Infinite to win the game. Yeah, I don't know how I feel on this deck yet. I might shelve Sentry until Valkyrie finds her way into my collection. Sentry is definitely another low priority Series 5 pickup. Seems like it's like probably fine and you can do some okay things with it, but none of them are particularly flashy or exciting. Pierogi Addict, thank you for the 22. Pilot Ninja, thank you for the 20 months. I think I missed that one. Welcome back. What's up? You want poop? Go tell mommy, okay? Mommy's in charge of diaper changes today. chat, I mostly just, and I talk about this occasionally on stream, when I'm infinite, I mostly don't snap and retreat appropriately at all. It all goes out the window. It's like none of this matters. We're just trying to like play decks and see how they feel.
Wind, aid my hand.
Play Miss Jones in the Flooded and then lose to Brood. Yeah, probably Surfer. Negative Surfer. Part of me wants to be real toxic in Gambit. This is probably the line, though. Or, sorry, Presser X, I mean. I said Gambit. Rogue on the board. We have Enchantress here, so I guess the problem with Enchantress is we're not going to have priority going into, or we're going to have priority going into the last turn, so, like, whatever they do is going to happen after the fact. Any good pull 2 decks without Killmonger? Yeah, there's a couple pull 2 decks without Killmonger on my list here. Infernflow, thank you for the 4 years. Appreciate that. It's quite the duration. Cutting their negative off of a draw here is a lot of upside, though, too. All right, chat, I take it back. I'm super glad we have priority. Super glad we have priority. Why don't we play Rogue instead of Enchantress, Jeff? Why don't we play Rogue instead of Enchantress, Jeff? I don't know, chat. Why don't we play Rogue instead of Enchantress? Thanos and Baku deck from the YouTube channel is fun. It is a lot of fun. I think that's one of my favorite decks to play, the Elite Surfer stuff right now. Wong is an incredibly big go over the top card that gets policed super hard. Cosmo, Enchantress, Magneto, Arrow, just so many commonly played cards. Just shove that card in a trash can. Looked risky fighting over the right there. No, I wasn't fighting over the right. I committed the bare minimum to the right side location there to ensure that my opponent had to respect the fact that that location, that they had to put some amount of things into that location. Daredevil left here. It's probably like a Storm the expansion angle, right? Savor the flavor.
Wind, aid my hand.
Miss Jones is going to be enough to win the left here. Okay, they have an Enchantress, and we tie the left. GG Binks. Unfortunately, I can't Professor the Dark Dimension. Now, one thing that is kind of cute with the Dark Dimension is if we Professor X into here, I can tee up Titania and she won't move because we'll be guaranteed to not have her move. Because Professor X stops things from crossing sides. The question will then be, can I... They haven't snapped, so we get to chill for now, but it's like, can we win the breaker here to here becomes the question. Here versus here. It's a pretty large lad. Yeah, I really don't like the default Titania artwork, so when this variant came across my shop, I was like, okay, yeah, we'll pick that one up. And I think we're just dead here, right? Like I can add 13 here, getting to 16, but like they're up by 11, right? And the tiebreaker is total power, so I have to win this path by 12 to win the game, which is just like not happening. Balthazar, thanks for the prime.
Escape.
You get Sentry plus Carnage there. Yeah, it's still not very good though, right? Feels like a tempo Viper angle. Careful, dude. I feel like with Sentry in my deck, tempo Vipering is just like almost never right, which is sad.
Wait, I mean, sorry, Daddy. I feel Haley will. See, the white one, the very white one, it has face, you know, face.
They left because their Psylocke is on Oscorp?
Wait.
Maybe I said something come up.
Wait. Blue one, because we have one more point.
Needed one more Sentry booster, chat.
One more Sentry booster. You know you can buy one.
You cannot buy boosters. You have to get boosters by playing.
We should make that a feature.
They should make it a feature to buy boosters.
Yeah.
Jacob thinks I should be able to pay to win, chat. Maybe he's not wrong.
Yeah. Some people are just.
Does your mom need help with something? Go help mom, please. Thank you. Close my door. Dope-ish. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Okay, so this is kind of funny. We can force a draw on Bifrost, or a draw on the left, right? And Mike doesn't have any 6s, so Storming Titan's appealing. So we Storm here, and then we Jones here. Can Sentry be any good with Viper? Without Viper. I don't even know if Sentry is good with Viper, much less without. And that, chat, not that you're aware, but what just happened is why my camera no longer faces towards my door when the kids walk in. Because Haley just walked in without pants on, which we fixed here before she was on camera. But, you know, ideal for not... Camera not facing the door turns out very ideal with small children.
I like. Oh, Daddy, that's just thing.
Needs pants anyways, exactly. Yeah, I think we're dead here, chat. We're dead at Ultron for sure. Wait. Can we win the breaker? What does this do? So Ultron, they'll be at 10 versus 12. All right, I'm gonna stay and see if this person is bad at snapping or if they're bluffing. I assume they're just bad at snapping. 9 times out of 10, people are just bad at snapping and snapping when they have the nuts. Yeah. This is people always ask, like, should you try and call bluffs? And the answer is basically always a resounding no. You should not call bluffs. Most people in Marvel Snap view the snap button as I'm winning the game, so I press this button. Problems, thanks for the tier 1 sub. And you should basically never call when people snap if you can't beat their best play. Because most people in Marvel Snap press the button when it's their best play. Hey, look, we got our Sentry boosters. If you're someone that's watching this stream and you're like, what? I'm not supposed to push the snap button before I make my best play? You should really watch my when to snap video. I kind of break down the basics of snapping at a better level. If we Professor X on 5, do we win the tiebreaker? Maybe. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I have a toddler here, and I'm gonna be today's caliber of play is gonna be lower than normal because Haley has decided she wants to live in my office today, despite having infinite toys and other things outside of my office and 2 brothers to play with. So we're gonna be a little distracted while we play. Professor X probably won the tiebreaker there, right? We're definitely not playing Agatha Sentry. Stop it. I think we're done playing Sentry in general. I think I'm gonna go back to playing some Darkhawk decks. I feel like I'm missing a key card to enable this. Like, just Carnage and Viper do not feel good enough. I think I want to play this with Valkyrie, who I pinned in my shop. So I think we're gonna shelve Sentry and revisit him next week when I have tokens for this. I guess we can play a little bit of this. Let's try a little bit more of this. This was okay yesterday. We'll do this for a little bit and then we'll play some more Darkhawk. Darkhawk has been impressive though, for sure. You feel like you're missing the Valk synergy. It's a free body for Valkyrie. Valkyrie takes the downside and turns it into an upside.
Gotta go upstairs.
Haley, can you go play upstairs with Peace, please? Haley, do you want to play in B's room? Go. Okay, go upstairs with Peace and play in his room. No, Daddy keeps his water. You can have your milk.
I need to put my toy.
Is there another token bundle next week, or will you just earn that many token bundles? There is not another token bundle next week. How will you get 5,000 tokens a week? Chat, if you are spending money on gold, you earn approximately, if you are spending money on gold, you earn approximately 22 or 23,000 tokens per month. And I had someone on YouTube accuse me of colluding with with Second Dinner, that they were giving me tokens secretly and I wasn't communicating that to you, which is illegal, by the way. If they're giving me tokens and I'm not communicating that they're giving me stuff for free, I'm breaking the law in the United States. When the reality is, I'm actually just spending money, chat, because you can spend money to gain progress. Anytime a creator or influencer, whatever you want to call the people that do my job, has a relationship with a company that involves giving them product, they are required to legally disclose that they are getting product for free or they're in FTC violation. Timestone is still bugged. I actually don't know if it's bugged or not, or if it's just worded properly. This might be the cards worded properly but working as intended.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, Valkyrie would be great, chat. But just as discussed, they don't have Valkyrie. I have no idea, Taco. The second dinner's actually been really bad about communicating how the holiday variants work. They have not provided clarity on how that functions. Well, so you can buy 2,000 tokens one time, Trench. So that's how I got Sentry and Darkhawk, because I bought the big bundle and spent the credits. But if you are buying gold every day and turning that, if you're buying gold and turning that gold into credits every single day using the maximum amount there, that is how you get extra tokens and stuff, chat. Okay, so we play Mystique here, and then Angela here, and then we can Sentry somewhere, and still Thanos, potentially Khazar as well. White Queen told them you're playing a Thanos deck. That's true. It's true, big true. The opponent's archetype doesn't often play Killmonger. We can also get leader this turn. I think this is Thanos Space Stone. And then we'll either Khazar Power Stone or Sentry Khazar. Or Sentry Power Stone, sorry. Ideally, I don't want to make their Dino bigger. So I think I'm sliding Thanos here. And then we go Power Stone. Khazar only ties me here, so I think I gotta go Sentry and play for the win in the middle. Wait, their Dino's bigger, right? The Dino's 11 versus 8? Okay, they played hard for the left here. Oh my gosh! And they made our Dino huge. Their Dino is also huge. We're going, this is 18, right? 20? It's 28. Oh, I forgot about whatever the +2 is from. Oh, the blue marbles. There you go. This archetype's pretty good into this leader leech nonsense. Play to the board early. We have a lot of cards that break parity when leader copies them. When leader copies Sentry, does it give them a void? It does, yeah. Coulson plays way better than he looks. I mean, I thought he looked pretty good. Put it on the left, chat, I believe. We're gonna draw carnage. Punish for not hitting in one of these. This might be play these out and then move Angela angle. Any updates for the run into internet? I don't think there's any major changes to that. You basically just want to like tool the tech cards to be what you want them to be. Blue Marvel's a nice pickup. We hit a. Am I moving Angela here is the question. I think so. It could also be right to move one of the stones and just play Blue Marvel mid for the sake of... It means Angela's smaller in the long run, but having an Angela in the middle to contest the Morbius has a lot of value. They snapped on turn 1 this game, so probably not a last second snapper. Hundreds running pretty good cryptic. Man's not a terrible pickup here.
Oh, snap.
So Ant-Man will be +6 on the right, putting us to 17, so we're up 14 there. I am very confident that Vision is better than Captain Marvel in most decks. Like, playing alongside Rescue is like one edge case. And in general. Captain Marvel has bugs where she goes in edge cases. Kinda. Something that I thought was an interesting observation about Captain Marvel versus Vision that I think it was KM Best. They called it out on one of their streams when I was watching them. They said they find Vision much harder to play against because Captain Marvel is predictable. You can sit on your side and know where Captain Marvel's going to go and what you need to do to beat it. Whereas Vision has a human element to it, right? So you're not just playing the game rules, you're playing against the person on the other side. And it's much easier to talk yourself into staying in a game where Vision could beat you than knowing when Captain Marvel beats you and you should leave. 5 energy next turn. Do I want 2 time stones cluttering my board though? Is a question. I don't know that I do. I think this might just be time stone, right? So I just want a Khazar next turn, right? So I only need 1 extra energy. It's fun. So you get to double Khazar, and then double Mystique, and then double Marvel. Although I might want to double Marvel and then double Mystique the Marvel, actually. That's probably the line. Yeah, probably Deathwave. If they're Deathwave, waiting to Mystique is not ideal. Hey, good to have you in chat, Nova. Sentry's just a big stat stick in this deck. Just puts a mess of numbers into play. And usually you can mitigate its downside by, like, filling this over here. Actually, speaking of, what if I go Mystique, copy the Marvel plus Nightcrawler, and then we go Sentry, blue Marvel on the last 2 turns? We could get Killmongered here, that's true. But they also played their demon out, which kind of makes me feel like that's not happening, but we'll see. My video posting tomorrow, Thomp, I'm gonna start doing a monthly token shop update video where I talk through what are my current favorite Series 4 and 5 cards and then Series 3 cards from the token shop and why. So I'll have a short, concise thing on that tomorrow for you. It'll be my subjective favorites and why they're my favorites. Is I don't think this is enough to win, so I'm only gaining 9 here, going to 22, and most of what they can play beats me. They also could technically move these Nightcrawlers around to juke us in different ways. For your calculations for gold, do you count battle pass experience? I don't, because it's super variable, and it ultimately is not a lot. It's a highly variable amount for a metric that doesn't really move the needle that much. Hey, Faye, congrats. What's my favorite card art? I really like the Captain Marvel, like, variants. Like the Goose Captain Marvel or this Mystique Captain Marvel. And then the classic Captain Marvel with the black suit with the lightning bolt on it. I think are probably my favorite art pieces in the game. I opened the alternate art Patriot and cash today, and I don't own regular Patriot. I didn't know that was possible. If you want to make sure you keep up on things like that and knowing what is possible in Marvel Snap, you should make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel and ring that bell. Whenever there is a game update that'll have key information like that in it, I post an update video on it. Yeah, your other favorite 6-drop for that slot, Dimstar, should be fine. Magneto is good if you have it. Mystiquing this turn. Mystiquing this turn. I think we might just be spending no resources, which feels a little bad, but it is what it is. How do the credits you get from bundles work with the 5,000 credit limit? Well, the credit limit was actually increased in a recent patch. When they added the first big bundle, they increased the credit limit to 10,000. But it's worth noting there is a error in the in-game interface. It still says the credit limit is 5,000, but it's actually 10,000 now. This is FYI. The truth, it's the truth. I used to be terrible and uninformed, and then I subscribed to Jeff, and I am no longer uninformed. Thanks for the chuckle this morning. Debsy Knight, thank you for the 45 months. Welcome back. If we were snapping better or more carefully, we would have snapped before we sent there. their Green Goblin back. How has Sentry felt so far? Kinda just okay. Thanks, Saucy. I'm really glad we've had good feedback on the video from this morning. Ones like that really seem like they can go either way. Well, the hood drinks for free over here.
Wouldn't do it.
Need doubled ongoing effects. I want a reality stone something just to get my cards churning. Okay, I think we fill the raft here now. The way this works is the raft counts as being filled when you play the cards face down. So we'll be able to get our free 6-drop, and then Viper will kick one of these stones across, leaving us space here, which is nice. I am not taking deck submissions until we get a balance patch. The current metagame is just too hostile to brewing. Wait. So I hit this Magneto here, and I'm gonna press the snap button because we'll disrupt their Galactus with our free Magneto. Magician, thank you for the 19 bucks, appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I'm expecting leader and a balance change. Well, they posted this morning that leader is now on the watch list, so. Deal or Reno, Arrow. I accept your terms and conditions. Yeah, so I wonder if this was leader just added to the watch list this morning, or are they just deciding to communicate it for the first time this morning? Is a real question. He snapped us back, huh? We're kind of in a medium spot. Okay, I understand why we were stepped. There was a full thread where they clarified this was just them deciding to communicate. Okay, good. That's good. It doesn't surprise me that that's been on their watch list for a while. That's good.
Escaped.
I hope as they go through their growing pains of figuring out what exactly they want to do, we get to a point where we just like have a public watch list on their website would be ideal. Do you consider creating metagame breakdown content the way you did for Magic? Yeah, so I've talked about this before, and I had a video I posted last Friday called My Friday Favorites. But the TLDR, for people that haven't kept up on it, is that all of the metagame videos and tier lists you see for Marvel Snap are basically bullshit. There's no tournaments for Marvel Snap. There's no good sample size deck tracker giving us good data. All of the tier lists and metagame videos you see are just people presenting their feelings as something more credible than they actually are. And like, to a degree, an experienced player giving you feelings on things can have some value, but they really don't have the same value that good metagame breakdowns and summaries that we get in other card games have up until this point. And at some point, there will be a big and popularized tracker, and we'll be able to pull a bunch of data from something and like draw to some reasonable conclusions. But like that Friday favorites video I did last week where I just like talked about decks that have been working for me and things that I've enjoyed playing, that's like the strongest opinion I'm really gonna give on metagame stuff. Cause it's all kind of feels. I don't know that I'm gonna do that every week because like the meta game doesn't change every week, right? So I think I'm gonna post a video like that Friday favorites probably once or twice a month if I feel like things are shifting. But if you ever want to come in and get my thoughts on like what my favorite decks are at the current moment, ! Favorites, I'll get that for you because I'll update that command as things change. Yes, what Smith also just said there is true as well. A lot of people get to infinite. Why does Snap.fan not fill the role of tracker, or does it just need more adoption? So it's a couple of things. The first thing you said is true. Snap.fan would need more adoption. The second is like what Smith just said, where you're tracking people inside of infinite, but like I screw around constantly when I hit infinite, right? And I'm far from the only person to be like, oh, I've hit infinite now, so I'm going to screw around a bunch. And then there's also the factor of if you want to talk about, you know, what decks are, there's a difference between what decks are good and what people are actually playing as well because of card availability. Like if you go look at the Snap.fan tracker, things like Devil, Dinosaur, and Khazar are the most played decks because they're the most accessible decks, right? And then sorting through, well, oh, what's the most played, but it's most played because it's budget versus not, is also a balancing mechanic as well that you have to like take into consideration. Yes, and that also what Cam Best just said as well. And Marvel Snap, in addition to your visible ladder rank, also has an internal MMR that contributes to your matchmaking as well, and accounting for, okay, well, which of these players are doing well, have high internal MMR versus not, for looking at strong players. That's not something we can ever even know because that's not a transparent metric we can look at. Tempo Vipering? I don't think we're gonna try and Viper a Sentry thing. We could Gamba. Do we Gamba for the sake of content yet? Maybe we Gamba for the sake of content. All right, I'm gonna take a 50%er on this Sentry. This is the content play, chat. Nailed it. Easy game. Yeah, I played armor in the non-Sentry versions of this deck. Armor is definitely fine in this archetype. Agree with that, generally speaking. Our opponent did nothing, and I'm so confused. 50% of the time works every time. Thanks for the content, Biddy's Boston.
Victory.
What are my thoughts on Beast currently? The only Beast deck I like playing for a while got pretty pushed out of the game. This doesn't have quite a high enough power level to where optimized things have ended up at. I don't currently have any decks that I like playing Beast in that I think are competitive. All right, chat, I think it's time to stand up here, huh? Chat, I'm not even sure if Sentry is playable with Viper, much less without. I'm definitely pretty low on Sentry after playing it for the last little bit here. I had one other Sentry deck idea that wasn't just this one, right? What did I want to do? Yeah, it might be okay here. All right, let's try one more Sentry deck idea. I think Sentry's unplayable? Maybe. I think there's a chance it's good with Valkyrie, KM. I have Valkyrie pinned in my shop. I think I would like to play it with that card at some point. As a general note, because this always seems to blow people's mind when I see it. You see how when I search for cards, chat, there's 800 different cards here? If you click on the filters and you uncheck this all variants button, it shows you just one copy of each card. Let me make sorting through cards for building decks a lot easier. I should update that. It's a Sentry disruption now. Sarah. I really don't love Sarah in disruption decks at the moment. Too much leech and leader. When you uncheck all variants, does it show you which card at random? No, it shows you your one that's flagged as a favorite. So when you click into here, you can choose to star one of your versions of a card, and whichever one is starred is the one that shows you when you toggle off all variants. Which, speaking of, sometimes I split this guy. Magneto might be another one that I want to try and split from my all foils deck. I've got 4 splits on him already. Get a gold background on him sometime soon. I'm working on this deck, chat. At some point, we will complete this deck and it'll be glorious. I want it to be all Inkify and gold borders. And then we'll make some whale content. Just for that, the sake of saying we did it. I'm getting close. We're missing what? 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. I have 8 inks and gold borders. They pretty, chat. Which one's my favorite? This one. This one has the white swirl around it, which I think might be it's a shame that this is the base art and not my sweet variant, but the white swirl on the black and white Inkify looks really clean. This one's not terrible either. It's got black dots on the Inkify. We're still a ways off again to finish that deck though. Need 4 more splits and take a lot of credits. How do you get those? Continue splitting your cards over and over and over again. I would just sit it out and wait and get them off the collection track, James. That's what I literally had a Tuma in my shop for 2 days straight when it was my last Series 4 card. And it was annoying, but I think you're best off just waiting through it. One thing that I don't know that I love about Sentry is that a lot of spots like this, I would typically just play like a Tempo Viper out. But with Sentry in my hand, it's like, no, I need to sit on this. The fact that this ties up my turn 5 play frequently feels bad. Oh, you know what? Mysterio's actually kind of hot dog water, huh? Because if I'm Mysterio, I can't Viper the Sentry thing across. All right, we're gonna cut Mysterio from this deck after this game. Psylocke. Oh, I like that idea. Because we have Sentry and Jones as cards we can play. What does hot dog water mean? Hot dog water is nasty and gross, chat. That's what it means. The opponent gets a Mysterio clone here. Alright, their Magneto pulls nothing. They gave me another Magneto back. Yeah. Okay, so we're technically winning on the right. I play like this since I have my real Mysterio left. Was playing a District X game, ended up filling the board, and then got a no room for M'Baku out of nowhere. Yeah, those are the funny ones. I can't imagine Sentry is good in the Destroyer deck. I just have a really hard time envisioning Sentry being better than either a Tuma or the other options there.
Victory.
Is the Void a 4-cost card? It is, yeah. Yeah, I think Sentry's worse than Warpath and Achuma in the Destroyer decks. Oh, I clicked the wrong one, chat. Sorry, that was a Freudian slip there. Sorry, Sentry. You played something around Invisible Woman and Kingpin. That sounds cute, but more cute than good. We offer up Psylocke to Vormir here. Oh.
Escape.
Yes, opponent playing the classic Odin Cosmo deck. Yeah, maybe some kind of Spectrum. Maybe. Hard to say. Lovely, lovely. To go Hood, clear the Vormir, Psylocke into Sentry on 3. And I think we chill on the demon for now. You think it's the best shell for Onslaught? I don't think Onslaught has any competitive decks currently. Not really a fan of anything that he appears in. We're probably not a Killmonger deck with Nightcrawler, so I think I'm gonna clear the Elysium here and play the Demon Center. It's probably pretty good. There's been a couple of comments in chat about people asking about my snapping habits. Again, once I am infinite, I basically stop snapping and I sparingly retreat. Cow Attack, thank you for the raid. That's super generous. Just in the nick of time there, Mr. Carnage. Daredevil. Well, they don't have any great plays with this Daredevil, right? I'm gonna Vision. And then with this Magneto pulling some friends out of here, things might get crazy in the Baxter building. We'll see, though. Yeah, for those that are new to Snap, there's a rank floor at rank 100 in Infinite. So especially when I'm trying to test out new cards like Sentry and Darkhawk, I'm just kind of trying to see how the games play out to their natural organic conclusion. So I'm trying not to chase people out with snaps by raising the stakes. And I'm not really worried about losing cubes when they snap me, because the points are made up and don't really matter. Right, use to climb to rank 100. Chat, if you're new to the channel, I play 3 or 4 different decks almost every single day on stream, if not more. We climb using an incredibly different number of things here. Now the question is, if I Magneto here, are they playing enough stuff out that I need to keep Vision here or not? Because it's kind of tricky, right? Because if they only play like one thing here and I pull both of these, I risk losing the middle, huh? So kind of a flip here at the end. Or just leave it. Yeah, I think we're supposed to put Vision middle and then put Magneto here. So I'd be very surprised if they could fill this. They probably just have one big play. I think we're favored to win most of the time with this. Because if we pull 10 power out of here, they only have 2 left, and then we have 9, obviously. If they have one big play as Shang-Chi plus Lizard in consideration, I had priority. That's a great command, Scissor. Appreciate you. Shout out. All right, let's Hood in the center. This Psylocke's been looking real good so far. So we get to Psylocke into Sentry, and then we get to Viper this across early. So good chat recommendation. I love that my demon also gets the Kirby dots, chat. Magneto pulls in a random order. Can you get a variant from a card you don't have? No, but also yes. So for the current winter event and the upcoming signed Samuel L. Jackson Nick Fury, you can get those if you don't have the base card. And you can also get variants if you purchase the premium bundles with the variants. But in general, in like your variant shop, as well as purchase or getting variants randomly from the track, the answer is no. Dream Dimension is so sad. I wanted to Vision on 5 and then be able to pull into Kunlun. It's unfortunate. Something that's important to note, and something that you'll hear me say quite regularly, is that I don't fault people for playing the good leader decks, chat. It's not your job as a player to make the game fun for me as your opponent. The only thing I fault individual players for is if you sit there and spam the Mrs. Marvel thumbs up emote after you beat me with your tier 0 deck. By playing the tier 0 deck, you can and should be doing what you can to give yourself the best possible win rate. I'll never fault someone for giving themselves the best chance to win a game. I will, however, fault you if you're a toxic dipshit with the emotes. Oh, chat! Betrayed by the bugle. In actual shambles here. Actual shambles. Betrayed by the bugle. And I can't, Magneto is worse than the Hulk here, right? Because if I Magneto middle, he's bringing Wolfsbane along with him, so I think we just gotta go.
Escaped.
Not only does buying gold get your collection level up, but chat, I've played an incredible amount of Marvel Snap. Every collection level requires 5 boosters from playing. So I've played over 50,000 turns of Marvel Snap and then some. I have streamed almost 500 hours of Marvel Snap this year, and I've probably played another 100+ hours off stream. There is no pure shortcut around actually playing the game to progress in Snap, unlike most other card games. Incendium, thank you for the 71 months. It's a long time. Your autographed Samuel Jackson card will come with an NFT mint number. Unfortunately, we minted them on the FTX server, so they're going to not work anymore.
Get out of here.
Apologies for that. Chat, I'm so fucking happy that that whole grifter industry is crashing to the ground. Good God. And for all of you at home, one thing that I would encourage you to remember as the crypto industry crashes is don't forget all of the grifters that promoted that bullshit along the way. All of the content creators and celebrities that took piles of money to promote that crap, they made a lot off of scamming their audiences. They are complicit in the whole system. Cosmetic Penguin with the double shillionaire. Look at that trickle down working. Appreciate it. That is our 98th shillionaire redemption, and we have Carnage for the Sentry Void. Lovely. Lovely. Yeah, it's a real shame the bar wasn't the right location here. That is big true. I'll play a Psylocke out for an extra point here, might as well. I probably just did a Deathwave. An arrow us into the middle. No, Magneto looks at the printed cost of the card, or the original cost when it was added into your collection. So She-Hulk costs 6 when she's on the board. Similarly, even if Miles Morales is played out for a single resource, he doesn't get Killmonger. Same way Silver Surfer works with things that have had their costs reduced by Sarah, for example. Once the infinite ranked leaderboard comes out, do you think you will take it more seriously to hit infinite rank? Nope, not even a little. Well, that's a Scar diff. I got my whole hand into play, chat. Above average turn 2, perhaps. Or Mr. Nasty. Yeah, cloning match, the demon kind of game. Yeah, we are very explicitly never a tryhard stream. Games are more enjoyable when you play them for fun, in my opinion. If we would have had Carnage in our opening hand, we would have hooded the cloning bats, but hard to know that we're gonna draw it right away. Still, the Savage Land gives us plenty of things to gobble up here, which is nice. They're potentially a Carnage deck as well, though, so there's a good chance they can leverage the cloning bats to better effect than we do now. They're playing in the unknown, huh? What you got, opponent? Just another HUD. Interesting. Ooh! That makes this a piece of candy, chat. Because cards can't be added here is different than cards can't be played here. So Sentry will not be able to add voids to the miniaturized lab here. With the Viper draw here, this might just be Sentry into Vats, honestly. And then our last turn will be like Sentry mid plus Viper right. Yeah, Psylocke is smooth the curve of the deck out a lot. Yeah. I think we're just dead, chat. Yes, I guess I could have demoned middle to have Shang-Chi queued up for the left, but I don't know that we win center or right. And there's a good chance we get arrowed or whatever on the last turn anyways. Yeah, I just have another free death, right? Our deck does not seem linear enough or powerful enough to keep up with what any of these opponents are doing. Yeah, I think I'm ready to be done with Sentry, chat. I think we'll revisit him. We'll revisit him when I pick up Valkyrie sometime next week. I've got him pinned. Yeah, Thor's plenty playable without Jade and Lockjaw. Yeah, all of my Series 5 cards have come from the shop, chat. I've opened 0 from collection level. Opening Series 5 cards on the collection level track is 1 in 400. It's incredibly unlikely to happen. So this was the best Sentry deck we've played, but this wasn't even really a Sentry deck. It just like was okay here. It's like, it's a fine kind of thing of stats. I don't know that it was meaningfully better than playing Devil Dinosaur though. All right, we did this yesterday. We'll probably do more of this at some point today. What do I want to do? You should never do fast upgrades if you're talking about efficiency. If you're above the 10K credit cap, you should play more games and get more boosters. If you don't have time to play more games and get more boosters, then yeah, begrudgingly use the fast upgrades to stay below the 10K cap as you collect things, but you should just play more. Is the actual answer if you're looking to be efficient. Yeah, we played Darkhawk in negative for a little bit yesterday, and we'll probably do it some more, but it was more like, this is fine as opposed to like really good. If I play with my cards, they lose their value. LOL. Okay, Rockslide, Darkhawk, Black Widow, Korg, Mystique, Stylock, Jones, Storm. I want to try a build where we have Mystique to copy Darkhawk or Claw, potentially. I think sounds fun. Lemoon Cive, thank you for the almost 3 years. I like having 2 things to copy with Mystique, and we played a build with Darkhawk and Dino yesterday that was fine. I think Wong into Rockslide is probably too slow and bad. It's working too hard to enable a card that doesn't need to be worked that hard to enable. Yeah, it's great distant. Claw is good with Storm and Jones. And honestly, so Claw is good with Storm and Darkhawk is good with Storm because Darkhawk is basically another big 4 to play after Storm to try and win the lane. Yeah, I probably want another 3 to play with Mystique on the last turn or just good 2. Like there's a good chance this is like a Lizard deck. Onslaught's kind of a cute idea because he does double Claw and Darkhawk. Nah, I really don't want Daredevil in my Claw deck. Mr. Fantastic's not a terrible idea. I've been impressed with that card in general. It's probably just Max, though. Mr. Fantastic has the upside of playing on curve, but Max is just like a mess of stats. Oh, we can't max with Darkhawk. Yeah, that's true. Good shout. So Fantastic it is. Oh, I keep forgetting I'm going to upgrade this ugly thing. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't, chat. Maybe I won't. Mr. Fantastic is handsome just the way he is. I mean, I don't mind the default art. Default art's pretty good. I probably want some other cheaper cards to fill the bottom end of the curve. Juggernaut could be okay. So Juggernaut with Storm is kind of a double-edged sword, right? So like Juggernaut following Storm on 4 is good, but Juggernauting your opponents in the late game can kick them into the flooded location, causing you problems. Yeah, Lizard is also fine with Storm. Agree with that. And you could like Lizard plus Darkhawk or Lizard plus Rock Slide, which is nice on the last turn. Kinda just want another 2-drop. I don't know that I want another piece of top end like Vision. That's true. Lizard is another ongoing card for Mystique to copy. Is it good? Is a good shout. We could Mysterio in addition to Lizard. I don't think I want a 6-drop, chat. I don't think I want a 6-drop. I think I want something to curve fill at the end of the game. Like when we like play Mr. Fantastic plus Mystique, something else to like fill in with these at the end. It's probably Mysterio. I don't know that I love Hood without a way to take it off the board. Matsubala, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. All right, what are my 1s and 2s? My 1s and 2s. Am I a Star-Lord gamer, chat? It's like a pretty decent last card. Could be a Star-Lord gamer. People saying Mojo and Ant-Man. My deck's not filling locations, chat. At all. At all, at all. Raccoon versus Star-Lord. That's fair. Raccoon means I can Mystique Lizard Raccoon on the end turn. I do eventually want to farm enough boosters to like split my sweet rocket variant too. So there's upside that way. Let's switch to our variant. He's purple border, that's good enough. Yeah, Raccoon playing with Claw on 6 is also something that could come up. I agree with that. Kind Fiend, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. If Mystique copy... Okay, chat. For everybody in chat that very clearly missed the Lizards and other ongoing for Mystique, that's the joke. Okay? Are we clear now? I know my delivery is aces, but usually it's not that many people that miss it. Mixed feelings about Widow and Vormir. She does give them a freebie to destroy back. This could just be like a Widow right and then like Storm Vormir. Okay, I think I'm a Storm Vormir kind of angle. Okay. Moment, please, while Vormir figures out how to kill Electro.
Wind, aid my hand.
Good, Healy. Do we think I need... Think they're a kneel deck? They could be a kneel deck, I guess. But they can't kneel now with the flooded, right? If they're a kneel deck, they're just kind of got. Because of the Widow's Bite in the left. We're obviously Korging this turn. And the question is, am I like Fantastic Mystique here? I think I might just Jessica Jones. She's probably enough. And then we can save Hawk plus Mystique as a surprise for later. Okay, chat, that's the claw. That's the claw.
I'm a weak.
We'll need that for the last turn. I could also...
Please sit a chair, please. Sit a chair. Whoa.
I think I'm gonna Fantastic plus Darkhawk, because this ties us in the center worst case scenario here.
I'm a weak.
Okay, wait. We're gonna win the center with Claw, Mystique, Claw plus Mr. Fantastic, right? Oh, no, because of Warrior Falls we won't, though. Damn. This is... I can Mystique plus Claw here, though, anyways, right? Because Mystique's gonna copy Darkhawk and she'll be 10. That probably wins. We're adding 14 here. I guess we're losing 2 from Storm dying.
A city there. I'm weak.
Yes, Daddy put his desk up. He needs to stand for a little bit. Put me down, please. Alright, deep in the tank.
Sitting on me.
That beats us, right? Unfortunately.
No.
Really sad that Warrior Falls ended up losing us this game. If this had just been like almost any other location, Claw, Mystique Claw plus Mr. Fantastic would have won the Flooded despite Magneto pulling him out. Claw into Mystique didn't win. Mystique would have 0 power and would die to Warrior Falls. Again, that's the thing we explicitly mentioned. We are a pretty good Onslaught Citadel deck, huh? I'm playing Widow into Vormir this time. Cannon and all that. So I'll play this on curve.
Wind, aid my hand.
Think I'm punting the right. Or the left? I think I'm punting the left. I don't know that I want to claw this turn. I think I just want to rock slide. I think I just want to rock slide. Hey, Strike Ninja, thanks for upping that sub for the 2nd month. Welcome back. People are so much greedier than me, chat. I should never give anybody any amount of respect. I should just play my Darkhawk into the left and assume that they were going to be greedy. This one could go either way. Darkhawk is 13 here, so would have easily won the left had we just played there. Oh, they do have a demon, that's true. Big spooky energy. Could be greedy, could be spooky. The old no play into the flooded when we don't Darkwing there, and then Darkhawk there. Shang-Chi heads up and getting beat by most things. Darkwing, Duckwen, asking the real questions. Left. Hey, watch was me. Thank you for the sub gifty. Appreciate that. Happy Thursday. This could kinda go anywhere at this point. Start in the middle. Just in case we have the chance of getting the Atlantis bonus from it. So, I think I'm just gonna, well, I was gonna say, I'm gonna storm this, but this could just ruin it. So I guess I am storming Diablos here. It's a little bit scary to storm Diablos because, like, they're teeing up a Carnage here on the left or a Deathlock, but Deathlock's a little bit better than Carnage for us. Play to here. Get beat by Demon plus. Okay. That's a Mr. Fantastic. That ties the right. Or the left. The odds this wins the breaker. Probably not. We're only going to +6 here in the middle. I guess if this ties, we're gonna be up by, we're gonna have 9 here on the right. So it'll be 8. This is probably good, right? Oh my god, I didn't play around fucking leader, chat. Oh, I didn't play around fucking leader. Oh my god. Oh, fuck this card. God damn it. We win if we play around it here, right? So they'd be at 21 in the middle, and we'd be at 12 still. They'd be up by 9. No, we'd still lose, right? Even if we're down by 1 if we play around it. It's closer though. We lose by 1 if we play around it. So if I play Rocket Raccoon first, we flip second. So they would have a 4-power Raccoon, and they'd be 14, 21, and 1. And we'd be 14, 12, and 9. So they'd be up 9 here, and we'd be up 8 here. So we should Rocket Raccoon first, but we could also just know deterministically that we don't beat leader, right? It's a just incredibly frustrating design. Yeah, the fact that leader disabled the lizard gave them the W there. Our opponent emoted us at the start of the game, which was a good sign they were a leader player. No, we would have been down by 1, Carbon. They would have been up by 9 middle. We've been up by 8 on the right. I think we play Lizard here because it's the least likely location to get filled based on what's currently going on board. Although against Patriot, there's a good chance all of these places fill up. Ben tweeted there probably wouldn't be a balanced patch for the rest of the year. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Okay, so Jones this turn on the right, and then Darkhawk in the middle, and then Mystique or Claw on the final turn.
Clear and take off.
We put 1 extra card in their deck this game, so Hawk's only going to be a 9. They can't Patriot Mystique. Ultron's also not great. Mystique is currently 8 power. So we gotta decide, is Claw left correct, or is Mystique plus Psylocke right correct? Claw left loses to Doctor Doom. Does it? Yeah, I guess we lose to Doctor Doom regardless though, right? Could be Onslaught. Yes, could be Onslaught. This center beats Onslaught though, right? Because Onslaught is plus 10. They go to 18 and we go to 19. Could just be Ultron. I think I like Claw left here. Scheme. Scheme. Yeah, watch sneaky into Crimson. It's real good. We lose by a narrow margin with the other line too, right? Because we couldn't play here. And I'm gonna promote Rock Slide to purple border, I think. I'm not gonna upgrade him past that just yet, because I'm gonna wait until I see if I can spike the winter variant out of a cache, but if we put him to purple, he'll fit in with the rest of the deck better, and we still have enough stuff to split a variant if I get one. 160 boosties. Yeah, I want Winter Patriot and Winter Rock Slide are the ones I want the most. Breakdown on how reserves work in this video here, Kind Fiend. You misunderstood part of the system. Pierogi, happy Thursday. For the sub gifties. Schwade, I think I might have missed your primary sub a little bit ago. Thanks for that too. It was cool seeing you in KM Best Stream last night. Yeah, chat, I watch a lot of Twitch. I mostly don't comment, but I do video editing basically every evening for YouTube stuff, and I have Twitch streams playing while I do that. There's not a way to prime sub on mobile. If you're on Android, there is a prime sub button. If you are on Apple, Apple doesn't believe you should have the right to do things you want to do on your own device, so no, you cannot. Leave, huh? Turn 4 wave is weird. What are we doing with turn 4 wave?
Opponent snapped.
About to get Galactus to come get my cubes. Deathlock would be weird in a Galactus deck. Give him the claw! The claw! Alright, can we win this game still, is the question. I don't know if I know the answer to it. We had rock slided Lizard to tie the right, but then we're only up by in the center by 1, right? Yeah. They might think they have the left locked up though, and rock slide adds 4 to Darkhawk. Damn. Alright, we're gonna lose the breaker, unfortunately, but it is what it is. The secret video is your best content to date. Thank you for bringing a great attitude to card games. Thanks, Jackie. Yeah, the feedback on it's been really good. I feel like I could never predict. I was really happy with that content piece when I finished it last night. But I feel like every time I post something and I say I'm happy with it, like, it always performs poorly. But that video is currently both performing well and having good feedback on it, so that's good. It's nice to actually hit that combination of things. I did clickbait the shit out of the title and the thumbnail, which probably helps with performance. You're not wrong. I like to lizard into the unknown location here because it's typically less likely to fill up, he says, before the Nexus happens. Nothing to Mystique here. Awkward curve this game. Sad that we don't have Storm or Mr. Fantastic or any of our other good twos. Right on time, Black Widow. Welcome to the party. What if we Mystique the Darkhawk and Widow them? And then next turn we Rock Slide to give +4 to both of these, right? Oh, we can Rock Slide Karmatage at that. That's true. Is that better than having Rock Slide on the Nexus, though? So this is... It's actually a wash, right? Because 2 more rocks is 8 more power. This is more putting it in Karmatage. Alright, let's go. It's definitely funnier.
Victory.
I guess she did technically shrink my Darkhawks, right? They emptied their hand and then drew 3. These were bigger before Crystal was here. Sure. I mean, I shrunk her Hawks. They should have played her here. Oh, they have to play her here to get the effect. Oof. God, this card. Alright. Still. Great game for us, obviously. Nova Roma working against us here, chat. I think this is a Lizard Storm. Actually, I probably don't need to Lizard here with Storm Jones and Claw as a backup. They might just fill the Gamma Lab with 1-drops here. My Snap could chase them out. But even if I had Killmonger in this instance, their 1-drops would flip up after my Killmongers, so... It's possible the Snap's too aggressive, though. Optimal snapping, you should snap here. It's probably our last chance to get cubes out of them, but we might chase them out of the game for the content purposes. I'm pretty low on Sentry overall. Not a fan. My standing. I'm really more dancing than standing, but yeah, I am on my feet. Yeah, our Vormir is still active. I can't play there. Okay, they have a Claw. Noted. So our Claw is no longer useful. I think I'm just doing this. This tees us up to cut them off of... They'll end with 5 cards in their deck, so if we draw Darkhawk, we'll be able to Hawk plus Mystique on the last turn with the extra energy from Psylocke, which is great. Hey, Shandy. Thanks for dropping by. Good to see you. All right. Have you heard about my bird? I said a bird. Bird is the word. I said a bird. Dee dee dee. Dee 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 dee. Bee dee 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 dee. We played for the out champ. So this is 21 power on the right? 5 cards in their deck. And they have priority here, so we're not getting... We could get arrowed, right? If they arrow here, they go to 29. Cosmo... My absolute favorite experience is waiting until the timer runs all the way out and then playing the cards out that beat us after we played ours. The biggest, spookiest of energies. We could have Mystiqued over here, but that loses to just any big play here. Okay, well, we have to play this. Worth noting, this location does mean that my opponent's deck has one more card in it. Is fun. Oh, wow, and they missed to play that turn, so Darkhawk's 2 bigger now? Oh my god, their Patriot deck got a Patriot off the Triskelion. That's cheating, chat. Hey, Alan D, thanks for the 44 months. They also got Mystique off of the Triskelion. That's not real life, chat. Alright, we're owed a little good variance. I'm gonna Zolo this Darkhawk across the board and win the game. A bonus. Earlier today, I Cosmo'd a Bucky, Carnage, Nova, and then X-Mansion gave them a Destroyer the next turn anyways. Oof. Ooh. Right, we're at 100. We'll donate another cube to the system. Just slide along here.
Escaped.
We did play Moon Girl with Hawk yesterday, yeah. Am I widowing here? I might be. I gotta decide if I'm storming here first. I might be storming there, chat. The feature location ends in approximately 9.5 hours. Roll over this evening. I gotta decide, do I want a Hawk or Jones here? Hawk will be a little bit bigger, but the question is, do I need that little bit bigger? This is something to consider too. In general, I should probably shy away from flooding the left location by virtue of the fact that Claw exists in my deck. But a Jones. Leave myself some flexibility on where Hawk goes. I have Mr. Fantastic to cheat 2 more points into here down the line. I guess considering both Fantastic and Claw, generally speaking, I ideally want to be storming the right. Their Nightcrawler also hasn't moved though, so they have the flexibility to put 2 more points over here as well. Not anymore. Okay, so we Black Widowed them once, meaning that my Hawk is 9. And if we draw Korg, the Hawk gets bigger. So I guess we'll play this mid. And this tees us up to Mystique Lizard next turn, or potentially Mystique Lizard Korg if we draw it. So Hawk is bigger for every card in my opponent's deck. Rock Slide could do 2 more of those. We could like Rock Slide here, Lizard here, and play for all 3 locations. I'm a little concerned about the possibility of like a blue Marvel here though. Because I agree with the comment from chat that it felt a little bit weird that they filled this over here with only 5 more. Although I guess they also didn't have another good location to play Angela into, so maybe that's reading too much into it. Rock Slide will put 4 more here, putting us to 11, and then Lizard will give us +3, putting us to 14. And we're also playing up to 16 here on the right. Yeah, I think I like those. Hey, Radio Protector, thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. I like playing for all 3 there, I think. A couple of people have asked in chat in the last couple of minutes, Jeff, what Series 5 cards do you want? And the answer is, it depends. And my non-gameplay video tomorrow morning on the YouTube channel is going to be a breakdown of which Series 4 and 5 cards I recommend and why and under which conditions. I'm going to get into the details of, like, these are the decks you should consider with these cards and if you enjoy playing them, etc., etc. I think those details really matter. Rocket Raccoon into Asgard on one sounds great. Might be Psylocking. A Psylock into Jones. Stopping them from getting Asgard has a lot of value for us because we don't want them to make their deck smaller. So yeah, I think we Psylock into Jones here. I'm going to hope they narrowly beat us here in Mr. Fantastic. If they add another 3 here off of Bast, we tie them at least. I don't think I can just give them Asgard. Ugh, damn. Probably dead at this point. Bast is so strong. Yeah, we drew Hawk. We're just too far behind. Oh, you know what I should have done? I messed up, chat. I should have Black Widowed them. Yeah, I should have just widowed them, and it would have cut their draw for the turn and the Asgard. It's a big mistake on my part. In my brain, this card cuts one card out of their hand. It doesn't just stop all draws and something like this. This is kind of a textbook example of a bad snap. If my opponent wanted to snap here, they should have snapped before the Wolfsbane flipped up. You gotta choose to raise the stakes before you show your opponent your strong play, not afterwards. I think the number one thing new players do in terms of giving up equity is too many people view the snap button as I push this when I'm ahead, when in reality it's I need to push this before it's visible that I'm ahead. Yes, that's why good, someone said, but it would have been a bad snap if you played Widow. No, that's why it's a percentage play, chat. Making optimal snaps doesn't mean you always come out ahead. But it means in the long run, consistently making optimal snaps nets you more cubes. The reason why so many people snap in a poor manner is because they don't want to make a percentage play, they want a sure thing. And by waiting for the sure thing, they chase out cubes they could be getting. We start Lizard on the right. It could be Widow on the left, but start Lizard on the right. Rewarded for Lizarding on the right. Sweet. Vormir into Jones here. Oh, do they have Brood?
Wind, aid my hand.
It's not great for us. Although I guess I have Claw, right, to reach deep. I hope they don't have Surfer. They could be operating under the assumption we just can't interface with this, and then Claw gets it, but we could also just get got by Surfer here. Unsurprisingly, the person with the emote at the start was trolling us at the end too. I just need to remember to insta-mute people. I have also heard other people say they've had Series 3 cards repeat, leading me to think maybe there's something wrong with the token shop. Definitely feels like the token shop implementation was rushed in a number of ways, has a lot of rough edges and potentially bugs. I don't believe that Second Dinner has confirmed that though, but you are not the first person to say anecdotally that you've had a repeat of Series 3 without seeing everything. Okay, well, we corked them right away. That's nice. Then we cut off other draws here. I think I want to storm into Jones right. I don't know. Storming the Patriot deck can be a little bit suspect, but we also have Claw that can come off the top to help us. I didn't want to storm here and then have it get got by this location. Footage just got disrupted out of the game. Maria Hill doesn't really have an established home. Dino decks are probably where she's best at. Yeah, I wonder if the token shop, maybe someone says, wonder if it resets when you buy a card, or maybe it was, they were accidentally resetting it when they added new cards every week. It's been 30 days, M'Baku has made my shop his home. Is a Doctor Doom avatar obtainable after the bundle goes away? I don't believe they've commented one way or another on that, but I would be surprised if the premium cosmetic bundles come back up for free. Let's leave it out here. Nice. We're a pretty good Atlantis deck, because we can, like, put one thing in there with decent stats and then buff it up with other things. When I say bundle is premium, I mean it's cash only generally, which is what these bundles decidedly are. Premium is not referring to the actual contents inside of them. I think I'm okay staying in and through this snap. We're probably about to get Big Thing into Taskmaster, right? I have to imagine. We only cut them off one draw this game, so Darkhawk's only at 9. Kind of expecting them to play mid, because Taskmaster can't play mid. Oh, just White Queen, huh? Interesting. So if they play our Claw here, we win. Because we'll tie here. We'll be up by some amount here. We'll be up by... They could just play a big thing over here, though. You know I have Claw, opponent, and your Lizard is there. I'm very confused.
Victory.
Someone asked, do you think Taskmaster, do you think Atuma, Taskmaster, DeZero, or Red Skull is decent 4, 5, 6? Yeah, but I think that deck really wants Shuri. I've been avoiding, I don't own Shuri, which is one of the reasons I haven't played the Zero decks. Because I'm really not a huge fan of playing something that feels like it's missing a really key piece like that. It's probably fine without it still, but I think the power level goes up, a good bit if you add Shuri into it. I have been completely underwhelmed by Sentry, and I've really been enjoying Darkhawk. Darkhawk feels like it goes into a lot of different things, and I do not feel like I've solved it. Sentry felt kind of disappointing and whelming in most things that I played. The best Sentry deck we played so far was like a Thanos Swarm deck, and it's not a particularly interesting archetype. Alright, Sentry doesn't add a ton of value to it. Any tips to expand your collection fast? The best way to expand your collection fast is to leverage the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card. I think this qualifies as a hot take, but yes, I enjoy M'Baku more than Sentry for a steamy take to start the day.
Wind, aid my hand.
M'Baku is a ton of fun, and I think pretty competitive. Alright, so Mr. Rock Slide goes into here, and then we're hoping the Claw plus Darkhawk win center and right for us, huh? We've cut them off of one draw, and we added some others into their deck. I'm also gonna get to play Lizard out on the final turn. Feels good, man. I don't think I need more than 15 here, right? Famous last words. We're good? I think we're good. Now we win center and right. Good stuff. The Claw.
Victory.
Darkhawk getting to be 13 stats as 4 drops. Pretty great. Watching Jeff's M'Baku games are an absolute joy. Yeah, M'Baku is a big feel-good card for sure. Which in my opinion is a huge upside to him existing. Mr. Korg. So this means our Hawk's gonna be at least 11 this game, barring any shenanigans. We're gonna play the Widow's Bite into Vormir here, so it's an easy Rocket Raccoon left. Or they're playing Electra into it, sure. from here. It takes its good sweet time. This is the only place we can rock slide and impact their deck. Our Hawk is about to be huge shit. So big. And a really good spot this game again, right? So we get to claw into Hawk into Hawk Lizard. I think is the plan here. He says before getting leeched. And one of the nice things here is our deck has 3 cards in it, and their deck has 7 cards in it. So even if they leader us, this Darkhawk does not really break parity for them in any meaningful way. They're not a Galactus deck yet, they're the leader deck. So this is a 15 power Hawk. I think I'm just gonna put 20 power over here on the right. Oh, I should have put these in the other order. We're gonna get leadered and be said. I think we're still okay there, right? Whoa! Whoa! They got us. Okay. Yeah, opponent gets us with the broom. I was playing around leader, and we lost Dr. Doom into Odin. Was not expecting that. Well played for the opponent. Obviously, Lizard gets them in either of these places, but I wanted to stack here in case they had something into a leader to copy my Hawk. Good game, opponent. Lot of value in playing something off meta and getting extra cubes at the end there like that. Can M'Baku jump to the flooded location? Sure can. Sure can. The vault on the left's kind of a tough nut. We can't claw extra into it. I also don't have a way to make Darkhawk bigger currently. Hey, I'm glad you learned something from the video, Skin Spy. Yeah, feedback on that one's been really good so far. I think because there's a sunspot in the vault and I have claw and we can't play the vault on turn 6, I'm going to play for left and right here. Or sorry, center and right. Let's put these ones over here. So what's my curve here? Is it Hawk into Claw into Mystique Lizard? Or is it Rock Slide into Claw into Hawk? I think I want a Mystique Lizard. I think we do this. I guess this is only 1 less power than Darkhawk currently though, right? Because they're gonna draw 2 more cards. Yeah, I'm actually gonna Rock Slide for the disruptive element and trades 1 power for the chance of disruption here. Oh, they filled their hand though. I wasn't accounting for that. Interesting. Okay, so with the Korg draw, do I suddenly pivot and play for the vault? I think so. And now I can Mystique plus Lizard copying Hawk on the last turn. I like this. Oh, they're also playing for here. Our Hawk's pretty big though. So is their Dino. Punished. Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic. Rats. It's gonna be 12 in the middle. Can you take these up to mommy, please? Oh, they had another Dino in their hand. That's a good beat. Sorry, chat. The toddler is home today. Because of the blizzard, we had to go deliver her to mom. Christy put in PTO for the day because she has a traditional job that comes with things like that. But Haley is quick and can open doors now, so she lets herself down here on occasion. Awkward. And we can't Fantastic in the middle next turn. Guess we'll Lizard into the Stark Tower. Someone asked, does Ronin work in this deck? I feel like there's been some kind of misunderstanding with what this card does and what Ronin does. I'd encourage you to read this card and read Ronin. They really don't have any synergy with each other. The only synergy Ronin would have in this deck is with Mystique like Darkhawk does, but Black Widow's actually anti-synergy with Ronin. Makes their hand smaller in the long run. Yeah, I don't know, I've heard people say, well, the rocks enter their hand and stay there. Chat, they can just play the rocks out. It's usually not hard to find a spot to put a rock on curve. If your opponent's playing a Ronin, and you want to, like, play around that type of thing. Okay, so let's go Korg into Darkhawk here. Actually, do I want a Korg here, or do I want a Korg Vormir? I probably want a Korg Vormir, right? It could also be right to just Claw here.
Systems go.
We're down by 6 on the left. I could hope that 10 gets us there over here. And then we, like, play this to break the tie here, and then we play this into here. You give us an okay shot? Wow! What a mad lad! Hulkbuster Atuma? Whew! Lord, I was not ready for that, Spice Chat. That is a hot one. They had the technology. I was expecting something like armor, perhaps. Would have also lost to armor, but Hulkbuster is is a clever one, yeah. I guess Hulkbuster, in addition to being good with a Tuma, they're probably a Deadpool deck too, right? So it's good with Deadpool as well. A neat piece of technology. Okay, there's 3,000 people in here right now, so I would like to run a poll. Everybody that's logged into Twitch, I would like feedback on this. It came up in another person's chat last night, and I was shocked by the feedback we were getting in there. So I'd like to ask chat a question. I'm gonna retreat here actually, because I just realized I haven't done this yet today. What do you prefer for ads on a stream? Do you prefer one pre-roll when you come into the stream for ads? Or do you prefer constant mid-rolls to keep ads disabled? Because those are, and I was in another channel last night, and someone was like, everybody that was chatting was like in large agreement that like they would much rather not have pre-roll ads. And I was shocked by that. Okay, there's a poll. I said people are posting in chat. There's a poll. Prime Man, thank you for the Prime. Like, obviously, 0 ads would be better, but you're not allowed to have 0 ads on Twitch. That's not an option. Yeah, okay. All right, I feel way better. I felt like I was taking fucking crazy pills last night. Because we talked about it in my Discord server too, and the handful of people that were in the Discord server also said they prefer constant ads to a pre-roll. And I was like, that just seems like insanity to me. I get that no pre-rolls. Well, so that's the thing, yeah, this is the attitude I don't understand. A pre-roll ad makes me turn off the stream. But the alternative to getting a pre-roll ad is 3 minutes of ads per hour, chat. So if you're someone that's not gonna sit through a pre-roll ad, are you actually willing to sit through 3 minutes of ads per hour? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the actual answer, Diva. Yeah, it's such a weird. Yeah, I don't know that I believe people that are saying they'd skip I don't know that I believe you when you say you'd skip a pre-roll, but you would sit through 3 minutes of ads per hour. I don't know. I think I might call shenanigans on that one. If I flood a flood, it gives me one more turn to play there. I might flood Vormir and then Rocket Raccoon here, because then I can claw more power into here after the fact, right? I can also potentially Magneto people out with our random. Yeah, okay, so my gut feeling that the people saying they'd rather have 3 minutes of ads per hour are a vocal minority is, okay, that was my gut. My stomach was correct. Stomach was on point per usual. If we Magneto, we probably lose left and right, huh? This might win center in here. They're also a storm deck, so they might have a way to cheat power into here, though. We'll see. I'm gonna stay. Not necessarily good, but fun. There's a ton of fun decks up on my YouTube channel. All right, that makes me feel better. Because for what it's worth, disabling pre-rolls, we beat leader, yay!
Victory.
Yeah, but like, honestly, why would I want to reward people who switch between streamers constantly, right? Yeah, okay. I don't think I'm gonna change anything. Like, I felt like I was taking crazy pills because almost every other streamer on the platform is like spamming people with mid-roll ads. And then it came up in someone else's chat last night and we talked about it in the Discord server, and everybody in those two places was like, yes, we prefer if you spam us with mid-roll ads. And I was just like, that seems nuts to me. End of turn, thank you for the 11 months. But a lot of other streamers don't warn people with mid-roll ads. They set them on a timer and they just let it roll. Are they lower viewer? I mean, one of them was the stream I was watching last night had 1,000 viewers in it. It's also more profitable to run constant mid-rolls. Like, I would make more money if I ran more ads per hour. The streamers you watch do a top of the hour 3-minute ad break and a mid-hour 1 ad. Seriously? I don't know, maybe I'm spoiled. I would not sit through 4 fucking minutes of ads per hour on Twitch. That seems like an incredibly unreasonable amount. Maybe am I a boomer, chat? Are like Zoomers used to this? Is this accepted? They're contractually obligated? Yeah, but they agreed to that contract, chat. It's not like they said you have to take this contract or you can't stream. Anybody running ads, chat, is choosing to farm you for money. I don't know, it's just weird, right? Because like I thought like not running ads is me thinking, oh, I'm doing something good and I'm making the content better, was always my opinion. Fucking danger room, chat. Yeah, I don't know. My brain definitely functions a lot better than a lot of people. And or a lot different than other people. And in my mind, I'd much rather, God, what the fuck is wrong with people, chat? I would much rather have one pre-roll than constant mid-rolls. It doesn't mute them the next game, it just makes me feel better. I think we're holding this for a later turn. We can usually fit it in on curve, I think. Some of them can't decline an ad-heavy contract if they want to continue streaming as a job. Alright, this is some late-stage capitalism bullshit right here. Chat, listen to me. If someone is big enough to get offered an ad-heavy contract, they're making plenty of money making content, okay? Like, maybe they're not a millionaire. Like, I'm not a millionaire. I'm not wealthy. But, like, I'm also not going fucking broke, right? Like, please don't defend people that are playing ads like it's necessary for them to survive. That is an incredible mental gymnastics. All right, chat. I'm gonna share you a number. You know what? I believe in transparency around here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna give you a number. This is a real number, okay? I run almost no ads on this channel, right? Just when I take breaks. My channel has averaged 37 seconds of ads per hour for the last month. How much money do you think I made in ad revenue running 37 seconds of ads per hour for the month? How many dollars do you think I made? Numbers are all over the place. Running almost no ads on the channel, I made $2,600. $2,600 in Twitch ads. So I want you to think about the people that are spamming you with 3 and 4 minutes of ads per hour before you decide that, like, you think it's necessary for them to survive, for them, that they need to do that for them to survive. Just for posterity's sake. Yes, with an average of 37, because I basically don't play mid-roll ads, chat. I only hit a mid-roll button when I walk away from the stream. All right, what are we doing here in this game? So again, just like, don't go out of your way to defend people who you think you're defending for whatever reason. Juked. All right, played Rocket too early. Should have held on to Rocket. Okay, kind of rewarded for playing Rocket. So let's go Rock Slide here, Psylocke here. How do pre-roll ads? Yes, I get money from pre-roll ads. Like, I get some amount of money for it. I feel like a lot of people have a hard time adding up the money that gets made on these platforms. For full transparency's sake, chat, I make low 6 figures here doing what I do. And I know I'm lucky to do that. And again, part of the reason why I don't constantly spam mid-roll ads is because I make a good living, and I was under the impression that doing that makes the content worse, and I didn't want to provide a worse viewer experience for the sake of making more money. That is why I have chosen not to do that up to this point. Because I make a reasonable living here. Is 22 enough on the right? I think I'm in the top 10% of streamers, definitely. I'm like top 0.1% chat. Very, very small percentage of streamers is me. Jason Savior, thank you for the prime. Probably top 0.01%. Thank you for the prime, Sudashi. Those prime subs, chat. When someone prime subs, it's like taking $3.50 from Jeffrey Bezos and sending it to me. I get $3.50 for a prime sub. To be in the top 7% of Twitch streamers, you need 5 viewers. Yeah. Tasty Slang, thanks for the prime. Rama Salami and Jeff Cohn, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the tree fitty. It's 350,000 low 6 figures or 150,000 low 6 figures. So my best year ever on Twitch.tv to date was 2019 because Magic Arena went into open beta at the very end of 2018. I made just over $250,000 in that year, 2019, my best year on Twitch. 2018 was my first year doing full-time content, and 2019 was my best year ever in terms of revenue. The subsequent years following that best year after Magic Arena released, I made like 140, 150, 160, somewhere in there. That includes my YouTube revenue. That's like in total everything. Twitch revenue, YouTube, extra sponsored stuff, all of it. 260 was my best year. Whenever this comes up, includes donations too and all that jazz. Whenever this comes up, people are like, why do you talk about how much money you make? Chat, not talking about how much money you make is a late stage capitalistic ploy to discourage you and your coworkers from getting more money from your employers. You should talk about how much money you make with your coworkers because some of you are definitely underpaid. Corporate America's goal is to pay everyone as little as humanly possible. And if people don't talk about how much they make with their coworkers, they can't know that. I think a nerf to Surfer is likely. I would be surprised if they nerf Surfer. I feel, in my personal experience, Surfer is not problematic. We already blew this up, right? Yeah. Pretty sure we blew this up. I played this here. I'm pretty sure we blew this up. The reminder text on this is so scary. Chat, I enjoy capitalism for the things that it makes sense for. You know, entertainment industry, other things that aren't critical life things that you don't need, things that aren't basic human rights, capitalism works fine for. Things like healthcare and other things of that nature, really, capitalism really doesn't work for. I think Sarah's gonna need to be nerfed? I don't know. That's a tough one. Do you find having to consistently stream is imperative to maintaining viewership? Yes. It is really important that I be here day in and day out consistently. Enderzip, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. And Ardwag, thanks for sticking on. I don't think we can win here. Good snap from the opponent. Respect for the Agatha deck. Their deck's a lot of fun.
Escape.
Oh, sorry, I mentioned healthcare. The other thing capitalism doesn't work for, chat, capitalism doesn't work for ISPs. Look at how your Comcast internet works, or your Cox cable, or whatever kind of cable internet you have, and there's no competition. The problem with capitalism is that the biggest companies figured out it was cheaper to bully other companies out of the marketplace rather than actually innovate. Capitalism doesn't really drive innovation. Capitalism encourages max profits at every point, and innovation is hard and expensive, so it's easier to just do other things. Yeah, it doesn't work for infrastructure, it doesn't work for healthcare, it doesn't work for a number of things. It's fine for, like, you know, video games. It's fine for my job. Recluse, thank you for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Appreciate the vote of confidence. Avengers Compound is pretty likely to fill, so I think we play Lizard into Crucio where it's not likely to fill. I have 2 winter variants, actually. I've picked up both Abomination and Ebony Maw. So not either of the ones that I want, but slow. So, just for people that understand where I'm coming from, when I say capitalism doesn't work for these certain things, much like many things in life, it's shades of gray. So the idea that I'm saying I want communism or socialism in entirety is very much not true. What I'm saying is life is shades of gray, and you need regulations. You just need a little dose of socialism to help the capitalism go down, chat. How many credits do you have to spend to get to? A lot. Yeah, you need rules to check human greed, is a good way to put it. Yeah, it doesn't work out that way in practice, though, in low profile when you look at other countries. To give you, okay, I'm gonna say one last thing and then we're gonna move off the topic of money and we're just gonna focus on the game. I've given this number before on stream too, but just for people that haven't heard it before, that year I made $260,000. My wife and I looked into having her quit her traditional job. And her traditional job is as a business analyst for a Fortune 50 company, and it provides our family with really good health care by United States standards. We only had a family of 4 at that time. My daughter hadn't been born yet. And to replace the health care her Fortune 50 company provided for our family, we would be looking at 40,000 USD per year. And again, for people that don't understand the US healthcare system, that doesn't cover actually going to the doctor or having an emergency. That is just catastrophic care. So if someone gets hit by a car or has a long hospital stay or gets cancer, you don't go bankrupt. So like when you hear that number, it's like, wow, that's a lot of fucking money. And for anybody that lives outside the United States, you go, well, what do poor people do if they get sick? They go bankrupt. Is the amoral answer, immoral answer, not amoral, it's immoral. The immoral answer to that. They die or they go bankrupt or both. So like, I know people from other countries, they're often like, I don't get why Jeff talks about politics. It's probably not a big deal. It really is a big deal for a lot of people because it is actually life and death for a lot of people. So like, we're super great, right? Like we're upper middle class, we're very privileged in a lot of ways. But like, yeah, there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. Okay, I think we're dead here, right? They copied Devil Dino. I can't get extra power into the right. I was kind of banking on drawing a copy of Claw here to win the right. I think we're dead. Shadows, thanks for the prime.
Escaped.
To anybody in chat saying that there's systems in place to protect that, I would really encourage you to look up the percentage of medical-based bankruptcies that happen in the United States per year. It is a lot.
This land is always changing.
Well, this makes me draw from their deck though still, right? I don't really feel like playing a Weird World game.
Escaped.
Google says 62%. All right, and with that, I'm gonna move along from the topic of money and stuff like that. I like talking about lots of things, but I also kind of want to get a deck highlight for this deck for YouTube at some point, so. No, the Power Stone only impacts the Thanos on your board, Jeff. All right, well, Korg was gonna end up to the right regardless here. Okay, that's a storm. It's a storm. Do you think that forcing winter variants in reserves is bad because not everybody likes them? I don't know how I feel about that, if I'm being honest. There's definitely ups and downs to putting them in there. I think the one thing I have a problem with the winter variants in the reserves is that I haven't been able to find anywhere transparent about what the rates are or what they're replacing. That's not been clearly communicated, and they need to do that better in the future. We're gonna Storm Jones here in the Bifrost.
Wind, aid my hand.
I love it when they play my Korgrok on turn 2 into Vormir. You're just like, ha, got him. The claw. Do I want a claw, chat? Do I? Is it gonna be a 9 power Darkhawk? I think the winning play here is we Hawk, and then next turn we Mystique Hawk plus Mr. Fantastic to cheat the next 2. There's also value in terms of getting them to stay, to make them wait to know that we're gonna beat them in the middle. Okay. Awkward. Okay, well now, obviously we claw. We're gonna go to 13 here, so we do lose to death, so probably dead. We did brick one of their draws with Korg though, so they're a little bit less likely to have their best card. They might also feel safe in the Flooded and choose to play Vormir to lock that up. Got him! Got him! Yep. They felt safe in the Flooded, chat, and the Claw reached into their pocket and took their cubes.
Victory.
Claw is such a great card for stealing games. Really, really good at grabbing stuff from people that feel overconfident. Someone asked why I retreated the game before this one. Because we're infinite, I don't care about my cubes. I'm just trying to play games to get a feel for if this deck feels competitive or not. I didn't feel like playing a Weird World game, so that's not me actually playing my deck. We're gonna Psylocke the Vormir. Yeah, I mean, our hand's pretty good in a TVA, right? I get to Hawk into... And Hawk's actually bigger in a TVA game, right? Because they're gonna draw, and their deck will have 6 cards in it, so this will be 13, and this will be 12. Then we have a Raccoon to fit in next turn, too. Yeah, I should probably snap them here. He says too late.
Time's up.
Time's up. Yeah, there's no way they're beating this. They probably call on the snap if I would have snapped 2 because they were pulling the thing out. Like I said, I really just don't snap up at all optimally, both in terms of retreats and pushing once we're past 100. Ooh, that's a good call. Shang-Chi could have get... Well, they would have Shang-Chi'd mid if they had it, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
They're probably also up top here and don't care infinite. Which is, again, kind of goes back to people talking about data and trackers and stuff. Oh, yeah, they could have stormed the TVA to stay in the game. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. That might be worth testing, Kim, but the hood in that deck is also good with what's it called? I'm blanking on the other card name. It's good with Quinjet. Okay, so we corked them. We Black Widow them off a draw. Our Hawk is huge. We have Rock Slide. We Storm here. I think with the Claw draw especially, we're going to Rock Slide following up the Storm. And then we'll Darkhawk Claw middle. Probably takes it, because this is going to be the max Hawk, right? There's going to be, these are each +2, this is +4, this is going to be a 15 power Hawk. So Claw plus Hawk in the middle is 19. And then Rock Slide plus Claw plus Storm is 14 on the right, so it should be good there. And we're just punting the left.
Wind, aid my hand.
So we're about to get a little rocky for our opponent. Honestly, there might even be an argument that 8's enough to win, right? I should just Rock Slide mid. You get greedy. I think we'll Rock Slide here just in case they have something like a Jones or a White Queen. I guess we beat Queen. Glad they didn't cause another right. Okay, so they're just playing hard for the center then. Okay, and if they leader here, their Hawk is 7, and ours is 15. So they'll get +11, going to 19. I think we win the Breaker, right? It'll go to Breaker in the middle against leader. Hawk is a nice card for breaking leader parity on the final turn. If they play leader, they're up 7 and we're up 14. So yeah, we're beating leader here because we tie the center.
Opponent snapped.
Magneto could lose for us. No, we beat Magneto, right? Because it pulls my Rock Slide into the center. I would like to dedicate this fat L to everybody that always tells me Magneto is better than Hulk. Like to dedicate this fat L to everybody that tells me Magneto is better than Hulk. It's Hulk versus Magneto is a textbook example of gamers saying strictly better when it's actually just very situationally better. I don't even know that it's like a strict trade-off. For people asking why we didn't play the Rocket Raccoon in the middle, I am cursed with literacy. Someday I hope to rid myself of this affliction, but unfortunately it won't be today. Give me priority. Give me priority. All right, so because we got priority here, I'm playing Black Widow this turn, and I'm snapping them back because Black Widow is going to cut them off of the stone draw that they just picked up. Ooh, did they not play the stones? Rough. Rough. Harsh but fair. Harsh but fair. We're gonna storm. I guess it's like storm into Rock Slide. Our plan to punt the right, working out here firmly. Ain't nobody got time for a right side location, chat. So, the reason my opponent being unlikely to play into the mines is exactly the reason to storm it. I don't want to storm here where they're likely to play things out and then I'm unlikely to win. Do I think I need more than 8 to win the flooded? Do I need more than 8 to win the flooded? They have 7 cards in their hand. I probably need more than 8. That's a sick beat. The Quinjet. The Quinjet gave them extra mana to play the Jessica Jones out. Wow, we just got absolutely destroyed. Just actual everything that could go wrong went wrong this game. Again, we could probably win the center with 20. Not even, right? They're going to move over and then probably soak Sunspot.
Escape.
The fact that they had Quinjet before the stones was rough. We would have been able to stop the stones from drawing. We'd have been in a good spot there. Bugle also didn't help. The fact that it gave them our best card into our flooded location was not wonderful. Okay. We snap Korg into Sinister London. Wizards just like not very good in general into London, but it is what it is. Patriot deck getting Monster Isle. It's kind of scary.
Wind, aid my hand.
Kind of open for Rocket Raccoon to jump right. Makes our claw a lot better. Okay. I mean, this is 20 power. Four left, 10 mid, 6 right. Onslaught coming, quite possibly. Needed our bigger number maker there. This deck definitely struggles in games where the flooded location can't be meaningful. We're kind of leaning on that being able to get us one of our 3 locations over the game, and then Darkhawk locking up another. Your big house would not be great for us. What's this third one? Another London game. Yeah, if we have Darkhawk this time, though, I guess. We're kind of hoping to find Rock Slide or Korg. Well, London makes the second big house less terrible for us, I suppose. Monka Wong, chat. Monka Wong. We have Rock Slide here, though, on London. And Widow cuts them off their draw, too. We maybe have a shot. Yeah, Korg off the top would be our best draw, not close. Okay, Panther going mid is good for us because okie doke. Alright, I don't know if this is enough. Probably not. Yeah, they have the Odin. Nowhere near enough. These are the types of games where new players cry about Wong, right? Just like big mad because Wong made this possible. Our numbers weren't small, they just weren't 350 big. This is why leader is necessary. I assume they're a leader player because they had no idea what happened on the board and they just assumed leader would beat it. And that's how most leader players work. They have no idea how anything actually works. They just play leader and they assume it wins them the game. Would be the assumption.
Escaped.
We're not playing District X or Weird World games today, champ. I think we chill on Raccoon till a later turn when we can play it out in a more precise manner. It's probably a Psylocke into Hawk game. Unfortunately, Hawk does not work with Shuri's Lab. It only doubles the base 1 power. Was Sinister London added as a feature location and I missed it, chat?
Oh, snap.
Slide across this board here, though. This Mr. Negative. Look at all these wasps they're about to have, chat. Look at all these wasps. Such a giver. Some more next turn. You could maybe make an argument that I should Korg them this turn, but it just wouldn't be anywhere near resource efficient. So I think we Hawk and then we Mystique Korg next turn. Oh yeah, this game's definitely losable, chat. The opponent's deck is really good. Very, very losable game. My Hawks are going to be 19 and my Mystiques are going to be 18, though. If they get lucky and they draw around the rocks and find their Iron Man, they could get us. Sinister London definitely creates some of the best big numbers Brain Goes Burr games. Monka Rogue, chat! Monka Rogue! No. Oh, no. We are dead to Iron Man. Again, we break the parity on this at least, though, since their Rogue is only 9. And our Hawk was much larger, so the one Hawk we have remaining here is much bigger.
Aid my hand.
Show me Iron Man. Whoa! Yep. So close. I will say this Darkhawk archetype is probably the most frustrating deck to lose with in Marvel Snap because you really feel like you got unlucky when you lose, right? Like, we put 4 rocks into their deck and they still just drew around it right away, right? We put 6 rocks into their deck and it just didn't matter. So, it feels bad that, like, our disruptive elements are high variance. It's a very, very different game if our opponent draws closer to average. Because what? They had Psylocke into negative and then drew Rogue and Surfer as well through our disruption. Very, very strong high roll from them. Ooh, that's a good observation about the variance as well. Your opponent knows the output of the variance and you don't. That's a good observation. The toddler is being a bully, chat. You know who else is being a bully, chat? Fucking Cosmo's a bully. It's really funny / frustrating to me how people in chat, and this happens all the time, so this is not just a call out to the person that specifically did it this time, but like, I really don't get how you can hear me talk about how my opponent had an incredible high roll and got fortunate to win the game we just played, and then reach the conclusion maybe Surfer should be nerfed or there needs to be a ban list in ranked. It's so weird to me. Like, Card games are full of variance, chat. Full of it. And yeah, it sucks a little bit that my opponent got lucky to win that game. But like, to conclude after they got a little bit lucky that like, we need to nerf or ban something or whatever, it's like, stop it. Did we win? No, we lose here by 1. Sedge. Better nerf Surfer, chat. Please ban it. I lost the Surfer by 1. It's too good. It's too good. Darkhawk replacement. 6,000 collector tokens. Yeah, nerf Okoye, actually. Please nerf Okoye. Leader is okay to slander though, right? Leader is fundamentally different than a powerful payoff that you have to construct your entire deck around. Silver Surfer is very good, but so is Cerebro and Patriot and all the other cards that buff your deck that you had to construct your entire deck with them in mind. I'm not gonna tell you that Silver Surfer's bad, but I will tell you constantly that I think interesting cards that you need to build around are good for the game. Sentry feels like medium minus. Not a huge fan of it. Yep. Marvel Snap is available on PC. It is worth noting the PC client is an early access though, and it's got some rough edges.
Sorry to come in.
What's wrong, bud?
But
Is Haley not playing nice?
Haley hitting me with the flashlight.
Okay, you need to let mommy know, okay? So she can take Haley upstairs. You need to play nice, Haley. Do not hit Jacob with the flashlight. You're being mean.
Oh, I don't want to play with Haley at all.
Are you possessed? Okay, chat, I have the answer to the question, is she possessed? It is a resounding yes. I think 25 is enough to win, Ben.
Oh, that camera up there.
Oh, no Surfer.
A camera up
That camera is up there.
there.
Cheese. They can see you cheesing. You're very cute when you want to be. Be nice to your brother.
Oh, yeah, they push the bar. And you also push the bar.
For those of you that are new to the channel, I live in the Midwest. There's currently a ton of snow and stuff blowing through a lot of the Midwest, so the kids are all home today. Including this one. My littlest demon. Alright, we have Darkwing and Mystique in our hand. We definitely snapped the Subterranean.
Oh, Daddy.
I think Juggernaut's probably one of my favorite cards, although Darkhawk is growing on me. I think this is my favorite Series 5 card right now. Howdy, Nasty.
You're that soft.
I do have a shirt.
You're that not much we saw.
I don't think there's any reason to play these out. If they're like a death deck, it gives them free destroys.
I got you, Daddy.
You did get me, baby girl.
I got my chair.
It's your chair.
I got my chair.
Their deck has 12 cards in it.
Oh.
And they're gonna draw 3 more of them, so this Hawk is gonna be 19 and this will be 18. Ooh, that's a nice one. Let us steal Death's Domain, potentially. Hawk is slightly bigger than Mystique, so I'm gonna put him in the negative zone.
Okay, Daddy.
Any advice for a first-time dad in 6 weeks? The difficulty scales up as they get older. They're much easier when they are not mobile. All bets are off once they can roll over and start crawling. The average difficulty peak is about 3.5 or 4 in general. But I'd also wager there's probably another spike when they're teenagers. We're not quite at that stage yet.
Victory.
Dad, like this, Daddy. This. This, Daddy. Ooh,
Marvel Snap is like the perfect I have a newborn game though. Being able to just like be able to bounce out of a game for minimal loss if you got to get up and go something and the games are quick to begin with, like would have been perfect when my kids were small. Yeah, I don't play Magic anymore. We're all Snap all the time pretty much, you know. Everything's fine until the kids outnumber you. I don't know. I think the transition from 1 to 2 was harder than the transition to 2 to 3. Of course, when we went from 1 to 2, we had 2 toddlers simultaneously because my boys are only 15 months apart. So that was probably made it harder, but like... Where'd the other ball go? It's over there. Go get it. Did I know my last day of streaming Magic was my last day when I did it? I mean, I didn't know for sure, but I was hopeful. Hey, don't stand on the armrest, tiny girl. Well, we're very restricted in where we can play, so this raccoon is probably going to work, which is nice. Did my viewership drop when I switched games? No. Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering is not a very popular game.
My ball's done.
Your ball's over there on the floor, baby girl. Go get it. I think we're rock sliding to get maximum disruption out of him. Getting him down ASAP is more likely to brick their draws. Why did I stop playing Legends of Runeterra? Because nobody watches Legends of Runeterra. Legends of Runeterra was one of the other games I tried to stream instead of Magic the Gathering. And I tried for like 5 months to make Legends of Runeterra be the primary game that I streamed, but nobody watches it. You drink my water?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna Jones in the middle here, and then we'll like Hawk left and Lizard right. We might also just like Hawk Lizard, right? We'll see.
Oh, you're faster, Daddy. But whoa, you're faster.
We're probably dead here. Mystique is a pretty punishing draw for not playing Hawk last turn. Maybe I should have played Hawk last turn to play to this isn't out. Is probably the case.
You need luck.
Yeah, I think that was a mistake on my part. I'm gonna blame the toddler. I'm gonna blame the toddler for distracting me. You think in the few months when Snap has lost its new Game Shine viewership will go down? I mean, for what it's worth, my viewership in December has been better than my viewership was in November, the first month after the game came out.
I gotta take us to this. Don't take us me.
Don't tickle you?
That's a tickle.
Oh, tickle you? You want me to tickle you? Okay, I thought you were saying don't tickle me. No, you want me to tickle you.
Tickle bee. Tickle.
Tickle, tickle. Hoo-hoo.
I tickle you.
You did.
Tickle. I tickle bee, Daddy. Tickle bee.
Yeah, Marvel Snap to settle, and it's a pretty low bar, chat. Marvel Snap is a bigger viewership audience than Magic for sure.
I tickle bee.
Go get bees. Go get him. Go tickle him. Even when Magic Arena was at its peak, its ceiling was a lot lower than what Snap is, I think. Marvel Snap's a better piece of software than Magic Arena, and the core gameplay is way more attractive to other people. You're stuck on the door? No. You're welcome, Haley. Alright. Are we storming Mojo World? I think I'm storming Mojo World. We'll go storm into Rockslide here.
Wind.
Yes, Marvel's a huge IP. The game itself is really good. I also think a lot of people, like, there's a lot of complaining. Oh god, we get to Rockslide the Lockjaw deck. Lovely. There's a lot of complaining about Marvel Snap's card acquisition system, but Marvel Snap's card acquisition system is honestly very good at keeping people engaged. Go get him! Okay, so we need to find the claw to win the right. We go Korg plus Jones over here on the left. And then we're 1 and 4 to draw the claw, and we'll claw Rocket mid on the last turn. Series 3 should be easier to collect. I don't know if that's strictly true. I think we'll find out in a little bit if Series 3 needs to be easier to collect. But it's tough. I think we're dead here. I can tie the right without the claw. Yeah, we're gonna lose the break room. It's fantastic to see because we'll only be 12 over here, and they have a big apocalypse to play in the middle. I'm only going to 7. You need help with the door to go upstairs? She came back because she can't open the door at the top of the stairs to get out of the basement without help. Hey, Coach, if you're still here, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Also, for general comments about the health and like longevity of the game and metrics and stuff, for people that are new to the channel, when I was streaming Magic stuff here, we had an average of like 800 viewers, and I had like 1,200 concurrent subscribers. So we've been averaging 2,400 viewers over the course of the day, and I currently have almost 3,000 concurrent subscribers. So I'm expecting to be here snapping for a good long time, even if metrics fall off a little bit. There's a ton of room to give between right now, what's likely a peak, and like, you know, what's still sustainable long term. I mean, hopefully what we're at just keeps going for a long time, but even if it falls off a little bit, there's plenty of room. Secret, thanks for the prime. What about Hearthstone? I never really liked Hearthstone. So the reason I really like playing card games is because I really like building decks. And the deck building in Hearthstone tends to be pretty shallow and uninteresting in my opinion. And that's subjective. If you disagree with that, feel free. But the deck building in Snap is really good and really deep. I actually think Marvel Snap has the most satisfying deck building of any card game I've ever played, in part due to the fact that your deck building's all really impactful, right? Like, if I make even a 1-card change to my Marvel Snap deck, it's very likely that I will feel the results of that change very quickly, which is a very satisfying thing to have happen. Yes, I also think that's true. Someone said, Snap is the only game I can build decks in, otherwise I'm horrible. It is also easier to build functional decks in Snap than it is in a lot of other games, because Snap isn't full of bad cards like Hearthstone and Magic, right? Like, Magic the Gathering releases 2,000 cards per year, but most of them suck. I think we Darkhawk into Mystique here. I think they're pretty likely to play into here. Well, I guess they have Daredevil, so they'll know to dodge my Raccoon, but if they're dodging my Raccoon, I'm just still getting the Struck Tower bonus. This seems like a win-win for me. I love the location-based system in Marvel Snap. In fact, in my opinion, one of the only reasons Marvel Snap works as a game at a fundamental level is because of the location system. So, in Marvel Snap, the games are balanced in part by the location system because all of the decks are hyper consistent. The thing that makes the deck so consistent in Marvel Snap also means that it could be a double-edged dagger, right? So the variance has to come from somewhere else. So Marvel Snap lets you have a hyper-consistent deck-building experience, but still retains the core variety of gameplay that card gamers like myself like by introducing that variance element through a third party outside of the decks. The locations being the source of the variance also serves to break up monotonous games that you play similarly, right? Like, in a metagame where there's only a few decks, you can play the same matchup a dozen times and it plays out very differently every single time because it wasn't just your cards in that matchup, it was your cards, their cards, and the locations and how both of you interacted with those locations. I also think this makes Marvel Snap more skill testing than a lot of other card games, because in my experience playing other card games at a higher level, for people that are familiar with me, before I was making content as a full-time job, I traveled around the US playing a lot of competitive Magic the Gathering. I top 8 in a lot of 1,000+ player tournaments and stuff like that over the years. A lot of the top players in games like Magic and Runeterra and stuff, they just sit there and fucking hammer matchups constantly, hour after hour. And they learn the ins and outs of the matchup. And a lot of the skill in those games is raw memorization. And in Snap, that's just not possible. You can't just sit there and memorize and play a matchup a bunch and learn matchup tables essentially because the locations make them so different time to time. There are some elements that you can be familiar with, such as knowing like how you outplay or what you need to do to beat their top end bomb, but like knowing the mechanics of how you're sequencing game to game, it's not something you can just rough memorize through volume of play. Will other universes make similar card games like DC? So there's actually a DC card game in the works that was supposed to release It was supposed to release in October, I think, this year, but they got pushed back. And that wasn't started because of Snap's success. Company Cryptozoic has been working on that in tandem to Snap for a while now, is my understanding. For any of the longtime Hoaglandians out there, Cryptozoic is the people that made Hex TCG, if you remember that one from back in the day. Ever play paper card games other than Magic and Pokemon? Yeah, I have a bunch of Warhammer TCG cards. There's probably the one other one I played. That game's now dead though. Fully defunct. It was a game made by a company called PlayFusion. You stormed my Sinister London, but I wanted to copy my Darkhawk. Rude. Hey, Strudel, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. They were named Cryptozoic long before crypto. They're not crypto related. Is a good question. We play Hawk over here. Where is Sentry? We're not playing any more Sentry. I'm gonna take that out of the title. We played some Sentry. I found one Sentry deck that will be up as a deck highlight tomorrow on the YouTube channel, but Sentry seems like a kind of medium overall, not that powerful card. Okay, and then the Claw lets us win here potentially too, which is great. I think this play is we go Mystique into Korg into Rocket, and then we'll Claw here on the last turn. Sounds great. I think Sentry might be the worst Series 5 card right now. I think the only card I'd recommend buying from Series 5 less than Sentry is Super Skrull. And if you want to know my full rankings on Series 4 and 5 cards of what I would buy or not after playing with a bunch of them, that's going to be my video tomorrow morning on the YouTube channel. I really like Darkhawk. Darkhawk has felt both fun and powerful for me. If you are Series 3 complete and you're looking for a new card to pick up, I think Darkhawk's a fine pickup. If you are not Series 3 complete, get your Series 3 cards first. I don't think any of the current Series 5 cards are worth picking up if you're not Series 3 complete. You should finish your Series 3 first. Oh, look at the Claw. Reach deep into their pockets, chat, and extract the cubes.
Victory.
Deep into their pockets and extract the cubes. Nummy, 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 nummy. He's so good at stealing people's cubes, chat. So good. Someone said, what card are you hoping to unlock next? I have Valkyrie pinned in my shop, which I'm actually hoping, so Valkyrie will synergize with Sentry, because Valkyrie can turn the -8 power thing into a 3 power thing for us, so I plan to revisit Sentry next week when I'm back up to 6,000 tokens and can buy this. So I'm currently missing Valkyrie, Bass, Super Skrull, and Shuri. I've decided this is the next one I'm buying. Someone said, interested in your take on buying Series 4 and 5, 3 cards of 4 Series 4 and 5. Well, it's simple math. So, the Series 4 and 5 cards are going to be downgrading into Series 3. So, any Series 4 or 5 cards you're buying, chat, you are paying an incredible premium to get those cards ahead of time. So it's a huge spew on collector tokens for the sake of getting something a little bit sooner. Yeah, chat. Obviously you play Sentry with Viper, but in our experience playing today and yesterday, that really wasn't good enough. gonna storm the right.
Wind, aid my hand.
Even if they beat us here, we have Claw to cheat some power in. I think Darkhawk is way sweeter than Absorbing Man. Absorbing Man's like fine. Darkhawk like has Dex you build around him. I should always play like they could have Galactus, right? When they wave me. So we want to play middle. Probably want to play middle even if they don't have Galactus because of the vault, but... I think we want to rock slide to brick some draws here. Wait, did they not play Friendo?
Opponent snap.
They forgot to play the thing out, chat. They must be planning to, like, Doctor Doom me or something, right? They're playing like they can win this flooding, and they snapped, so I'm gonna Claw here, and then I'm gonna assume Darkhawk plus Rocket Raccoon can win the Tinkerer's Workshop next turn. Oh? Huh. So we're rinsed by Doom here then, right? I'm pretty sure it's a person, chat. People make mistakes. Yeah, we're dead to Doom no matter how we slice it. Unfortunately, don't have enough energy to Mystique and Hawk here. This is Doom coming for our cubes. Yeah. Magneto line kind of signified that. The arrow in the middle got us. Arrow in the middle got us. Chat saying our opponent's a bot because they made a mistake and didn't play their Widow's Bite out the turn I gave it to them. They missed it. Humans make mistakes, chat. I'm certain you have made similar mistakes in the past. I have too. Oh, the bite was waived. Yeah, good call. The bite was waived. They couldn't play it out. Good show, good show. Ooh, it's a piece of candy, chat. To everybody that's asking why I didn't Mystique the Claw to win mid in that last game, because then I lost the left, and I lost left and right. So you have to win 2 locations in Marvel Snap. This game is certainly off to a rocky start. Got use of our 5th energy here too. We'll put 4 rocks into their deck, and then Miss Jones will get to power up to 12 here in the middle. Good stuff, good stuff. Please, no dog. Don't do it. Have a heart. Nailed it. Yeah, it could be Spectrum Destroyer. We're gonna go up to 25 here in the middle, and we have Claw in a pinch as well. Do-it-yourself Subterranea. Fine. We'll build our own Subterranea with rock slides and carbotage. Whoa, did they just assume that like I couldn't get any more power into here? Or maybe they need Cosmo here for oh baby. Oh baby. My hawk is huge, chat. Oh my gosh, they just played into LeChucagoya. Oh, chat, they just played into LeChucagoya. Sure did. Alright, ship it. Look at the little baby destroyer, chat. Listen, chat, I don't know what she told you back in undergrad, but size matters. And you gotta have a huge hawk here. This little baby destroyer's not gonna do it, okay? Needs to be absolutely massive. You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. All right, let's play like one more with this, and then we'll switch over to playing a different Darkhawk deck, I think. Korg fan club. What's going on, Ragamuffin? Thanks for the prime. Appreciate you hooking that up. And Urkadar, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. There's not a deck size limit. It's not that I'm aware of. A Turbo Banana. Thanks for sticking around for almost an entire year. You can see the old regulars still here enjoying some Snap. We're gonna need to storm that one. They are not allowed to, I think I want to play Mr. Fantastic this turn. Just for the sake of it. What are the odds Miss Jones wins the right? So what's the biggest card they could play here? On 4. What's the biggest card that's like in the range of a destroy deck? The conservative play is to storm here. But Jones has a big payoff. They haven't hooded, right? That was the undo they had? Yeah, it's like Deathlock plus 1-drop. And they've already played 2 1-drops. I'm gonna gamble here. Okay, so let's go Rocket Raccoon here, Hawk here, and then we have Mystique plus Lizard on the last turn. Yeah, this is probably a She-Hulk. Maybe I'm supposed to commit Rocket Raccoon here, just in case. Their deck's not going to be that big. This is only 9. Yeah, this might be wrong. So I guess there's no guarantee they play for the vault, though. Yeah, I mean, I guess this wins them the vault. I guess the question is, do they think they're also winning the aisle? My opinion on She-Hulk, I think she's a great pickup. She's a little bit soft into the leech decks, but otherwise a pretty powerful and flexible card. This smells leader. Yeah, that's true. My deck is smaller than theirs, though, right? My deck is empty, actually, so if they leader my Mystique, it just actually doesn't do anything for them. We Asgarded, our deck is empty. Darkhawk is nice at breaking leader parity, is one of the upsides to this card. Is the reason I've been enjoying it. Yeah, their lizard will also be small. Both lizards will be small here, right? If they leader center.
Victory.
How does leader Mystique work? So, leader Mystique comes down to priority. So I have priority here, meaning their leader would copy my Mystique with her ongoing effect already copied. However, if they had priority, their Mystique would flip up with an on reveal and then have nothing to copy. So in the particular instance of copying Mystique, what hot new product are my kids getting for Christmas? I don't know, Santa hasn't brought anything yet, chat. Christmas isn't for a few days yet. You are adorable. Come here. I gotta show chat. She just comes walking in here with her Marvel Snap hat on. Aren't you a good little product placement? You got the hat? Can you say Marvel Snap? Snap. Snap. Snap me? That's good. That's good. Cheese. It's my turn to wear the hat? Alright, I think I want to try this combo Hawk deck some more. This is the one we posted a deck highlight with this on the YouTube channel this morning. It felt pretty good yesterday. You like my hat? Okay, let's run through this one real quick here as a... Oh, wrong button. Let's run through this as a deck tech for people that aren't familiar. This deck's got some sweet combos in it. So, Black Widow's a card we've been playing with Hawk. Obviously, cuts them off a draw, gives them the Widow's Bite. Now, the combo in this deck is, if you Widow them on 2, you wave into the same path as Widow on 3, making everything cost 4. Then on turn 5, you Odin your wave Widow path, giving them another Widow's Bite, and then re-triggering wave to make that Widow's Bite cost 4. Which ends up cutting them off of 3 of their 6 draws over the course of the game. Which in turn makes our Darkhawk nice and huge. It's a really, really fun combo. Another great combo with this deck is if you wave on 3 into Sarah on 4, Sarah lets you play Odin on 5, and then you Odin wave on 5, and then Sarah and Wave work how we want them to together. So on turn 6, all of our cards cost 3 and all of their cards cost 4. So a couple different sick Odin Wave combos in this deck. My turn to wear the hat? Thank you, baby girl. Oh, it's your turn now? I think it's Bee's turn to wear the hat. Can you go share the hat with Bees?
I feel a hat with it.
Yes. I think you should share your hat with Bees. Go show him. That's okay.
I want to have it. Daddy, I want a time.
Which holiday variants do you have? I have Abomination and Ebony Maw. Well, that's Edge. Although I guess Darkhawk is kind of cracked in the TVA games. You will still get Series 4 cards with some consistency, though. Full breakdown on how the reserve system works here.
Daddy, Disney wear a hat. Disney wear a hat.
I think it's just Wave into Doom here. duck is bite me.
Flat.
I think Psyduck's a nice duck. Probably doesn't bite.
Flat.
So, as far as Marvel Snap tournaments go, I am not intending to run community tournaments unless they also give us a spectator mode in the short term. Yeah. Running community tournaments with coverage via Discord screen shares. Okay. Shh. Daddy needs to work, okay? I need to be able to talk. You can be in here, but I can't have you yell, okay? I think I'm gonna stay further snap here. I think Dr. Doom gives us a good shot to win this.
Help me making my power.
They snapped on playing Lizard? Seriously? Alright. Bot, dippy dot, my Doom bots. Really love the Doom bots whipping up some Doom. Yeah, yeah.
I want to do some hot.
I guess that was a bluff. Chat, don't bluff in Marvel Snap. Oh, hey, the shop rolled over. Our shop's still the same though, right? I have Valkyrie pinned. I can open a cache though. I can open a reserve. Thought we were gonna get leader. LOL. Leader would have been bad for us there. Still. I can't buy more credits, chat. Please take my credit card and let me buy credits.
My mommy daddy home.
Animated.
Was it a bot? They snapped because they were ahead on 2. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it might have been a head on 2 on the last turn of the game. Ooh, 400 more credits, chat. Great, another upgrade it is.
Shiny logo.
Oh, did you bump yourself? Oh, it's okay. Yeah, you need to be careful. You need to be careful. It's a hard knock life. I think we have enough to get to the next. Mommy will go get you some milk, okay? Go tell mommy you want some milk. And she'll get you set up. Love you, baby girl.
3D.
Some milk makes everything better, Chip. Got boosters.
Animated.
$400 tokens. And again, because it always gets asked when I open 400 tokens on stream, you start opening 400 tokens in addition to 100 token packages once you are Series 3 complete. Again, the way the Marvel Snap economy is designed, you should be focusing on Series 3 cards first. The Series 4 and 5 cards are more expensive because they are designed to keep endgame players like myself chasing things at the end of the game. The highest collection level player. There's at least one player that has 13,000 collection level. They're close to, if not the highest. Spider-Man really doesn't have any great homes. I am hoping that Spider-Man will be more competitive when we get Zabu next month, is my hope. What is the point of fast upgrading? Fast upgrades are a terrible spew that you should only do if you're at the credit limit, which is 10,000, and you should only fast upgrade if you're at the credit limit and you don't have time to play to get more boosters. I think I'm actually just playing Wave in the Dark Dimension for extra power at the end of the game, because I think my next couple of turns are like Rock Slide into Hawk, into maybe Dr. Doom, so I don't really think I want her effect. I don't want to give my opponent a bonus with it potentially. Snooty Doobie, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Will the new meta next month be Zabu, Sarah, 4-drops? Maybe. I mean, Leech is really good against that, right? I think Zabu is almost assuredly going to create a new archetype, just like Silver Surfer did, right? Like, Silver Surfer created an archetype that cares about playing lots of 3s. Zabu will create an archetype that cares about playing lots of 4s. Honestly, Rockslide and Darkhawk are probably going to be great in some kind of Zabu shell, I would wager. Where you see which cards are getting released. I covered that over on my YouTube channel. If you take a look at the game news thread up there. The TLDR is that we don't have official confirmation on them, but we have a lot of data mines letting us know. Letting us know what we can expect coming up. This might be Odin the Rock Slide, make the Hawks bigger on the last turn. Why no Mystique in this build? That's a good question. So, generally speaking, I like at least 2 cards that are good for Mystique to copy to play Mystique. And this deck does not have a second card other than Hawk to copy. This deck also has other non-Darkhawk ways to win the game, right? Like we can win with just like Dr. Doom and Chavez and putting stats into play with Odin and stuff. How do you feel about Cerebro 1? It's fine. It's worse than Cerebro 2, I think. I don't know if my body is ready for this Shang-Chi. Oh my gosh, the Odin middle made their dinos bigger. LOL. Okay, they were gonna be big anyways. We good here? We're 30 and 35. Okay. My thing's bigger than your thing, chat.
Victory.
I can't upgrade this card anymore, chat. It's actually illegal. Gold background, gold Kirby dots, gold border. We're done upgrading. Actually never pushing the button again. The variant's done. We're cashing it out. Yeah, hopefully they let us pick the border color. That would be nice. All right, if we draw Black Widow, we have the combo.
Opponent snapped.
Psylocke for tempo. Just put it on the board, especially with 3 power. I purchased the Sunspot bundle. I purchase every single way Second Dinner gives us to get credits in the game. And I will continue purchasing every single way Second Dinner gives us to put credits in the game until I own every card in the game again. What cards am I missing? I am missing a number of Series 5 cards. Currently missing Shuri, Skrull, Valkyrie, and Shuri, Skrull, Valkyrie, and Bast. Generally speaking, I like the music and stuff. I think I want to wave them here. If I Sarah, I'm really only playing one thing next turn anyways, because we're guaranteed to draw Chavez, so I think I'm just like doing this and then Dr. Dooming them. Dead here, right? Time to bounce. Good early stab from the opponent. Knew their hand was strong and pushed the stakes up. don't have a clip for M'Baku not entering the table. There's one of the duck highlights on the channel has it. I forget which one though. Fours to ramp into here. Black Widow this turn. I want to play Black Widow over here just in case we draw Wave this turn, so we can Widow Wave Odin combo. Okay, we drew Sarah, so we'll get to Psylocke into Vormir, and then turn 4 Sarah is nice. You write off the cost of bundles against your Twitch income. Yes, that is accurate. All of the money I spend on anything video or gaming related, I write off on my taxes at the end of the year because it's all related to my job. And for people, again, that are not familiar with US tax law, that doesn't make it free. It just means I get it a bit of a discount, essentially. This is not tax advice. I am not an accountant or a lawyer. If you have a question about your taxes, consult a professional. This is Wave here, Iceman here, and then next turn I get to Doctor Doom plus Odin. They arrowed me into Stark Tower. That's interesting.
All systems go.
Huh. This makes my Doctor Doom a little bit less efficient. I think this is still the line. Actually, I think I want to do this. Let's do this. And again, the interaction here is Wave sets all the cards in my hand to 4, and then Sarah reduces them by 1. So they get to play 1 card for 4, and we get to play 2 cards for 3 on the 6th turn here. When even the move deck is playing leader. When even the move deck is playing leader. The classic multiple man leader deck. Toxic. Toxic. What is the Leech leader deck? If you look on my YouTube channel, I have a Why is Leech Everywhere video posted that covers what that deck is. Honestly, chat, can we win with just like Rock Slide, Darkhawk, Doctor Doom? We probably can, right? Leader reminds me of Dr. Boom from Hearthstone. It just literally goes in every deck. Yeah, and that's the real risk Marvel Snap has with its gameplay. And the way they've avoided having these cards that go in every deck so far outside of Leader is that the way they've gotten down to having these cards outside of Leader is that they have big deck building requirements for the payoffs, right? Like Leader is like the one and only payoff that has no deck building requirement associated with it. You only need Valk, Skrull, Maria, and Coulson. Wow, how many Series 5 cards have you opened from Gaseous Kraken? Oh, just one, I guess? Yeah, I guess we're missing, you've opened 1 then, right? Because you have one more than I do, basically. I'm gonna rock, so I know I waved, but like, I'm actually just rocking. Am I rock sliding them? I'm more likely to break a draw if I rock slide them, but it's less resource efficient. If I Doctor Doom this turn, next turn I can rock slide and Korg, and then end on Darkhawk. That's probably the line. Just one. Okay, yeah, you're one ahead of me, so being one luckier makes sense. Get fucked, Professor Cheese. So glad we Dr. Doomed, chat. So glad we Dr. Doomed. Bot, tippy dot, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots whipping up the doom. Yeah, yeah.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, that's sad. They beat 32 on the right. They have to go to 35 on the right to win, right? Our opponent is just like mono cheese. Yeah, I'm Stan. Come and get me. Yeah.
Victory.
Well, so for people commenting on Series 4 cards that they open, you are guaranteed to open a Series 4 card in every group of 40 reserves. That's guaranteed. There's no variance. Series 5 cards are pure variance. There's no guarantee per 400 chests. There's no pity timer. It's just every time you would open a Series 3 card, there's a 1 in 100 that you get a Series 5 card instead. Yes, opening 2 Series 5 cards at collection. Someone said they've opened 2 Series 5 cards in 1600 collection levels. Chat, I've leveled up. I've gained over 3,000 collection levels since the Series 4 and 5 cards went live, and I haven't opened any. I am Series 4 complete, yes. Yeah, I'm missing 4 Series 5 cards. No, even if you are not Series 3 complete, you still get Series 4 card every 40. And again, if the things that are currently falling out of my mouth, chat, are a surprise to you or you didn't know it, you should take a second and watch this video here where I break down everything that has to do with reserves. Because if those things are a surprise to you, it also means there's other things you don't know about the system. Holy crap, chat. What a board. What a board. These are certainly locations that you can play to. They have Brood, Brutal. Actually just dead. Big House, and then it's the Silver Surfer deck.
Escape.
Yes, 1 in 400 reserves means you should expect to get a Series 5 card every 4,800 collection levels. So I'm not even running bad at this point, just like average. Think it will be possible for a non-beta player to get close to full? Yes. So again, for people that are hearing these numbers, it is incredibly frustrating and eye-rolling to me how many bad takes I get in my YouTube comments from people making up and guessing numbers when it comes to the Marvel Snap collection system, because I've done all of the math and I've figured it out. There's a full video breaking it down, but to give you a TL didn't watch, regardless of when you start playing Marvel Snap, you will always be able to finish everything in Series 3 and then be a static number of latest releases behind on 4 and 5 without spending any money. The absolute slowest a free-to-play player acquires cards in Marvel Snap is 11 Series 3 cards per month, meaning even once they fully start downgrading things, at most there will be 4 new Series 3 cards per month. And this is very different than a lot of other card games. Magic Arena, Hearthstone, in those games, if you started playing them today, you would never acquire every card in them without spending piles of money. And part of the reason for this is Marvel Snap makes cards cheaper over time. The Series 4 and Series 5 cards are more expensive right now, but they're going to get downgraded, and the longer they've existed, the cheaper they will be. In other card games, the price of a booster pack is the price of a booster pack on release or months later. In fact, in Arena specifically, there's a lot of packs that they run deals on that then disappear, and it's more expensive after the fact to get into it. Where do we think we can win, chat? Trying to win the Patriot lane is probably the easiest one, but I also have to try and win a different lane as well, right? I think we'll Hawk over here. So, whenever we talk about the free-to-play economy in Snap, people always bring up other games that are easier to get every card in. And you're right, there are games that aren't Marvel Snap where it's easier to get every card, but that's by design. Something that is noteworthy in all of these games is that people play less when they have every card. Every Runeterra player I've ever run into on the internet is super excited and ready to let me know that they have enough wild cards to craft every card that's going to release for the next 3 sets, but they're also playing anything other than Runeterra while letting me know they can craft everything in Runeterra because they have everything and they don't feel compelled to play the actual game anymore. It's very important for games to have a consistent carrot at the end of the stick. And the way Marvel Snap's economy is designed is that even once you have every Series 3 card, there will always be Series 4 and 5 cards for you to work towards that you'll pick which handful of them you have right away, and then you'll wait for the others to downgrade after the fact. You have to keep the chase alive. It's a very, it's a very psychological thing. We're dead to Ultron here, right? Take my cube, Ultron. Onslaught? I think we're dead to that one too, right? Yeah, that'll get me. That'll get me. Why not just have fun gameplay? Because fun gameplay is not enough for most people. Look at how many complaints you see from people about, oh, I need Marvel Snap to give me credits for every game that I play, or I don't feel compelled to play once I finish all of my dailies. It's all psychology, right? Like, you could say, just do this thing, but then, like, when push comes to shove and you look at how humans actually behave, this is just not how things actually work out. Yeah, I tried Eternal Card Game. The gameplay just was too close to Magic the Gathering. It basically felt like Fisher-Price Magic, in my opinion. That's also true, too, about Magic Online. Almost everyone I know that's a hardcore Magic Online player plays Magic Online because it's online gambling and they can farm fish. All of the really hardcore Moto players are just farming people to make pennies on the dollar for their time. Yeah, I have pretty low opinions on LSV and Co. They are LSV for Magic the Gathering is one of the many content creators that leaned very heavily into grifting his followers with crypto things. So, to be blunt, fuck him and the rest of the people that grift their followers with crypto nonsense. Well, that's a very bad dog. Our Darkhawk is not going to be as large as we wanted, which is sad. We can't Odin the Rock Slide. We're really well set up until Cosmo showed up this game.
Opponent snapped.
LSV did not grift himself by selling Storybrooke Brawl to FTX. He almost assuredly got a giant, massive fucking payout for that. That's what happens when you sell a company. You're right that the entire crypto pyramid scheme is finally tumbling down, thank God. Like every MLM is destined to do. What's an MLM? Multi-level marketing. It's a scam from the 90s. All right, we've got Widow into Wave into Sarah, or possibly Odin, depending on what we draw. Real shame we didn't have priority here. No one drop. Okay. Let's get to wave him again here. This is actually a real question here I have to decide is, do I want to Sarah next turn, or do I want to Odin? Odin cuts them off of more draws, right? Odin disables their Asgard, so that's probably the play. So again, how this works is, it gives them another Widow's Bite, which denies them card draws, and then Wave sets everything in both players' hands to 4 again. It's a big hawk, chat. The question is gonna be, can we win with Doom into Hawk here? Well, that we can. It's probably independent if they have like a blue marble, right? We did cut them off of a lot of draws. Oh my gosh, they spent 4 energy to play Widow's Bite, chat. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do-do-do-do-do. Power Hawk here. The question again is, do they have a way to cheat power into the middle? Are we good? Sick. Okay. Ooh, Mind Stone made Hawk a bit smaller at the end there.
Victory.
Do you think Null is good? I think Null is incredibly narrow. Yeah, we could have also arrowed there as a show. That's fair, and then we played away and left him center. Magic cards can't be NFT, they're fungible. Oh, I know, chat. I funge my magic cards all the time. Super, super fungible. Any guesses on what the new competitive modes will be? I assume the new competitive modes they talked about will be them having something of an official multi-deck or side deck format for the battle mode that's being implemented. So we're getting direct challenge battle mode for friends or possibly community tournaments. Would I ever try an NFT based trading card game? I thought I had been clear, but just for clarity's sake, fuck every last person involved in the crypto industry. It has been a scam from the top down from the beginning, and everybody that's profiting off of it and encouraging other people to buy into it can be jettisoned into the sun. So my position, so there's no lack of clarity on where I am at. It's a very narrow mindset, Jeff. You should be more supportive of my MLM. So is that a no, or? Listen, chat. I'm really fair. If anybody else wants to pipe up for your support of the MLMs, you let me know in the mods menu. Crypto stance unclear to the sun. Alright, let's Dr. Doom in the middle here. Get some power into the right. That's not spooky, chat. They're just a leader player. You have energy to play leader, you play leader.
Escape.
Chat, there's no legitimate uses for NFTs. Holy fuck. It's a JPEG that you got scanned. It's not even a fucking JPEG. It's a reference file to a JPEG that exists on a server like every other fucking JPEG. You don't own the JPEG. You typically don't even get the distribution rights and control to reuse the asset and other things when you buy it. It's a scam. And if you don't get that it's a scam, you're a fucking idiot who's been scammed. You want to know what NFTs are, chat? I have a star in the solar system that if you send me some money, I'll send you a certificate that's not worth the paper it's printed on, letting you know that you've named that star. It's your star. You picked its name, okay? It's a very pretty star. I'll send you a picture of it, along with your purchase and your certificate. Chat, I'm gonna move on from the topic of NFTs now. But if you are not familiar with the concept and you want a deep dive educational thing that's not just me telling you they're stupid, you want to be informed, Google The Line Goes Up. It is a phenomenal documentary deep dive style 2-hour YouTube video that breaks into, it's a long video and it is very well done and dives into the nitty gritty of it. It is excellent, superb content. That's where you should go to get informed. Line Goes Up right there in chat. Click it, watch it, love it. Well, we weren't gonna play into the Vibranium mines, but obviously Rockslide is kept out of the big house, and we're not gonna play him into nowhere. Alright, well, I'm happy to play some Vibranium over into here. And then I think I wave here. So that way if we draw Odin, I can go Doom into Odin on the left. Opponent's leave end, yeah. Massive Kitty, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Is it a program another bundle such as the Sun? I don't, your comment doesn't English for me there. I got Bass and Mr. Negative 2 caches apart. That's some good beats right there. Do you think you'll make another YouTube video about pool 2, 3 decks? No, the pools 2 and 3 don't change, chat. Those pool 1 and 2 decks that are up there, those are static and they remain good. I did not. I think the double up deck's still reasonable and to not leech. We actually haven't been leeched that much recently. We could probably play the double up deck. There's still leaders everywhere, but the leech metagame has died off a little bit, which is nice. You have Mr. Negative in your shop, should you pin it? I think Mr. Negative is a fantastic card to pick up. You just need to be aware that, you need some support. Actually, today's Thursday, right? Yeah, tomorrow morning or Saturday, probably Saturday, I'm gonna have a Mr. Negative Ultimate card guide posted on YouTube, running through all the Mr. Negative ideas. How do you maintain a healthy attitude streaming so often? I've just been doing this for a long time. Also, like, I have my days, chat. Like, I get annoyed and we tell off chat on occasion. I think the reason why I'm able to successfully do what I do here for so long as I do it is I'm not putting on a show, right? This is authentically me. This is who I am as a person, rough edges and all. I think if I was out here pretending to be someone I wasn't for 8 hours a day, it's like, to give you an example, I think it's always interesting or amusing when there's a celebrity slip up or an influencer slip up where they say something incredibly offensive and they're like, oh, I can't believe I did that. And it's like, well, the reason why you had that slip up is because you're almost assuredly a trash human being off camera who says things trash human beings say, like the offensive thing you just said, but normally you can mask it for your content and like your real person came through. That's like, take me for example, chat. There's a lot of F-bombs on this channel. I have made an effort to swear less in the past, but I just don't, right? Like I swear casually, it's who I am. So I am me, and I just let it ride. Those people who let those incredibly offensive things come through is because when they're off stream outside of their content, they're an incredibly offensive person who says things like that on the regular. I swear casually off stream, so I also do it on stream. It also really makes me chuckle to the wanker that left when we were bagging on NFTs and crypto. They're like, oh, you lost a follower. Listen, bud, someone as fucking stupid as you to fall for crypto and NFT scams, I didn't really need that follower anyways. You weren't going to provide value to my community. We'll be better off in the long run weeding out the garbage.
Escape.
But also, if you're still here, the star for purchase is still available. So even if you're not following me anymore, I will still sell that to you. Slide into my DMs. Almost positive. Thank you for the 30 months. Appreciate it. I have a bridge in New Jersey for sale. Got some oceanfront property in Arizona. From my front porch, you can see the sea. The documentary is The Line Goes Up. Excellent, excellent content. What are we doing here, chat? Am I waving? Wave definitely felt a little awkward at times. Does some powerful things, though. Chat, I grew up in the Midwestern United States. The radio I was forced to listen to frequently had country music on it. It's not my fault, don't judge me.
Avengers! Assemble.
The squirrels kind of make Dr. Doom worse. What if we rock slide left, Hawk middle, Odin rock slide left on the last turn? 15 might win here, and the Hawk will be huge in the center.
Wind, aid my hand.
Storm throws us for a loop a little bit. Does 11 win here? 11 might win here. I guess this ties Jessica Jones. Wongers. We might lose the left here. We might lose the left here. Yeah, it could be Surfer. I think we're beating Surfer. It just depends on what they play with it. This is a 13 power Darkhawk. If they go max plus Surfer, we lose, I think. Oh, yeah, that plus Surfer will do it too. Wolfsbane's a large lad. So close. Oh, would we have won if we played right? Would we have won if we played right? We would be plus 18. Ah, we'd have won if we played right, chat. Close. Flecker Man, thanks for up on that prime. Welcome back. And Cool Hand Sean, thank you for the 2 months as well. A 2-month sub's one of the most important, chat. It meant you supported the first time you showed up, and you hung out for an entire month, and you're like, yeah, these vibes are for me, and we'll do it again. Great to have Snap-a-lappers coming back for more. Why play Sarah the last turn, only to Darkhawk this turn? Because it communicated less to my opponent about my plan, and I wanted to put power into the left location on the turn 5, but I didn't want to commit my Darkhawk there because it was my single largest play. Hey, big man. Thanks for the big prime. Ooh, kind of punished for going too soon. Okay, what are my 3 cards I want to copy with London? I think it's Hawk, Rockslide. It's obviously Rockslide and Hawk. Would I want to copy Iceman earlier, or do I want a bigger card to copy late? Probably a bigger card to copy late. Hey, Maskonk. Thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Dr. Noob can be a fun one of the last turn. He sent stuff everywhere. I think we're still just rock sliding this turn, chat. It's like, I really want a chance to brick as many of their draws as possible, right? Hey, Sigil, thanks for the 14 months. Okay, and we know we're drawing Chavez next turn. Is it crazy to arrow them off of Sinister London this turn? Do we want to double Sarah? Double Sarah's interesting. I like that idea, actually. Let's do that. It could have been right to, like, arrow them off to the right here, but double Sarah is a ton of fun. Okay, and we've lost priority here, which I think is good for us in the long run, right? Makes our arrow less effective. Oh, I should put these in the other order. Doesn't matter. I think we're good? Question mark? Our Hawk is huge, right? Woo! Got him. Got him. We were going to win the tiebreaker even if Arrow didn't move there, right?
Victory.
Ed Fries, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate you dropping that off here. For the new Prime subs, by the way, or new subs of any kind, you should make sure you link your Discord account up and pop into the supporter Discord server. We got a super active community there with over 1,000 Hoaglandians. Channels for Marvel, Snap, politics, food, sports, other video games. Lots of folks chatting about lots of things all the time. They did give us more London room. I love Korg's effect. I would like to petition Second Dinner if anybody is watching. Can we just get Korg's mouse over effect, copy and paste it onto Rockslide? They both make rocks, and Rockslide even makes more rocks, but he does nothing. It's very sad. Very sad, chat. Hey, Black Lion, thanks for the brand new Prime. Yes, yes. Do I take holidays? That's actually a good question. So I've been taking weekends off anyways. So I'm just gonna be off Saturday and Sunday this weekend because my family does celebrate Christmas. But my wife is actually taking our 3 children up to visit my in-laws on Monday through Wednesday, I believe, next week. So I'm probably gonna stream extra because I'll be home alone, chat. So expect me here. We're gonna be here all day tomorrow, and then I will be here Monday for a long stream. Joker smiles, thanks for the prime. Someone asked if I had Mastodon or any other social medias. I deleted my personal Facebook account probably 5 years ago at this point. And if I hadn't needed Twitter for business purposes, I probably would have deleted Twitter a long time prior to this. Or parked it. I didn't delete it. For business reasons, it's still just parked where it is. But social media kinda is pit stains chat, and I don't intend to replace Twitter with something else. I am too old to TikToks. Ooh, they waved us. Well, that's great. I'm gonna priority here though. It's just like Odin plus Doom, right? What if I arrow though? But what if I arrowed? What if I arrow plus Doom? Is that good? This could win, right? Oh, Dr. Doom chat. Yeah, come here. Come to mama. Come to mama. What a sick game.
Victory.
When I move, you move. The person that said Twitter has recently improved. Elon Musk is an active bigot and conspiracy theorist, and I had a recommended post when I was scrolling Twitter from Kyle Rittenhouse for about the 3rd time in a week, and I was just like, you know what? I'm done. I'm out. I'm tapping out. If anybody wants to stand for the bigoted billionaire in chat, let me know and a mod will help show you the door. But yeah, no intentions to go back there beyond that. Yeah. Piro Puff, thanks for the prime. Ooh, Black Widow into Murray Isle. And this is 1 rock in their deck, and then this kind of makes their deck bigger depending on what they play here, right? Going on, Arcanon. Anacron, thanks for the prime. Oh. Sokovia. That's fine, it's probably a retreat game. Do you wait a turn? Does Adelan stop? There's Black Widow at their Adelan. It does not actually. Okay, yeah, and now their deck's actually even smaller. They're down to 1 card in hand. We also like lost our Hawk, right? I guess if we like, okay, we have Wave. This is Wave Dr. Doom. I think is one of our avenues to win this game potentially still. So we'll Wave deck this turn along with Iceman, and then we can go Dr. Doom into Odin potentially. We need to draw Odin next turn, though. It's the best place to find my deck list. Exclamation point decks in chat will get you my snap.fan page, but I also post deck lists in every video description on my YouTube channel. So a ton of deck highlight and other content up there.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, flooded. It's nice. Doesn't matter. Now, the unfortunate reality here is we're drawing Chavez next turn, right? So I can't do anything about this at the moment. Guess I'm Dr. Dooming, and then we'll Rock Slide and Psylocke. Patriot Surfer has definitely been my favorite Patriot deck in recent memory. A lot of other people have been playing the Ultron Patriot, but I'm just not a huge fan of it. It's powerful when it works, but it's pretty telegraphed, and it folds really hard to both Cosmo and Enchantress. Oh, we're losing the left by 1 now, too. Awkward. We're also down in the mid. We knew this game was going to be a hard uphill battle when the Sokovia happens, so the fact that it didn't work out is not a surprise. Ooh, we have enough for another Widow split. How many splits do I have on her right now? Getting close to a gold one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. My next Black Widow split could be black and white or gold. You can't get black and white. You can't get black and white until your 4th split. You can't get gold until your 5th split. So working our way up. I have not seen the Lockjaw Surfer list highlighted anywhere. No. Yeah, actually, the leeches have mostly died out, and I think the Hazmat Luke Cage deck is pretty good into leader. It's bad into leech, but good into leader. So less leeches mean good for it. On the 4th split, you have a small chance for black and white, and on the 5th split, you have a small chance for gold. Not guaranteed, but that's the first opportunity you can get it. For example, I have split the Hood 9 times, and I have no black and white or gold split for that card. And I'm only a lot salty about it. Just for clarity's sake, I am only a lot salty that I have split it 9 times and still have no gold and no black and white. There is no formal bad luck. There is no strict bad luck protection built into reserves in the game. They're just set to a static amount, which you can learn about here. Yeah, so if you look at the thread that was posted in Coltrane, they communicated that Leader was already on the watch list. They're just communicating publicly, letting us know that it's a problem. They know it's a problem, and they're keeping an eye on it, which is good. I think that communication is good. I think, ideally, we should probably get to a point where you pull up Marvel Snap's, website, and you're like, oh, here's all the cards that are watch listed currently. Thank you, Beck. Appreciate you. Oh, so officially they've communicated that there's 2 cards on the watch list, Leader and Galactus. However, Ben Brode communicated in a Twitter reply that there are many cards on their watch list, and generally they just watch them, believe it or not. Now, unfortunately, the fact that Leader is on the watch list does confirm that it is a balanced watch list and not a sweet animations you want to watch list. because Galactus could have gone either way. Galactus doesn't seem particularly powerful, and it has a gas animation. So I thought maybe there was a chance when they said Galactus is on the watch list is just like playing on a TV in their office. They're like, yeah, we like to watch these cards. All right, losing Psylocke here is not a big deal. Do I like Dracula decks? Yeah, it's okay. The Lockjaw discard deck is a pretty reasonable Dracula deck. Okay, so they could have Iceman here because of Wave, which is fun. No paternity test needed, you're a father. Wow, chat accusing me of making a dad joke. Listen, chat, when I make a dad joke, it'll be apparent, okay? All right, I think we want to play Iceman and Darkhawk this way. They have 8 cards in their deck. I guess we could play for all 3 paths here. We have Chavez guaranteed rolling off the top next turn. So I could Hawk in the middle, which will put us to 15-19 here. And then we'll be up 4, up 10, and then we'll go to 9 on the right. That's possible. Just got leader from a reserve. I guess I gotta uninstall the game now. No, leader makes your opponents uninstall the game, not you. When you get to play leader, it's fine. Okay, speaking of playing leader, if they leader us this turn on the left, they will go to 11 versus 9 and we'll win the breaker. So we don't die to leader. I'm excited to die to Shang-Chi. Although we beat Shang-Chi too, right? They need like Shang-Chi plus Lizard. Do you pin Sentry or hold out for Bass? I don't think Sentry is very good. I think the only Series 5 card I would rate lower than Sentry currently is Super Skrull. I bought Sentry and pulled around with it, so you don't have to, chat. M'Baku is a Series 4 card, and chat, if I were to make a list of Marvel Snap cards that brought me joy, Mr. Baku probably makes the top 10 list of Marvel Snap cards that have brought me joy. Listen, you don't know the meaning of joy until you're dejected and think you lost a game by 1 or 2, and Mr. Baku fucking leaps out of your deck and saves the day. That man is a goddamn hero, and I will not stand for the M'Baku slander that's going on in chat right now, okay? He is not the hero. Twitch chat does not deserve him to be their hero, but he will be. All right, let's play some more. Let's play some more Dark Dino here, huh? Played this one a little bit yesterday, felt pretty good. Basic idea here is Mr. Hawk has an ongoing effect that makes him bigger, and Mystique can copy that. But I really don't like playing Mystique without a second ongoing effect to copy, so we're also playing Devil Dinosaur here as a thing to copy. Then we just got the Disruptive Core with like Rock Slide and Korg Widow. We're playing Beast to kind of pick him up and put him back down, which was okay. Yeah, it's my favorite Moon Girl variant, for sure. Favorite Moon Girl, favorite Double Dino. I see people in chat suggesting M'Baku needs Captain Marvel text. Listen, chat. If you're a professional like me, M'Baku has Captain Marvel's text, okay? Just gotta up your level of professionalism. I can't help it, chat. I'm a small child who can't help but making rock animations on the table. Why would M'Baku help you win the game if you have so little faith in him? Give it. Pause for a second, please, chat. Vormir's trying to work here. Darkhawk has become my favorite card currently in Series 5 because it is the one that has had the most flexible deck building that I've experienced so far. I also think if you're a season pass buyer, chat, if you're a season pass buyer, this card's probably going to be good with Rock Slide inside of, Zabu next month. Is Zabu OP? I have no idea, chat. Listen, if there's one thing you take away from my channel, please make it that no one should be telling you a card is OP or unplayable without actually having played the card first. I can't tell you the number of comments I had on my YouTube channel when I posted a picture of Mr. Hawk here of people telling me that this card was unplayable. I actually think it might be one of the best Series 5 cards out there right now. It seemed very playable, and I've enjoyed playing games with it a lot. People thought Null was going to break the game. Yeah, like, it's not exciting. Oh my god, oh my god. It's not exciting or sexy. So, like, I'm going to blame chat on that when I was talking to Click Games. In my brain, I was like, oh, this is the most power, because I want a Beast and then Mystique. But obviously, we have to Mystique first to copy that. Talking and clicking. Talking and clicking is dangerous, chat. You gotta wait and see. You gotta wait and see. Hold on, Yeti. Good afternoon. Life is good. What are we nibbling on? I have, some oatmeal square cinnamon cereal from Quaker. This stream isn't sponsored or endorsed by Quaker, but Quaker, if you're out there, it certainly could be. Let's talk. Please feed me. Those are my favorite sponsorship chats. The ones that send me food. So we finished that. We finished the promo for the Every Plate meal service company. And the person that I was with, they're like, wow, you did really good on this promo. I was like, listen, I am a fat dude that loves to eat. Give me a food product and I will sell it appropriately. Oh, thank you, A9. I deleted the panel, but I think I forgot to... get rid of it otherwise. It's a good call. I think I want to beast these back because the Korg will be free and the Rock Slide will be cheaper. It's close though. Hey, hope you feel better soon, Reveille. You're not fat in Midwest terms, Jeff. I mean, I'm not like obese, but I can stand to lose a few pounds, Jeff. I'm a solid 6 foot 210, okay? It's like 15 to 20 pounds over where I should be. 180 to 190 would probably be ideal. I think we sequence. Oh wait, I should hawk. Actually, we should just copy a bunch of our stuff, right? Wave is coming. Wave could be coming. That's true. Make it possible to pay points to make you do stuff like work out. Nah, I don't want to disrupt the actual flow of the content for that. So I get to go Hawk into Mystique into Korg because we had an extra energy from Psylocke last turn. It's a sweet, sweet turn here. What's your closest big city in the Midwest? I am basically 2.5 hours equidistance from Chicago, St. Louis, and Indianapolis. Smack dab in the center of Illinois. Ah, get blocked, arrow. Lovely. Actually, just won all 3. Sick game. Oh, look how big our hawk is, chat.
Victory.
But after I like deep dish pizza, I do occasionally like to eat my pizza with a soup spoon. There's a Giordano's here in Bloomington from Chicago. I grew up in the Chicagoland area for reference, so I grew up in the South Chicago suburbs, and then my wife and I moved here to Central Illinois when I went to grad school, and then we ended up staying. Medium-sized town living is busted, chat. My house is just over 3,000 square feet with a decent-sized backyard, and we paid less than $300,000 for it. Even after the market went kind of crazy, houses in my neighborhood were still only selling for like $350,000 to $400,000. I don't think you could pay me to live in a big city again. The space to money ratio out here is great. I have fiber internet. There's plenty of stuff to do here. I wouldn't want to live in like an actual small town, but like medium-sized towns are excellent. Like my town has like 100,000 people in it, which is a decent size. We're just playing this here for the tempo on Stark Tower. Have I made a home tour? Nah, Chad, I have 3 small children. My house is never clean enough for a home tour. With no Nighthawk in sight, I think we Moon Girl and get the double Dino going, right? This might even be Dino into double Mystique, potentially. That's interesting.
All systems go.
3 kids, Jeff's house probably looks like it sustained heavy shelling from the 3rd Paw Patrol Armored Division. That's a good one. Kinda scary. Okay, my Hawk is kind of small here, right? Yeah, it's only 9. So these Mystiques will each be 10. Is this a win if they Ultron? This is 23 here. Ultron will put 23. They're doubling this. So what's the math on that? It's 5 for each of these. So it's 18. And then this here, the Ultron will be adding 14 here. And I'm adding 6. Yeah, I think this is right. This beats Ultron, and it's okay into Blue Marvel. Hey, Lasagna Man, good to have you. Glad to see the old magic folks coming along for some Snap-a-Lappin'. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Clench, super dead. Whew. So, Mystique the Onslaught here doubles their double and then doubles the Patriot. So, little Misty Knight has a couple of bonuses on her. Someone asked if I have a home tour. I don't have a home tour, but I have a backyard shot. This is my backyard. Our cornfield's half gone. They took like from here down and they've rezoned it for houses. So there would eventually be houses back here. They plowed this out, but over here is still field and stuff, but got a solid amount of space for the kids. So it is a very Midwestern backyard. You get free corn. No chat, that is the farmer's corn, and it's mostly feed corn at that. So you don't really want to eat feed corn. Lasagna Man and Neo Seneca, thanks for the subs, appreciate it. So, gathering boosters at the end of a game is pseudo-random. If a card in your deck has less than 20 boosters currently on it, it is slightly more likely to get the boosters at the end of the match, but not guaranteed. Your home looks like it was visited by aliens in the sign. LOL. I mean, you're not wrong, but also LOL. What do I do for a living? I do this. I've been making content here online for the better part of a decade. I've been fortunate enough to be able to call it my job for the last 5 years now. In a former life, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at the high school and college level, and I spent some time doing process and system automation at a Fortune 50 company. But these days, I'm just here gaming. Before Marvel Snap, I played Magic the Gathering and other strategy games. I mean, if they want to Widow's Bite the Machine World, like, I already have Hawk, Rock Slide, and Mystique in my hand, so, like, I'd be happy to Widow's Bite them back. If you never upgrade a card, it will be more likely to get boosters. That is no longer true. That was how the system initially worked during parts of the closed beta, but it doesn't work that way anymore. Hawk here, and then we can Mystique plus armor next turn potentially. Be a 12 power Mystique, 13 power Hawk. Nice. That's great, he says before getting Shang-Chi'd. Okay, so that's the real Mysterio is the problem. Do I play for all 3 paths here, actually? What if I do this? I think I play for all 3 here. Yeah, I played a card in Devormir. We played Widow in Devormir earlier. I find value in the Widow Wave Odin combo in the deck apart from the combo. Yeah, it's fine. That deck wins games without Darkhawk. We would have beaten the leader too, chat, if they hadn't filled the raft. Rip. Almost beat them filling the raft too. Do you think it would be optimal pool 5 size downgrades? I think ideally cards go from pools series 5 to series 4 after just a month. Like I am hoping that at the start of January, when the season pass rolls over, they will not only downgrade Black Panther to Series 4, but they'll also downgrade all of the original Series 5 cards to 4. So hopefully at the start of January, we'll see Black Panther, Shuri, Bast, Skrull, and Valkyrie all go to Series 4, and then 5 cards from Series 4 should get downgraded to 3. If they choose to follow a system like that, it'll mean that cards stay in Series 5 for about a month, and then cards stay in Series 4 for about 2 months. But the fact that you, like, guaranteed get Series 4 cards as you level up makes them a lot more accessible, so I think it's probably not a big deal if they stay there longer. There's a lot of ways they can do it, though, for sure. Alright, there's Subterranea, but we haven't spiked our copy of Nighthawk yet. The first week of January will be a Season Pass card, and it's data mined to be Zabu. Okay, Rock coming in handy here. For what it's worth, it has not officially been confirmed that they are... It has not officially been confirmed that they are leaving Galactus and Thanos in Series 5 in perpetuity, but I would bet that's the case. What percentage of the player base hits infinite rank each season? They said somewhere between 3 and 10% for last month. Or months that they've had, I believe. Holy shit, they Jubileed me after Subterranea and hit Leech.
Escaped.
That is definitely an experience. Alright, we've got Hawk and Mystique, but we don't have any ways to make their deck bigger just yet.
Oh, snap.
Mr. Broad's got our back, chat. Mr. Broad's like, nope, no cards to make their deck bigger. I got you, Hogland. I think I think I'm supposed to play these out. Actually, I want to Widow first. I think I want to play these out before I play these, because if I play Hawk this turn, well, I guess, actually, am I supposed to just Moon Girl? I'm supposed to Moon Girl, actually, right? Moon Girl lets me Hawk into Mystique. Mystique? Yeah, that's the line for sure. Sorry, I'm bad, opponent. Little thing here, chap. This text created by Moon Girl is visible to both players. So you want to play out the ones that Moon Girl did not create first. So that way... they don't, Punish for getting leeched. Punish for waiting. Are we still good? I think we might still be good, right? We'll see. Come and get me. Skipping wins? I mean, if skipping wins, playing these out wins too, right? There's no reason not to play to this third location in case they have, in case they're playing something other than leader. I just haven't been snapping. I've been playing for 2 hours. That's the second match I've won with the snap, so I just haven't been pressing the button. I generally prefer the regular background to the rainbow backgrounds, but there's some small exceptions like Miss Psylocke, for example, here, or Mystique. But I also really love the gold backgrounds and the black and white. I just don't have a lot of either of those. You have any good Panther Zola list? Yeah, if you look back on my YouTube, there's a video called Wave Cat that I like Panther Zola in. There's a few Panther highlights up there. They're still reasonable and relevant. I think this is Korg this turn into Psylocke on 3, Dino on 4 to try and win Asgard. Why is Sandman a 4-1 and considered a good pull 2 card? I would heavily encourage you to be cautious, to listen to the advice of anyone that has told you Sandman is a good card. Sandman is a narrow card that is probably competitive under the right circumstances in the right metagame, but the current Leech leader metagame in which we exist certainly is not that. I am inclined to agree that while it is not a strict comparison, in general, Sandman tends to be worse at accomplishing its goal than Wave is. Don't you need to split a card 4 or 5 times in a gold background? You do, yes. The cosmetics in this game are designed to keep people chasing as they head towards the end game, to give them things to continue to work towards and be excited to open. Well, Mystique here, copy Devil Dino. Chat, I really can't caution you enough against a lot of the random tier lists and stuff that exist out there. I can't tell you the number of, like, random pieces of tier list content I look at that's just like, none of these decks are good, or like, some of these are fine, and one of them is like, who would suggest people play this? There was a recent tier list video that was a real head scratcher for me that like had Wong Slot Gambit combo listed as a meta deck and then also Pool 2 Sandman. Okay, and then we broke the leader parity very cleanly here on the final turn because our cards are synergy based, which is nice.
Victory.
Get out of here, green guy. Yeah, and my secret video that's promoted in the title gets into this more in depth, but like, when different creators post things and they tell you that like, you can get to infinite with this or whatnot, they're not wrong. Like, you can get to infinite with it, but like the part that they really don't highlight well enough is that getting to infinite isn't a measure of your deck strength, it's a measure of your understanding of the metagame and your ability to leverage that understanding, snapping and retreating properly. When I am trying to climb, I climb with most things because of snapping and retreating appropriately. Yeah, it feels good. Marvel Snap as a card game rewards understanding the format and how the metagame works more than any other card game I have ever played. And that's an awesome thing. That's a very, very great thing about the game. And 1,400 tokens am I waiting for Cerebro to show up. And I got Mystique the other day. Wave is currently there, and I'm not sure if I should pick her up or wait for Cerebro. I mean, do you want to play Deathwave? Deathwave is a good wave deck, but outside of Deathwave, Wave has limited-ish utility. She's good with She-Hulk, too. Hey, thanks, Foghead. Welcome to a live one, too. Yeah, Patriot is a great deck to play into the Leech Leader metagame, for sure. She's good with Galactus, too, yes. Galactus, Wave, and Death. Those are Wave's kind of 3 pigeonholes. There's also, like, some niche extra things you can do with her, too, like the, I'm gonna be rude here and do this. I don't even know if this is good, but it's funny. There's also some niche extra things you can do with her, like the Sarah deck that we were playing earlier today. Yeah, she does Agatha things, too, is fair. Oh my god, speaking of, we're super dead to Galactus, huh? Ooh, they're not Galactus. Okay. Do people play Galactus? It's not super common because not only is Galactus a Series 5 card, but he also isn't a very good Series 5 card. Speaking of Panthers,
Opponent snapped.
we could draw Mr. Hawk, right? And then we could go Hawk plus Mystique. I'm gonna stay. Record their deck again here. The Black Panther in the middle is bigger because Sinister London copies the base power of a thing. Meaning that it is 8 and then it copies to 8 and then doubles to 16. Is there any replacements for Darkhawk in this Darkhawk deck? No. If you want budget pool 2 versions of this deck or other pool 3 versions, if you don't have Darkhawk, I played a variation of this Moon Girl deck with Maximus and Ronin. Is another great Devil Dinosaur Series 3 deck. But the way this deck is constructed, things like Korg and Rock Slide and Black Widow, these are all explicit cards that leverage Darkhawk. So this archetype looks very different, still reasonable and competitive without Hawk, but a lot of the details change. It's not just as simple as you cut Hawk for something else. Yeah, if you're someone that has a lot of Series 3 cards, or you have Ronin and Maximus, you know at least, and you want to play something similar to this, look on my YouTube channel for the Ronin Maximus deck. It's a similar Devil Dinosaur core to this one. Works quite well. Keebler, thanks for re-upping that Prime. Welcome back. I'm gonna Psylocke here, so if we draw one of our good 4s, like Rock Slide or Hawk next turn, we can play it before Analang gets rid of it. And if we don't, we can still just play out a bunch of friends here, right? Hey, Trunks, thanks for the brand new Prime. Afternoon. Infography, that's super generous. Happy Thursday. Appreciate the sub gifts. Thanks, Toasty. Good to have you here. Okay, that's a Rock Slide. We don't have our enabler for Devil Dino yet. In order for this to really be leveraged, we're gonna need to hope to draw a Beast or Moon Girl. Darkhawk and Sentry released on Tuesday. And then there won't be another card release this year. Our next card release will be the January Season Pass, which will likely contain Zabu. Someone said, why is Beast here? He can help pick up Devil Dinosaur. So for example here, if we draw Hawk next turn, which we're 1 and 3 to draw, I can drop Hawk in the middle, and then we can Beast over here, and then my Dinosaur will be huge, and my Hawk will be huge. 15 power Hawk hide in our deck somewhere. Never Lucky Rubber Ducky. Although that works too, right? So I get to go ahead and play Mystique here, and then I can Beast pick all of these friends back up, and we'll have 10 power Mystique in the middle. Which might not be enough. We'll see where they play. Where do they have a second Dino from? They cable me? Oh, White Queen. Oh, I'm so dumb. I wasn't paying attention to White Queen, chat. Talking and clicking is a dangerous game. Dangerous game. Mr. Baku! Chat, they have the anti-Darkhawk technology. Mr. Baku shrinks our birds at the end of the game. Mr. Baku from the top rail anti-Nighthawk technology. Slide to the right. Doo doo doo. Pew pew. Pew pew. They have not demoted any cards yet. Some of the people talking about, you know, weekly demotions, they didn't confirm in advance that we would have every week versus batch downgrades at the start of the month. So I'm hoping that we'll get a batch downgrade at the start of January, but that remains to be seen. We'll see. If we don't get some downgrades at the start of January, I wanna try and shake some trees and see what we can rustle up. Make some noise. I think this is a Rock Slide turn. Try and pick a draw or two. They Mr. Negatived, right? So like Rock Slide has a lot of value here. How does Mystique work with Invisible Woman? She copies whatever, if she's the first card under Invisible Woman, she copies the last cards you played on turn 6. If she is not the first card under Invisible Woman, she copies whatever the card before her under Invisible Woman would be. What cards would I like to see change? I think at this point, I am just a Leech Leader hater. If I'm being honest. I think most other things are probably fine. Maybe shave. I think I'm still probably a proponent of shaving 2 attack off of Arrow. We played Sentry to start this morning, and I'm pretty over the card. It's not great. It's like, it's fine. It's just not exciting or interesting.
I am Iron Man.
Buff Crystal. Crystal is going to get an incidental buff next month. I would bet Crystal is likely going to be very good in the face of, or in the addition of Zabu. All 4-cost cards get better in January, chat. Crossbows will be playable, Copium. Crossbows will be playable, Monka, Copium. I have split Agatha 7 times and it is all your fault. God bless. Okay, chat. How greedy am I? Nah, I think not. I think with the Rock Slide draw, the answer is not greedy. I would say we could try and beast center to try and get it to jump left, but I don't really want to fill that many things center at this point. I think we just pick these up and then we put a bunch of rocks in their deck. Although, I guess nowhere is awkward, because my Rock Slide goes there. It doesn't copy. Dr. Octopus is a card that doesn't really see a ton of consistent play, but it's a card that's consistently pretty reasonable. It's consistently pretty reasonable alongside different feature locations that come up. All right, well, we're about to make this hammer much harder to find, chat. Go left. Boo. My wife said your opinions are reasonable, but you said them so aggressively. I will in her defense, I do describe myself as aggressively progressive. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year, Keshan. One thing to note is that when I'm trying to catch messages from as many people as possible, being short and being aggressive come off as the same thing on occasion, but other times I am just aggressive because I can only hear the same bullshit repeated so many times without feeling a little annoyed. Or a lot annoyed, depending on it. Over here we call that Scottish. Oh well. So we'll go Mystique. We'll go Iceman here, hoping the Mystique kicks to the left. This will be an 18 power Mystique. Picks between locations equally, so 50-50, regardless of the number of open spots. M'Baku's not useless. We don't stand M'Baku slander around here. M'Baku is a gentleman and a scholar that has won me many cubes, chat. You watch your mouths. Oh, it doesn't matter which way it goes. That's right. Okay, yeah, because Sinister London copies once it's finished playing out. Yeah. Good call. Good call. Love 18 power Mystique. Nice. That was a sick game. Alright, chat, we've been playing Darkhawk decks for like 4 hours, so at the risk of people being upset we're not playing with new cards, I think I'm gonna change things up. Maybe we'll play a little bit more Sentry. This is the one Sentry deck I like. Let's do this. We can play some more Sentry still. I just want to change a base. This deck was fine. Sentry wasn't impressive, but he also wasn't bad. We can do that. I just want to have different play patterns. Right, he's the spice of life, chip. Remember to update the stream title. Predator Scrub, 60 over 4 years. Welcome back. It's a strategy for this deck. So, Sentry's downside is it creates a -8 thing on the right. So we have 3 ways to mitigate Sentry's -8 thing. The first is we could just fill the right side up with other stuff, so that way it can't get generated. The second is we can eat that with our gorgeous gold-bordered carnage with the gold background. And the third is we can donate it with a Viper. Would Sentry fit in a Destroyer deck? So the problem with Sentry in a Destroyer deck is that there's just better options for that slot. So, like, I wouldn't say Sentry is bad in a Destroyer deck, but I would say it's probably worse than, like, Warpath or a Tuma, for example. Sentry on 6 is cute and deleter. I agree with that. Hey, what's going on, Beardy? Okay, that's a sweet draw. So I can slide Crawler to the middle and do this here. And honestly, I think I'm going to snap them. We're in a very good spot. For these flip up. Hey, play done. Thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Agatha. Agatha all along, chat. Yeah, this Blue Marvel variant is probably one of my favorite variants in the game. I like it a lot. No, this is a gold split, chat. This is one of my 2 gold splits. Yeah, if I had Valkyrie, I'd probably fit her in here. I don't know what I'd cut though offhand. I don't have an Angela gold split. I have an Angela Inkify though. My other gold split is a Chavez. I actually have 2 Chavez gold splits. I have a Chavez just regular gold split, and I have a Chavez gold split with gold Kirby dots that is awesome. Yes, I have over 1,000 Angela boosters today. It is accurate. I want to split up my ongoing effects because they're probably an Enchantress deck. I'd actually recommend that Spider-Man slots into. He's okay in the disruptive shells, But I think Spider-Man in general is a little bit of a rough spot. It kind of suffers from what I like to call like third best card syndrome, where like any slot you think about it in, there's just like other better choices for it. Am I getting the anime Angela? Yeah, I'll probably buy that bundle because I'm just like throwing money at Marvel Snap whenever they release anything, but maybe I'll use her. I don't know. It's okay. That's not. I want the Dami Mommy Angela variant out of the shop at some point. Maybe it will grace my presence. Yeah, Spider-Man's another card. All the fours become more interesting with Zabu for sure. Spider-Man's probably a first best choice in Zabu, I'd wager. Oh yeah, I fully expect Uncle Ben to see a lot of play. I'm looking forward to that card coming out. If Uncle Ben releases with his current data mine text, it'll be excellent. Don't Killmonger me. Oh, Agatha usually can't Killmonger, right? We can get Shang-Chi here though. Well, they're holodeck. Okay, that makes sense.
Victory.
Is my camera auto track or am I moving it? My camera is mounted on my desk that goes up and down. The desk moves. The camera comes down with it. I believe there was artwork data mined for the Uncle Ben card, Violent Journey, so I have to imagine that there's going to be some kind of Uncle Ben card. Maybe the rules text for it was a meme, a dev meme, but I have to feel like there's going to be a real thing. You finally pulled a Wong. Hopefully you get a right at some point as well. Damn it, Reality Stone!
Wind, aid my hand.
Will Zabu do for 4s what Surfer did for 3 drops? Yeah, potentially. Like, it was exciting things to do. I love that my effect stays on the demon that came from Hood. You know, actually, let's Demon Space Stone here, and then we could potentially move something out of here if we don't need however much power this is. When I say how much I have spent on this game, I have spent as much money as Mr. Broad will allow me to give him. Spend it as much as I can, as fast as I can, chat. As for the actual exact total, I think we're approaching 3,000 at this point. I don't have a running total. I can ask my accountant to tell me when we do taxes next year, but every time the gold runs out, chat, we swipe the credit card. That's a Khazar, okay. Khazar and Blue Marvel are the things we're looking to draw. That's less than I thought it'd be. Chat, compared to actual gacha games like Raid Shadow Legends and Genshin, this game is very, very cheap. The game files can tell you how much you spent. That's interesting. Let's throw it down in there. How much has it made me? I currently have 2,927 concurrent subscribers here on Twitch for the last month. I get $3.50 per subscriber. Pre-tax. There's taxes and stuff, but, you know, we're doing okay, chat. It's a business expense. That's at least $10. That's true. It is, in fact, at least 10. All right. We've got Sentry into Viper down the line over here. So we know what our turn 5 looks like. They're a Nova deck, so Carnage is something we gotta think about for them at some point. Hopefully they'll Carnage there later. Is this a Carnage into Vormir? I think it's a Carnage into Vormir for the sake of tempo. Does it discriminate between Prime subs and paid subs? No. Prime subs are the exact same as a tier 1 paid sub in terms of how much revenue they generate. This is, again, just like absorbing man for stats. Not exciting, but it is what it is. Was this their hub? Okay. I was like, that's a interesting one. I discriminate between primes and base. I do not personally. They're all the same, chat. It's all green. We have priority here, so we're not going to get locked out of whatever. They could Carnage this point after the fact, but I need to take the opportunity to do this turn either way. Yeah, they get to... Oh, they get to see Viper and could fill. Yeah, that's fine. Is what it is, right? Testimonial, I've been subscribed to Jeff using Prime for nearly a week, and I've got noticeably better looking since then. It's a strong testimonial. Oh yeah, that's true too. Filling it, filling it does guarantee you a danger room because of the Lockjaw. But I guess the Lockjaw could also like flip Deathlock or something out of their deck, which would be funny. So not necessarily. Hey Kai, stripping for the 2nd month. I noticed you don't stamp that often compared to other streamers. Yeah, it's because we're infinite. I'm just kind of vibing. Optimal way to increase your progression level. This one? Nope, that's guide. Yeah, there's a optimal account progression, and I think it's actually the first video in this list. Minutes. This one here. Playing the time stone to the right is a little bit punishing. Maybe I shouldn't have. I wanted to set up time stone along with Sentry into the Carnage to make the Carnage bigger, but drawing Viper is a punish for that. Oh yeah, that's true. Jail. That's a good call out. Oh no. Well, shoot. I think it's about to be a Gamba angle, chat. Oh no! Monka Cosmo. Monka Cosmo. That's fine, chat. It's fine. Nobody panic. We have Khazar to get some extra stats into here. Sentry still plays here because the -8 doesn't happen. So filling the right is fine. We want to draw a blue marble here, ideally. Oh no! Oh no! Absolutely rinsed, chat. Oh, brutal, savage, wrecked. Normally people buy me dinner before this happens. Normally I like them to, you know, give me a little something. Oof. Oof. It happens, like Shade. This is fine. I forget we have a "this is fine" emote. Chat, they probably just didn't have another better play. Not every play that works out is ghosting, okay? Okay, so awkwardness if we Sentry, I can't Viper or Carnage it until turn 6 because of this Avengers compound. So, guess it's just like Tempo Viper. And then maybe we're setting up to Sentry plus Carnage on the last turn. Things aren't looking good for our hero here. Part of the problem with putting Cosmo in this deck is, like, if your goal is to, like, Cosmo and Zero and stuff, there's just better targets to do that to than Sentry. It's like, I feel like playing Cosmo to enable Sentry is like, you'd rather be enabling other better things, right? Add is different from play, and the Void will live in Vormir here, unfortunately.
Clear for takeoff.
I really like Darkhawk. I'm pretty medium minus on Sentry. He doesn't seem very good. Alright, I lied, chat. I don't really feel like playing this deck anymore. I'm gonna play some Hazmat Luke Cage. I need some Hazmat boosters. Oh, I need Absorbing Man boosters too. Oh, chat, I opened Chibi Absorbing Man the other night. Forgot, I don't think we've played with him since then. Boosters, need some more AM boosters. Just bought Hazmat the other day when we were playing her. She's toxic, chat. Oh, I forgot we put Sarah in this deck. What did I cut for Sarah? I don't remember. This is not a gold Hazmat. This is just the default background. Sweater go, chat. My toddler walk away with my sweater. I think my toddler stole my sweater, chat. Darn kids. Let's use a crafty one. Yep. This is a Polaris, your cable into the Baxter building. Yeah, they filled it up. Hopefully none of these are carnage. Spoken into existence. It is incredible to me how we can play against absolutely zero carnage decks, and then as soon as I queue up with this deck, every single time we queue into carnage. No, we never played with Seeking here. Oh, we cut Hood and Viper for Black Widow and Sarah. We were playing Hood, Viper, and we cut them for Black Widow and Sarah.
Assemble.
Yes, a lot of the sweaty tryhards got bored with Leech Leader, which I agree is nice. What could Absorbing Man be replaced with? Moon Girl's an okay swap for the Absorbing Man in here. You want another way to copy your hazmat effect on occasion? When does the season end? Open up the season pass, and the rank season ends at the same time as the season pass does. So like a week and a half, 2 weeks. Is that January 2nd? Yeah, the Leech Leader deck's kind of dry, so people who are in Infinite playing something else makes a lot of sense. This is kind of hot, chat.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they are playing a full pixel deck, aren't they? What a monster. Excuse me? Oh, they copied my Luke Cage. Oh, no. Oh, no. Also, can we just take for a second and appreciate how fucking pit stains this card is? That, like, their deck is all pixels and they're doing a thing, and then it's just fucking leader. I was watching a stream the other night, and the person was playing against an all... They're a fucking toxic shitter afterwards, too. And they're, of course, every leader player, chat, just all toxic shitters. They were playing against an all Inkified deck, and then there was just like a random leader that wasn't Inkify. To be fair, I could have played around that leader, right? Yeah, I could have put Luke Cage last. If I would have put Luke Cage last, we would have beaten them by a lot. Because they wouldn't have copied Cage. Did I remove Viper from the list? No, we're still playing Viper. She's just not in the screenshot. Ooh, them burning their Carnage early is great for us. Leader is incredibly unfun and will likely be changed in an upcoming patch. It's a very awful design. Yes, I broke this down in detail in my ways to fix leader video, but the crux of the leader problem is it's like if a neutral card in Hearthstone was too good, or if an artifact in Magic the Gathering was too good. It's like Dr. Boom or Smuggler's Copter. It requires no synergy in deck building, and it's too powerful, so it goes in basically anything, and it fundamentally removes... I didn't press enter, sorry, opponent. It fundamentally removes the ability to read what your opponent is doing. In a way that's not great. Okay, so... Oh, they have priority, so debris here doesn't even do anything. I was saying I kind of wanted debris to stop there. What's it called? They're Galactus, but they actually have priority. They're just playing death, sure. What I suggest, there's a video up on my YouTube channel titled 7 Ways to Fix Leader. I would do any of the things in there. I call out some that I like more than others, but... Why wasn't Leader a problem in the past? I mean, it's always been kind of a problem. Mantra Ding, thank you for the 2 months of Prime, I appreciate that. So, that's a lovely one. That's a lovely one.
Opponent snapped.
My opponent snapped me after I had my best possible draw? Chat, it's only the 22nd, right? Feels like Christmas. This is actually fine, right? It's like not ideal, but it works out. So we go Hazmat and Absorbing Man. Sorry, I want to Absorbing Man here, right? Because Wong doesn't double him anyways. So this will be minus 12 here and plus 1 and minus 12 here. Is that enough? Probably. It'll also be minus whatever this is over here. It's minus 3. I could Ironheart instead. Yeah, I suppose I could Ironheart instead. Is that better? Is this better? This is probably better, right? Let's put something to 9 here. I don't know. To win here, like... I guess I'm not winning here either way, though, right? So I'm only going to 3, and they're getting minus 12. I think Arrow just needs, like, a small power reduction, more so than she needs, like, a redesign, right? I would like to dedicate this game to everyone on Reddit and Twitter that thinks Wong is too strong. Wong is one of the most easily disruptible cards in Marvel Snap. Itachi, thank you for the brand new Prime. Welcome to the channel. I think I'm chilling. Yeah, you can Storm Wong, you can Cosmo Wong, you can Rogue Wong, you can Enchantress Wong, you can Arrow Wong, you can Magneto Wong. Like the list of things that make Wong incredibly sad is really, really long. There's a replacement for Wong in this deck because he's bad in a lot of spots. So I mean, this deck's just like not tier 1, right? You basically, if you're playing this deck, you just have to accept that you're gonna take your licks and be bad in some matchups. Hey, Comic, thank you for the sub-gift. Appreciate it. Okay, so I don't think I really need to Sarah, right? We'll just go ahead and Debris. And then Ironheart. And then we'll hazmat absorbing man. I wanted to breathe this turn because there's a turn 7, so that the off chance that they don't fill this turn, and they could have. Whoa, they didn't choose to deny us the turn 7. That's great. Maybe I should have hazmated because Storm was a possibility. Have I already addressed monetization? Iceco, thank you for the prime, the tier 1 sub, appreciate that. At the risk of people on Reddit accusing to call me a second dinner shell, I really don't think the current monetization is problematic. I have, and this is an opinion I have that largely predates this company. I've said this about basically, I have never played a mobile game or a lifestyle game or whatever you want to call them where people didn't bitch that the cosmetics were priced too expensive. And pricing cosmetics, especially these bundles, right? Like, we can all laugh and say, like, okay, and obviously I'm a whale, I bought it. But, like, this pack is almost entirely cosmetic. And it's a price that's stupid and doesn't work for you. Don't buy it. It's cosmetic. Just ignore it. The credits ratio in here is worse than buying credits this way. Like, I don't get it. Like, the people were like, it was really funny to me how people were constantly like, they should monetize cosmetics, they should monetize cosmetics, they should monetize cosmetics. And then they monetize cosmetics, and all those same people just bitched about how they monetized it. Like I get that it sucks to feel priced out of things. But I also think one of the takes that is one of the things that's always interesting to me, and this is something I hear in every one of these games, people say if they price the cosmetics lower, they would make more money. And I promise you that Marvel Snap hasn't priced their cosmetics in a way that they think makes them less money. And I heard that when I played Pokemon Unite, I heard it in Magic Arena. Every time people say the cosmetics are too expensive and these companies would make more money if the cosmetics were cheaper. And it's like, I promise you, these things are calculated, and there are spreadsheets and economists that think they're priced the way they're priced because they think it's gonna make them the most money. Prodigal Crow, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Yes, definitely psychologists. They 100% employ psychologists. Yeah, I'll be interested to see if they can localize prices or not, because I have to imagine VPNs are problematic for that. And remember, chat, if you want to mask your digital footprint and secure your connection, nordvpn.com/Jeff Hoagland is an excellent way to do that while supporting my content here. I would love to Wong, chat. I would love to Wong. They moon girled and then Asgarded, so kind of 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Is Mojo a good fit for this deck? It might be okay. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with the slots of this deck, I think. Have you ever gotten a sponsored offer that you declined because you didn't like the company? I've talked about this before, but the highlight of my content creation career was definitely the moment where I got to tell Comcast to fuck off into the sun. Because I only promote products that I feel are reasonable and I would be happy to tell my folks watching me to use, like NordVPN. All right, we're gonna win the right side here with Ironheart, Hazmat, and Absorbing Man, right? This is gonna go to 4, and then these will each get -2. Also, yes, we ranted about cryptocurrency earlier today, chat. I have turned down, all right, I gotta say this number quieter so my wife doesn't hear it. Gosh, probably mid 5 figures to low 6 figures in crypto shit at this point in my career. Like, chat, there are three types of advertising in this digital online space that pay the most money. They are crypto, they are online gambling, and they are mobile games. Those are the three things that pay the most advertising money in the space. And there's a reason, chat, why the crypto money is similar to the gambling money and the online gacha games. Figure it out. All three of these things are very similar. They all pay the most for a reason. By God, thank you for the prime. Prodigal cow, appreciate that. All of those names, thank you for the prime. And Attack, appreciate it. Free Sunspot, it's free real estate. Free real estate. Do you think Marvel Snap will surpass FGO? I have no idea what FGO is, but I would encourage you not to care about if Marvel Snap surpasses it. Chat, if you're enjoying Marvel Snap, just have fun and enjoy Marvel Snap. Don't be obsessed with, is Marvel Snap gonna be bigger than Hearthstone or Magic or whatever other game you played before this one? It's okay for those other games that you previously played to continue to exist and be successful while you enjoy Marvel Snap. It's kind of super toxic that people are always obsessed with, well, will this other thing fail? Like, the other thing doesn't have to fail. God bless America. All right, we can Odin that back though, right? Okay, yikes. Yikes. Is it too greedy to Sarah here? I don't think so. I'm gonna Sarah first, so that way I can debris plus Odin. Oh, sad. Oh, no. Okay, so obviously we're losing there. I like a game that's so big my friends will give in and play it though. Yeah, that's nice. That's true too. Sorry, I was busy getting rinsed by variants here, chat, so I wasn't really following what was going into it. I think we do this. Okay, that could have gone worse. Could have gone worse. Does Hazmat win the game? I don't think she does, right? It's just Wongers anyways. Hazmat and Ironheart are literally the last two cards in our deck. Sedge.
Escaped.
When the guild features come out, can your loyal subs be a part of it perhaps? Usually those things tend to have pretty limited player sizes. If they have like, you know, an arbitrarily large player size, we'll probably make something for Hooklandia, yeah. But usually other games like this, guilds and clans and stuff are limited to like, you know, 30, 40, 50 people. Guild stuff. Hey, thanks for the biddies, Ash. Appreciate it either way. You're great. Also, like the social systems like clans and guilds and stuff, those are pretty far away, right? Yes, I imagine we will use the Discord server to orchestrate however many guilds are necessary when they come out. It's Tempo Carnage. It might just be a Tempo Carnage chip. Goblin in the middle, thanks to their armor. The Sunspot variant is so good, chip. Okay, so this is magic here. Hey, glad you're having fun with it, Redbeard. Does the Absorbing Man jump to the other side if you play it after Green Goblin? It does, yeah. Which is pretty funny. So we do this, and then we go Absorbing Man Cage. Luke Cage retroactively removes all penalties from your things. Are they a bad draw from Mr. Negative? I don't know. Mojo and Ant-Man are a little atypical in that deck. Yeah, so we'll want to cage middle to play around leader is a good call. We need to make sure we Absorbing Man first. So Absorbing Man will flip up and absorb Hazmat, give everything a minus, and then Luke Cage will pop up and set our things back, which is nice. Did they just pass? They were trying to move a Sunspot? We're good though, right? Okay. Leave a tie in the middle on it. So the reason to not Absorbing Man in the middle chat, one, Wong does not double Absorbing Man, which feels counterintuitive, I know. But two, if they had Leader can't copy my Cage if I play him center. Whereas if I play Cage left or right and they Leader right, they get a copy of my Cage, which will retroactively undo my penalties. So it's important that I play Cage into the full path to not let them copy it. How about Invisible Woman in this deck? Invisible Woman can be kind of cute for hiding your Wong combo, but also any player worth their salt is going to assume there's Wong underneath it and still Cosmo you there, so I'm just going to retreat. I don't feel like playing a District X game.
Escaped.
So the Wong Absorbing Man thing is one of those things where if I read the rules in the technically correct sense, I understand why it works the way it does. But it also works in a way that's incredibly unintuitive and runs counter to what players expect to have happen, which probably means it's not a good interaction and should change. If that makes sense. If you don't have Black Widow for this deck, I would play Viper in that slot. If you don't have either of those, you can play Scorpion, I guess. But I think Black Widow or Scorpion or Viper is probably ideal. Our deck's so much better at leveraging Limbo than most of their decks, chat. Just because of how full the board gets. I think I like this Gambit. Rats. Am I chilling on this one? I think I'm chilling on this one. Because if I draw Luke Cage, I want to go Cage here, Odin here. There he is, chat. The man, the myth, the legend. The negative numbers are about to go burr. Oh man. Sag. So the way this works out here, chat. Odin triggers twice, and each time he triggers, he double triggers this. So Hazmat's gonna give what? Like minus, is it minus 8 or minus 16? Trigger twice, each one goes twice. It's minus 16 total to each of these slots, right? Oh, the carnage is there. LOL. It would all worked out. Our opponent retreated, chat. I didn't have to look stupid. Obviously should have played Ironheart. My brain is bad. How long have we been live for? Been live for 7 hours, chat. That's about the time we hit the brain is bad time of the day. Up, good girl. You bumped your head?
No, Mama said that I bumped it.
Now come see me. Did you have a good nap, baby girl? You lick me? You're obnoxious. All right, I think we're gonna Ironheart here for tempo. Clear Vormir out. Don't lick people. It's gross. That's new, chat. We haven't had licking before. Alright, I guess we'll Wongers here to cut their Adam Warlock off. You may have my water. Go ahead. It's all yours. Vormir, taking his good sweet time. Luke Cage or Agent Coulson be better purchased from the token shop? Is neither an option? Luke Cage is good if you like playing exactly this specific deck. He's a very narrow card that plays well in the role that he's in. But he's exactly that. He's super narrow.
Galactus.
See your Haley. You got anything to say to Neil? Mm-hmm.
And then what I'll do.
It's sad that
Get right, Daddy.
it's sad that we don't even have. It's sad that we have priority.
It's just another.
Cause like, thank you, Haley. Hazmat would have been a good draw if we didn't have priority, because we would have been able to like Hazmat, Absorbing Man, and Luke Cage. You know where my hat? I don't know where'd you put my hat? Is it upstairs?
No.
You didn't leave my hat down here, baby girl. I lied. The hat is right here. There's the hat.
There's the hat.
You show stream the hat.
I see my hat.
As your hat, your Marvel Snap hat.
It's just hat.
My turn.
It's just another hat.
My turn to wear the hat.
Daddy, that's cheap. I want one.
There's Pokeball.
Daddy, that's your pinky ball. That's me.
It's your Pokeball.
I want to put a ball on a heart. And I put a pinky ball in there.
In there, yep.
That's it.
The yellow jacket in the previous deck sees play to try and enable Adam Warlock to draw a card in a cheeky way. As an extra thing to blow up for death. Baby girl, you can't put the hat on your head while the Ultra Ball is inside of it.
Oh, see a ball, see a ball.
The Ultra Ball, yep.
See a ball, Daddy.
Yep.
See a ball's hat.
Can you go show Bees and Dumb your hat and your Pokeball? Go get them. I bet they want to play too. Love you, baby girl. So, my two older sons, Jacob and Declan, Haley refers to them as Bees and Dumb. And Jacob being called Bees is actually a really funny story, because whenever we would call boys expecting both of them to show up, Jacob is the only one that typically shows up when we call for boys. So she would hear boys, and then only Jacob would show up. And then I assume she calls Declan dumb just because it starts with a D like Declan does.
You know, open there.
No, open it. Okay, can you go show this to mommy, please?
I showed this to Mommy.
Yep.
That is holding a keyboard for Mommy.
Well, go Black Widow. Would really like to draw like Wong next turn, huh? To get set up before we magic her, Sarah. I have this one, chat. Mean Goblin. I think we do this in the throne room. Then we're probably magicking here to cut them off of getting extra power in it. Have it all together. Some days of the week we have it all together. Good job, baby girl. It is your turn to wear the hat. You're right. How does Luke Cage affect a goblin on our board? It does not impact it at all because Goblin doesn't have any. Hi! Goblin doesn't have any penalties on it.
Hi. Hi.
Okay, Wong's kind of a sick draw here, chat.
A hat.
We get to go magic on the throne room, into Sarah, into Wong, and a bunch of stuff.
That I should have wear a hat. That I.
Go ahead, you put it on.
You wear a hat.
I do have the hat, yep.
It's my turn to wear a hat. This hat.
Do you believe in magic? And to turn 7. Do.
Daddy.
Magic, 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 magic.
That's your turn to wear. Oh, it's my turn to wear a hat.
Dracula, we probably can't win the Dracula path, which is why I'm not playing to there.
It's your turn to wear a hat.
Dracula unfortunately resets its power when it triggers, so yeah, the Dracula path is probably unwinnable.
Daddy, that just nails. That just nails, Daddy. That just nails.
That is my hair. That's called a beard.
Beer.
Beard.
Beer.
Beard.
Snow. No.
Is there snow outside?
Yeah.
There's snow outside? How much snow?
But
Can you go look and tell me how much snow there is outside?
I say, me watching the snow.
Go look at the snow. If we do... Oh, is the door closed? I don't know if Absorbing Man is better or worse than Ironheart here, because Ironheart would have triggered twice. I didn't actually count it. We're gonna lose to the Dracula on the right? Like an Infinite or something. Oh, only a Vibranium. Man, so close. We probably win if I Ironheart here. Yeah, sorry. Haley can open and close doors, but she can't open or close the door at the top of the basement stairs that frequently gets closed behind her. She was stuck down here. Did you open the door for your sister? Your sister need help getting out of the basement. Not Wong into Hazmat turn 6 instead of Sarah. Is that better? Then we can Ironheart and the other one? Yeah, that's probably better. I agree with that. I'm happy to drop the green. Actually, it doesn't matter. The Green Goblin's probably gonna end up in New York. Yeah, there must be something bugged on their back end with the locations that destroy things. Oh, that's annoying. No, yep. Well, everything that could go wrong that game went wrong.
Escaped.
We got 5 Luke Cage boosters, though. 17 off of splitting him. Yeah, the Juggernaut into Machine World. The Brute into the whatever on the right is like, well, that could happen reasonably, but the Juggernaut into Give Me a Juggernaut is, incredibly suspect. I'm gonna Widow on the right, because I want a clean Wong path, and we're gonna have to Wong in the middle, since we have to play here on 5. I don't know who Sottle is. Apologies, I'm not familiar with that community member. That's great, Beauty. Alright, chat, can we spike Mr. Cage next turn? Enjoy your Odin.
Clear for takeoff.
Well? Oh, stupid Iceman shit. I was like, oh, I can hazmat Ironheart. That could be okay. You really want people to think before they type with super slow mode? Yeah, that's part of it. Another part of it is it's just like hard for me to catch messages consistently. Super slow mode helps with that. Chat. I wasn't sure if 2 minutes was gonna be too slow, but honestly, chat, I still miss some chat messages even with 2 minute slow mode, so I think it's probably about right. I don't really want to go slower than that. Not like chat's dead. That's true. Subscribing does get around. Slow mode. Any primers in chat? Spend Jeff Bezos' money, chat. Talk as much as you want. Every message is like an implicit 2 minute timeout. It is like that in a way. Is Howard Duck in this game? It's not currently, but it was in a data mine recently, I believe. Yes, I'll be live tomorrow. I'll be off Saturday and Sunday like I typically am, but I plan to be live tomorrow and Monday. In fact, I mentioned this earlier, Monday and Tuesday, chat, you can actually expect some longer streams because my wife and the kids are going out of town to visit my in-laws. And they're leaving me here because I have to work. It's a hard decision I had to make, but I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice I have made to be here with you. Okay, that doesn't matter. Chat, at one point during the pandemic, my mother-in-law told my wife that she found an unbiased news source. And that unbiased news source was OAN. That's all I'm gonna give you. That just tells you everything you need to know. Okay, the hazmat didn't get pulled. We got that going for us. It all worked out. As a non-American, what's OAN? It is a far-right conspiracy theorist slinging news network. I'd be shocked if it's classified as actual news. I'd wager it's classified as entertainment, similar to Fox News. There's no such thing as an unbiased news source. Yeah, that's true. You're true that there is technically no such thing as an unbiased news source. But there's a difference. The key to understanding and getting good information in 2022 is understanding the bias in the media that you're consuming and adjusting your lens or how you view that media based on the bias behind it. So you're correct. Everyone and everything has biases based on your lived experiences and other things like that. One of the big problems, though, with media consumption in 2022 is that, and not even just media consumption, but news, is that there are a lot of people that think in order to be fair and balanced, you have to tell both sides of a story, right? And it's like, if one person tells you it's raining and one person tells you it's sunny, and you stick your head out the window and you see that it's sunny, you don't need to put the person that tells you it's currently raining on the news or the information box for the sake of being fair. They're just wrong. That's part of why all the climate stuff got so messed up, right? Like, a lot of these stations, for the sake of pretending to be fair, they brought on equal parts climate deniers and actual scientists. And they were like, well, we have to tell both sides of this to be fair, otherwise we're biased. I need Luke Cage, chat. All right, Luke Cage showed up. We're probably good to go then, huh? Do I Ironheart or do I Absorbing Man? Maybe we Absorbing Man, actually. I'm glad the Danger Room did better.
Victory.
Is Psylocke a good replacement for Electro in the Spectrum Shard deck? It's not. You really need the sustained energy over turns. If you don't have Electro, you should play like Mr. Fantastic or some other ongoing card. I think the best take I ever heard on the Danger Room is people complain about their 25%er into the Danger Room all of the time, while simultaneously taking calls on endgame scenarios that they're 50% or less to win. It's like you're 75% to win the Danger Room and bitching about it endlessly, but you constantly make bad calls on 50%ers where you're less likely to come out ahead. I think the Danger Room is just one of those examples of the variance being very apparent and in your face. And because the variance is easier to calculate, it's easier to complain about. I think the Danger Room is fine. There's plenty of ways to play around it. Plenty of different cards, and sometimes you can just ignore it. And obviously, some of the time, your games do come down to the fact, hey, did you get hit by the Danger Room or not? But that's not every game that you play by any means. Shoebox, thanks for the prime, by the way. Thoughts on using Fantastic as an enabler for Crossbones? Crossbones is one of those cards that feels like it just gets consistently worse with every other release, because like it just gets outclassed by all the other fours. Crossbones probably deserves an extra point of stats, IMO. It's a hazmat. What if we just do this and then Odin? That's probably the play, right?
Victory.
What? Come on up. I'm gonna ask how long am I gonna be on for today? Probably until about 5 o'clock. Another 45 minutes to an hour. As this is about the time the next hour or so we start to drop down under 3,000 people, which is about when I've been streaming till. 8 hours is a solid day, 8.5 or so. We started a little bit early today because I was ready to get playing. Hey, Dad. Eat some dinner, see the family, get some video editing done tonight. Why is Carnage in this list? Because sometimes you need to clear out the rocks and stuff that you put on the board. Huh? Do I want a debris post Wong? I think I want a debris post Wong. I'm gonna do this. I think if I didn't have the Elysium in play, I would probably debris before Wong. Oh yeah. Any tips for Thor in pool 2? Not directly, no, I don't think. Are they Silver Surfer? This is Silver Surfer, right? I don't think I'm playing Ironheart yet. I think I'm debrising and... Oh, can I win a coin flip? Never, not even once. Never, not even once. Sedge. They did nothing? I have one card. Do this. Gage.
Opponent snapped.
This might win. Are you fucking kidding me? They have Odin in their Silver Surfer deck? That's so brutal. The fucking greed in this game knows no bounds sometimes. Card gamers chat. Right? This is like in their deck? That's wild. I guess we should have known something was up when they played... I guess we should have known something was up when they played, the Silver Surfer out on turn 4 or 5 or whatever it was. I almost commented on that being kind of weird. Yeah, I wonder if they're a Wong deck and they have like, just like the Odin Wong combo backup plan. Or like got Mystique and stuff is probably what they're doing. There's like a double deck. Alright, so you have 5 more cage boosters. We're gonna play this deck till we get 5 more cage boosters. What's going on, Zeckles? Thanks for the 3 years. They discarded Wong to Gambit. Okay, yeah, so they were just like a combo deck on top of that. No shame. They're 50-50 on the Gambit. It's a big part of what won them that game too, for sure. We're not gonna cage in the middle, because on the off chance I want to Carnage here, I think. Well, maybe I'm supposed to, so I can have a clean path to Wong into. Inkify armor, chat.
Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
It'll be random when the Series 4 card becomes Series 3. I don't think random's the appropriate word. We'll get them at specific times. Yeah, if I was in a mood to snap, this is probably a good time to snap. I'd agree with that. It's a shame I put this stupid cage here, chat. Okay. They snapped. Alright, I'm infinite. Come get my cubes. What do you got? They have like Destroyer here? They have like their own Luke Cage? Like what's the plan here? Killmonger? I guess they could have Killmonger. You got a duck? Yep.
I guess
Oh, you think they're gonna Enchantress me? Yeah, I can see Enchantress coming.
that
They haven't just submitted their play, so it's just like a bad bluff.
Duck is on you. Duck is on you. Duck.
Can you go play with Bees and Dump, please? Yeah, don't bluff Snapchat. It was actually just a bluff snap. Get out of here. I have nothing left to lose. Nope. I could lose something if you press all the keys on my keyboard. Out. Don't bite Psyduck. Psyduck's a nice Pokemon. Don't bite him. Little gerbil. You bite the duck? Don't bite the duck. Would I have left there if I wasn't infinite? I don't think so. I don't know that Enchantress or Destroyer seem like they're in the range of that deck they were playing. Probably Deathwave, could be Galactus. Just chillin'. It's the highest level reserve you reach in a season. And usually we get a little over 100. Okay, so probably Galactus. Definitely Galactus. My body is ready to have 49 out of 50 Luke Cage boosters. Are you gonna place Absorbing Man with Moon Girl? Green Goblin can be Viper. Definitely a bot. Bot confirmed. Squirrels! Actually, let's Ironheart, right? Let's just win the center. Goblin over here, because if we win mid, they could be a Killmonger deck, is noteworthy. But if we do manage to win mid, we can Odin here and pump things up a little bit. Things are getting a little tight on our opponent's side of the board here. See what they rescue into. 7th turn here with magic. Hey, Limbo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Captain Marvel. Wonka Marvel. So this cuts them off a draw. Powers up our friends a little bit. Hazmat into Absorbing Man is more power than Hazmat into Wong, right? Also, it's a little unfortunate that we have priority, huh? Hazmat into Absorbing Man, she ends up at 4. This is -1, this is 3. So we tie the middle, and then it comes down to a breaker. We'd have priority here. We'd probably win this.
Victory.
I think we're in an okay spot anyways. Like I said, so right, she goes to 4, this goes to -1, this goes to 3. And so Marvel in the middle ties, and then we're 6 here, and they're -12 here, so they're 1. And then how much do we end up with over here? We're 3, 1, 3. 7 over here, and they're -4, so they're 2. So it'd be 7 to 2, 3 to 3, 1 to 5, or 1 to 6. That seems fine. Hey, good game, Spooky. It's a good guide for putting cards into your current collections. Want to build a lot of decks, but missing so many random cards. For putting the cards in your current collection. You mean for building with the cards in your current collection? Is that what you're asking? I feel like I'm missing a word there. Does Marvel trigger if she only ties a lane? So she triggers if moving would win the game. So if her moving to tie a lane wins you the game, then she'll move. Marvel's AI basically at the end of each game checks each lane she could be in and says, do I win the game for my owner if I move here? Hey, welcome to Live Ones, whatever. We're here Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. to 5-ish p.m. Central, so they're hour or so. Give or take. Absorbing Man is similar to... Absorbing Man plays similar to Mystique in that after he triggers, his on-reveal text changes to the thing that he copied.
That's my dollhouse.
It is your dollhouse, yeah?
That's the guy.
Dracula is so busted against us, chat. That's fine, though. Our hand is really good here, huh? Listen, chat, we stand M'Baku in this household, okay?
Oh, no.
He is a lovely lad. And this leaves us some flexibility if I want to copy Hazmat or copy Ironheart. Man, priority is busted, shit. Priority is busted. Would I rather copy Ironheart or Hazmat? I think I'd rather copy Hazmat, right? It's -4 to each of their paths. Play here, so we play to all of them. That's gonna be the tricky one, because Dracula will just get bigger and ignore his penalty. Get lit.
Victory.
I'm not taking any time off for the holidays. Nah, full steam ahead. We'll be off Saturday, Sunday for Christmas stuff. What's the cube rate on your Hazmat deck? So as people that are new here, for as a heads up, once I hit infinite, one, I don't track cube rates or win rates anyways, because my sample size is bad and you should feel bad for asking about it. But two, I don't really snap or retreat appropriately once we do hit infinite. I'm just kind of looking to play some games and pick up boosters and try and figure out how decks feel to play. A lot of streamers put their statistics with their given deck up on their overlay, and a lot of people get a kick out of that. But one of the things you need to understand about stats like that is drawing conclusions from sample sizes that are small is often worse than having no data to work with, because the data's, yeah. Why does Absorbing Man work with Wong? Because Absorbing Man replaces his on-reveal with the new on-reveal, meaning it can't trigger the original thing twice.
Face the might of Asgard.
I don't think Snap.fan tracks my individual decks, or maybe it does. I don't know. So you can't start above 70, Matthew. Regardless of where you finish in Infinite, you always go to 70. You want me to fix this? Yes, bad data is always worse than no data. I agree with that. And for people that are new to the channel, you're wondering who I am and my authority to talk on data things or experience to talk on the subject. In a former life, before I was streaming and making content full-time here on Twitch, I have an undergraduate and a graduate degree in mathematics, and I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level in those topics, among other things. This is ooh, actually, we can Sarah this turn. That Magic and Friends are cheaper next turn. Tiki Woman, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Is this just Tempo Carnage? I think it's just Tempo Carnage shit. We get rid of Nidvaler. I mean, I'm gonna put 4 things at Nidvaler probably, right? So I don't think I really care about that. How, when you don't have a card, or how does Wong and Ironheart, for example, and Absorbing Man work? No, we will not re-trigger it twice. That's a good question. It does not work that way. However, so we get to go Wong into Odin into Absorbing Man Odin. Grow, my children, grow. Grow, my children, grow. That tempo Ironheart on turn 3 or whenever we played it really paid off here. Oh my god, someone has a Rita Repulsa emote. That's great.
Mjolnir, to me.
I would say it looks like we're losing the left, but... Oh no! I was gonna say it looks like we're losing the left, but that might not be the case, but those filled in there and not. Maybe it is. Ouch. Rip. So if I absorbing man, it does still copy Odin, and then this could hit 2 over here to win the left. So let's go with that.
Mjolnir.
Yeah, absorbing man will still copy Odin. So I need 2 out of the 3 to hit here. Is the TLDR here. Nailed it. Easy game. Go get Jacob, Haley. Go play with Jacob and Declan. Thank you, Declan. Appreciate you.
Victory.
Nice. So Arrow tried to steal some of our fun, but look at this man, chat. This is a man who knows how to have a good time. Look at those chains. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Woohoo! We got boosties for Mr. Cage too. That's a good one to end on with this deck. We don't go anywhere. We're not leaving yet. We're just gonna change decks. I got my Cage split for later tonight. You know what? The client's already a little bit laggy. Let me restart my emulator real quick. Thanks everybody for chilling. Anybody new? Appreciate you dropping by. Shout out to all the new follows we've had today. If you're looking to stop by again, I'm here Monday through Friday about 9 a.m. Central till about 5 or 6 p.m. Central. I also have a YouTube channel. I post Marvel Snap highlights there 7 days a week. Everything from deck highlights to theory crafting to game news updates. Anytime anything relevant happens to or around Marvel Snap, you can expect a video covering that topic up on that channel within the next day, usually less than that. A lot of great deck ideas up there as well. There are deck lists linked in every video description up there. Any reason to run the emulator over the Steam version? Yeah, my setup's just configured to run through the emulator. And I haven't wanted to change it. There's a couple of things that have been buggy in the Steam version to date. Sentry is just like, okay. Sentry felt like it was fine in a couple of the decks that we played, but I don't think I would call Sentry a key card in any deck we played it in. It was just like this replacement level 4 drop that was like, better than some cards in some situations and worse than some cards in other situations. It was like a 20% chance to win. No, we were way higher than that. We needed to hit a 1 in, we needed to hit a 4 out of 7, 2 out of 3 times. Yeah, you can replace Absorbian with Moon Girl in the previous deck. Darkhawk has been a ton of fun. There's a Darkhawk deck up on the channel. We can play some more Darkhawk. I really liked a lot of these Darkhawk decks. I think this is the one I've been liking the most so far. Yeah, we've had three or four different Darkhawk decks that have felt fun. Darkhawk, for people that are just catching up, ongoing effect, +2 power for each card in your opponent's deck. So that means things like Rock Slide make my Hawk bigger. We've got Black Widow, which denies them a draw to make Hawk bigger. We've got Korg to kick a rock into the deck to power him up, all sorts of good stuff. This deck has Mystique to double up Darkhawk's effect. And then we've got Claw here as another card to Mystique as well. Let's go ahead and pop on into game and see how it goes. Subterranea. All right, can we find Mr. Hawk? Need more milk? Go tell Mommy and she'll give you a fill up on milk, okay? Mommy will be happy to get you more milk, baby girl. You have a Sarah Surfer deck. Yeah, there's 2 different Sarah Surfer decks we've covered up on the channel. I think my favorite Surfer deck is actually the Sarah-less Patriot build, but the Sarah version of the Patriot build is also fine. It's just weaker to leech. Alright, have a couple more rocks.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, this might be a Mystique my Mr. Fantastic kind of game. I'm still a fan of Domino Surfer. Yeah, it's fine. It's just, again, not very good into what's his name? Cut them off a draw, and then Mystiquing the Mr. Fantastic here means if we spike the Claw next turn, we can win the Flooded, which is great. Four-fifths of Rock Zodia acquired, yep. Rude. Watch them have Silver Surfer anyways. A little tilter. I'm gonna stay here just because they could have as many rocks as we do. Do we win the breaker, or are we short of the breaker? We win the breaker by 1, sick beat. So the first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. We're up by 12, they're up by 11, we win by 1. Great Surfer deck. You can find a highlight of a Great Surfer deck up on the YouTube channel, or you can dig through my deck list on Fan. Negative Surfer seems crazy to do. I actually really don't like Negative Surfer. I think Negative Surfer is playable, but I also think it's much worse than just stock Mr. Negative. I would much rather just play a regular Mr. Negative deck. Huh? Storm Gunlun, and then Rock Slide them, I think. What do you think about the Death Shield deck? The Deathwave deck's very good. I don't know that I believe that the Deathwave deck needs She-Hulk as another thing to cheat out there, but I also don't have a lot of experience with it, so if someone that's played it a bunch says, yes, She-Hulk's necessary and good here, I'd believe that. I find the Deathwave deck to be kind of boring / dry to play. No, I like the Titania deck without Sentry. The only deck I've really liked Sentry in so far is the Thanos deck that we played it in. We don't need to double him up, chat. He's already filling our hand. Bass Surfer Negative is the exception. I don't know if I believe that, Grindle. Like, regular Bass Negative is also good. Can you go upstairs and look at one? Please go upstairs and help your sister. Thank you. I think I want to play for the right rather than the left. Although the left has a lot of variance in it, right? Ooh, we tied, so it's going to be a breaker. You got Nick Fury and the Double Down Egg. Probably worse than just, lost the breaker this time. I plan on updating or making more top 5 deck videos, if so, how often? So I did you missed my Friday favorites video from last week. I think that's gonna be, I didn't like the title framing of top 5 decks just because it's not very data driven. So, Mr. Bala, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. So I think in the future, I'm going to stick to kind of did a similar thing, but more clear that it's a feels-based list as opposed to a data-driven list. Why Rocket over Iceman? Because I wanted a card that could put extra stats into play on the final turn of the game, not be disruptive early. Obviously, Iceman is better in a spot like this, but frequently we're taking this card and we're playing it out on turn 6 alongside Claw or alongside Lizard and Mystique, adding stats to the board. There is. Thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. Yeah, go upstairs with Peace. He'll help you, okay? You do have the flashlight, yep. Okay, so we have Rock Slide into Hawk into Mystique. Slide going in the middle. They have 5 energy this turn off of their Psylocke. Alright, so we are losing the right. So we'll go Korg here, Darkhawk here. And then next turn we have Mystique, Rocket, Psylocke. Just like in America, oof. Okay, and with the Mystique here, we just punt. Well, we're not punting, like we're putting 11 here, but we play hard for the left here, I think. Yeah, both these Mystiques are great, honestly. Get rogued here and feel sad. We're good to go, right? Blizzard smaller. Oh no. Oh no! So close. You cannot derank from infinite. I thought we were good there, and then they added 24 points of power. Yeah, they're Surfer. Speaking of Surfer negative, they're Surfer negative. Surfer has the biggest turn 6 swing of any deck. That's not true. The Mr. Negative decks in general, the biggest turn 7 swing, the turn 6 swing. And I actually think the non-Surfer builds swing harder. Having played a good bit of them. Is the Iron Man Mystique version better than Sarah? I have no idea what their list was. In general, I prefer the non-Surfer negative, though, as I've been repeating. Good chance our Lizard gets shrunk here in the middle. Really hoping to peel a Rock Slide for next turn. Wanna get a way to make our Hawk nice and big. It's currently 8, looking at 9 points since Korg triggered. Nova. Okay, so Nova means that we likely won't have Killmonger, or sorry, Demon here means we won't likely have Killmonger happen, but I assume we're gonna see a Carnage. Yeah.
Opponent snapped.
Just gotta bounce here. You're in trouble. Alright, Trouble. I think, chat, I'm gonna take off for the evening to go make some dinner for Trouble here. Mommy's laying down, it sounds like. So I'm gonna go be a parent. I'll be back tomorrow morning at about 9 a.m. Central yet again for the run back. I appreciate everybody that tapped the follow button today and all the subs and all the subs and resubs as always. I'll be off Saturday and Sunday for Christmas, but I'll be here tomorrow and Monday. Everybody enjoy the rest